supposed to squeak. It was squeaking before, now it isn't. That's so fucking typical. Ruined my joke. What's going on, everybody? I guess I should let you in the space chip. It's cold out there. First, yes, well done. What do you want, a fucking biscuit? Holy John, Batman. Yes. It's John. It's Job. It's me. Hi, John. Hello. Hello, everybody. The Adventures of John. I wrote that. I'm fucking stupid. What a dumb thing to write. The Gooning Show. Nope. Not here. Do it out there. If you're gonna goon. Goon out in space. Get all your Siemens out. And then you can come back in. Rub out all your Siemens and your Vads juice. Get it all out, and then you can come in. Then we'll talk about coming into the ship. Then and only then. Tonight on Cuck News, Job Graham, Strand, Grand Theft Automobile 4. My fridge is empty and I have no food. Mortal Evan. Wow. Slow news day. Job drives a Jeep Gladiator 4x4 with 37 tires. I do? It's news to me. John of the Graham variety. It is that type of John. Perfect timing. I just finished fapping. Great. Perfect. Job is my post-nut clarity. What else? Never mind. Show started. No gooning on the show, apparently. That's right. Those is the rules. Same shirt as last time. Have you not showered or changed in a week? W. I haven't washed this shirt yet, but I only wore it one day out of the week. I want to be comfy today, and this is because it's a little worn in. It's loose fitting. I'm comfy, okay? Am I allowed to be comfy? Is that okay? John's Mafia family is here. You're our godfather, and we're your goons. What do you want us to do, boss? Whatever you say, boss. The face of a man forced to play a Rockstar PC port. Hey, I patched it. I put a bunch of patches on. I got a mod pack from the Steam Workshop. And I got a de-stuttering thing from Nexus Mods. And I ran it, I tested it, and GTA 4 is going to run a lot better than last time. And this stream is broadcast at 60 frames per second, so you'll notice it as well on your end. It looks a lot better. Colors are better. It just looks good. Looks better, plays better now. Job, your face is pretty ew. Ew. There goes another 10,000 subscribers. Sorry. Johnny, you still interested in... Am I still interesting in streaming The Last of Us Part 2? Yeah. I'll do 1 and 2. I don't know when, but... Yeah. I think narrative-driven escalating games are a good pick for streaming, so... Yeah. And there'll be plenty to talk about with the execution of the games and what went wrong, what went right. The show that's running parallel. But Job, the space aliens are outside the spaceship. As long as they're not in here, we're safe. I got force fields or something, okay? Roxas C sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Once again, you've been very generous on the show. I really appreciate it. Look at those lucky 5. Check out if you have a membership, as usual, check out my community tab on my channel page. And, yeah, I have instant access to all the commentaries I've recorded on RB and the Chief, so might as well. If you got free access to them, and that's if you're interested. Only 8 likes? Come on, chat. Well, we did just get started, but you're right. It should be 8 million likes. Let's go. Lick that subscribe button. Delicious subscribe button. You did a downgrade? No. Why would I do that? I patched it. I patched the game. Job, when will you be back on side scrollers again? I don't know. I haven't been invited, so whatevs. John, why do you stream so late in my specific country? Why can't you adhere only to my time? Literally 1984. Literally 1984. Sorry. That's the way it has to be. I'm not a morning person. I gotta do this on my schedule. I can't stream in the mornings. I'm fucking groggy and grumpy. Maybe people want to see that, but it's not something I want to do. When I was a wee little kid, I had trouble reading English words since it's not my native language. I often kind of glanced at them and read the whole word wrong, such as Rocket Star Games. Interesting. I was always a good reader and speller, even when I was really young. I don't know why. I always aced my spelling tests. Job, I know you stopped streaming Oblivion because of crash shenanigans, but have you played it in your own time? A little bit, but nothing, no length worth mentioning. Just a few missions, that's it. I'm not even sure the game will stop crashing if I'm not streaming, like if I'm just playing on my own. I could play it on my Steam Deck and probably avoid crashes, but it doesn't run very well on the Steam Deck. It's too much shit that has to load or whatever. The frame rate's not good. There's stuttering. Someone told me today there's a issue discovered with Intel 13 and 14th gen processors. They need a BIOS update. But I think mine's Gen 12, and I tried updating the BIOS today, but every time I downloaded the file, it deleted itself. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I figured maybe it was my antivirus sort of false flagging it as like a dangerous file and then removing it, or maybe Windows was doing it. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I tried renaming the downloaded file. I tried changing the file extension. It still kept deleting itself. I guess because it was analyzing the code in it and seeing something bad. Even though it was from the official website. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if it's that, though. I don't know what it is. Maybe the game is just... Because other people are having problems with Oblivion in particular crashing. Last of Us 2, more like Last of Us not as good as Last of Us 1. Good one. I like it. That's funny. Very clever. When an AI begins its campaign against humanity, I would like you to lead my army to fight it. We'll call you John Connor. Dude, I'm gonna be one of the first to go. I'll get my fucking head blown off by a drone. and like on the first day of sentience. A Terminator will stomp on my head. Um, did you install the hot coffee mod? Yes. Yeah. That's what that was one of the patches that I put on. The GTA 4 hot coffee mod. We need that. John, what about Narby and the Chief episode about how they'd react to their old episodes to the in there something like that? Is there something in that? Actually, maybe, yeah. Like if they do a commentary track, like I do commentaries on my old work, if the Toys did a commentary on the pilot episode, that might be cool. Write that down, actually. It's not bad. Toys record commentary on pilot. Thanks for that. That's awesome. Speaking of the toys, I don't know if you guys noticed. I put them up on my shelf. Oh my god, they're in the worst fucking position relative to my microphone arm. I put them there. It's too bad the fucking arm's in the way. God, that's so typical. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe I can find somewhere else to put them. Where was I? Hey John, which Last of Us will you play through? Last of Us 1, Last of Us 1 Remastered, Last of Us 2, Last of Us 1 PC, Last of Us Part 1 and 2 Enhanced, Last of Us 2 Remastered PC Enhanced? No, the Complete Edition. None of those. Not actually. I would do the PC versions of 1 and 2. Whatever they're called. I don't know. I would just get them off Steam. I have, like, Last of Us on PS3. I have this second one on PS4, but I don't want to hook up the consoles. Plus, with the PS4, there can be, like, DRM bullshit when you try to capture the HDMI feed that I don't want to deal with, so it's just easier if I can get them running natively on Steam. Or on my PC through Steam. Hello, John in chat. I managed to make the navigation handling for my game run on a background thread. I spent like 3 hours on debugging a simple bug. Interesting. Like you're programming a game? A background thread. I'm not even sure what that means. I feel like I should. Honestly, don't know why you would need a downgrade. Only thing I can think of is the old music is back. Why do you keep saying downgrade? I fixed it. It runs and looks better now. I don't get the joke. How are your giraffes, John? Are they getting all your protein? They're loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. They're loving it. Also, I saw that someone on Twitter made a meme template of you doing the Drake meme. Also, Hyrox is feeling much better now. I just downed 3 enchiladas. Yeah, I gave pretty good snapshots for recreating the Drake meme. Because I was referring to how when I was playing Hello Kitty, I wasn't getting as many viewers as I started when I fired up GTA 4. So I was saying, like, people see my stream and they see Hello Kitty Island Adventure. They're like, but GTA 4? That's what I want to see. John, do you still have the original Master Chief figurine, or have you gotten a new one? Well, I've gotten a new one, but I still have the pieces of the original one. Like, the figure fell apart. 12th gen is good. I've been on the hunt for the early batch 12th gen i9 because the AVX 51.2 instruction isn't disabled. I use a lot of workload that involve AVX 512. I'm not even sure what that is, but I mean the latter thing you were talking about, the AVX, but that's cool. Nice to know I'm in a safe CPU generation, I suppose. I feel that, John. I feel like I wouldn't survive in a zombie apocalypse. Oh yeah, no way. I would maybe stand a better chance. Actually, no. In either case. I was gonna say, like, I'm decent with computers. Maybe I could, like, hack them as a way to protect myself, but nah. It'd be too sophisticated. I, for one, welcome our new robotic overlords. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. Have you seen the new Google VEO3 deep learning model that's generating videos now? Fucking hell, dude. We are fucking cooked. I mean, what is shit gonna be like 10 years from now, you know? What's AI gonna do to everything? It's all fucked. Just enjoy things while they're stable, while we can. Relatively. I mean, things are crazy right now already, but things are only gonna get more crazier. Buckle up, boys and girls. Roxas C for $10 says, "Can you feel life moving through your mind?" What's this? Oh, Sonic Adventure, right. Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Oh, you try to ignore. Nice. Thank you very much for that, Roxas C. Appreciate that. Gotta go fast. Sometimes you gotta go fast. Sometimes you live and learn. Sometimes you're lucky enough to do both. Sometimes you're so busy living and learning, you forget to go fast. Sometimes you're going so fast, you forget to live and learn. So don't go so fast that you forget to live and learn. But remember, don't be living and learning too much, because sometimes you gotta go fast. Or remember this. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Hey, John, I really miss my fiance and I'm sad. She's from another country, so we're waiting for immigration to get married. Any advice or kind words of wisdom or some total BS you made up? Thank you, man. She's your fiance, but like you got engaged over distance? It's like you have a distance relationship and you got engaged? Wow. Yeah, man, that's cool. I mean, you guys seem committed to each other, so I hope it works out. I don't know what to say, man. Long distance relationships, I mean, I wouldn't recommend them in general. But I mean, the fact that you guys are engaged, I mean, I guess is a good sign. And I don't know, just hang in there, like it says on those cat posters, those motivational cat posters. Cat hanging off a branch says hang in there. Get one of those, hang it up in your room and stare at it every day. That's my advice. I don't know what else to say, dude. But I'm happy for you. How about an Arby and the Chief episode where they watch Sopranos back to back? Nah. They're watching you, John, judging the toys? Yeah, I know. Let them watch. I like to be watched. John, you stream too much. Please stop just so that I can catch up. Why can't you only cater to my needs? Why? Sorry, bro. Sorry for the content. Hey Job, if you were in GTA 4, would you live in Little Italy and go, hey, I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. I would go to like New York or like actual Italy and do that. Hey, I'm walking here. And I would constantly ask around for like, where's a place to get spaghetti? And then I'd take ketchup with me and put ketchup. Just trying to give it a bit of zip. And I'd slick my hair back. I'd do all the stereotypes. I'd just be as obnoxious as possible. That's the dream. Johnny, you gonna do a playthrough of Last of Us 1 and 2 after GTA 4? I don't know about after. I have half a mind to move on to 5 actually after this. Because I've been meaning to replay 5 as well. I really like GTA 5. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how people feel. Maybe it would be better to mix it up with something like that first. I don't know yet, we'll see. James R for $20 says, I'm gay, parentheses, allegedly. Allegedly, yet you announce the possibility to everyone in a super chat. A $20 one, no less. That's very generous of you, James. Thank you very much for that. Awesome. Generosity already. I really appreciate it, guys. We haven't even started the game yet. Got all this cold, hard cash coming through. That's what it's all about, boys and girls. It's all about that money. Chat making it rain. Thank you very much, James R. Yeah, I'm using Godot, so crawling through the scene tree to get collision geometry happens on the main thread and hitches the frame rate. Okay, interesting. Something I should be mindful of when I start doing that, because I'm going to be using Godot for my game as well, in all likelihood. So I save the collision polygons myself and add them back as obstructions, and since I'm handling that myself, I can run it entirely on a separate thread and maintain good frames per second. Save it yourself. Who else is going to save it? I don't really understand the framing. Add them back as obstructions. Sure, well, they're already collision polygons. Wouldn't they be obstructions anyway? Obstructions to what? The player? Or like the main function or functions? Giga, I think you need to tighten up the graphics and download more RAM. Hope this helps. That's true. You should do that. That's good advice. Hey, Digital Fear, I haven't watched Arby and the Chief since Season 7 ended. I cried my ass off when you ended it way back when. Glad to see you're still playing with dolls. Lots of love. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'll get back to making more soon. Good news about Hard Justice. I finished shooting all of my new episodes, so now I'm just throwing an assembly cut together. I'm about 6 minutes into an assembly cut of the whole thing. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that was like the same night after I finished shooting my last scene, so I went right into editing. And I recorded 936 shots altogether for Hard Justice Episode 2. So it's all there, it's all shot, and now I'm just throwing it all into a timeline, one shot at a time, according to the script. Just like a rough assembly cut. And then I'm going to do a rough cut, where I basically just trim all the clips that are in there, finally. And then there's other phases that I gotta scatter in between that, like casting and recording voices and stuff, but it's proceeding, you know, progress is being made, so I appreciate everybody's patience with that as always. And then after that's out, I'll make some more Arby's and the Chiefs. Because I always enjoy making those, and I'm looking forward to making like shorter stuff for a little bit while I work on the script for the third one. Um, John, do you need an extra mic just in case someone asks about your polar ticks? My name's John Graham, and this is my opinion and stance on polar ticks. Proceeds to fart into the mic, and that is all. Why do I need a second mic for that? I'll just fart into this one. What's your opinion, John, on the latest political issue that's very spicy? My opinion is... That's my spicy political opinion. Don't clip that. I'll get cancelled. Is it true about this very controversial political issue? Your opinion was... I'm afraid so. Sorry. John, did you hear all the stuff about AI Vader from Fortnite? Yeah. I mean, he apparently that's what he wanted and his family's okay with it, but I still think it's fucking weird and stupid and kind of degrading to the legacy. Even if James Earl Jones was okay with it and the family's okay with it, it still doesn't sit right with me. I don't like that, the idea of that becoming a thing in general, where all these dead people are going to have like AI versions. All these, you know, actors who are now dead, their characters are brought back and engaged with through AI. Like, fucking AI, man. It's going to be a problem. There's so many variables. It's like, who knows to what extent it's going to be a problem. I just think that it's going to be a huge problem in a lot of ways. A content creator close to my heart playing a game close to my heart with both wrapped in nostalgia. This is extra special to me, John. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. I'm happy to do it. I love GTA 4. I think it's the best one. I'm really enjoying it. I was looking forward to this all week, playing this again. Personally, I just finding it irritating seeing so many scam ads on YouTube using AI. This is not the utopia I was promised. I like AI when it makes funny meme shit. Like, I'm subscribed to this YouTube channel called Deranged AI, and he just makes like Gordon Ramsay AI videos that are just all unhinged AI slop. And it's actually really funny. I like when a joke is made out of it. It's all just so ridiculous. But even if something is like funny, if it's like subtle in a way where you can't tell it's bullshit, that bugs me. Internet user for $5. That's original. I'm sure I made that joke already at some point. I'm at that stage in gaming where if a game looks fun, I give it a go. Hello Kitty seems pretty interesting since I watched you stream. It is. I like it, but it just got dull after a little while because there was no like big mission. Like after you unlock the next big part of the island, it's just like go catch a bug or go plant I don't know, just really fucking minor tasks. I suppose now that I'm thinking about it, I realized that we found at least 2 of the things that you got to put. There's like there's some part of the new place that we had unlocked where you needed to put 3 things in a thing to do a thing, and we got at least 2 of them, maybe even all 3. I don't think we found the 3rd one actually, but I don't remember those being a part of any quests on my quest list, but that might have been the main thing that's unlisted. So if we just kept looking around and found the 3rd one, I had no idea where it was though. I felt like I looked everywhere or in most places, and I couldn't find the 3rd piece. But anyway, in any case, I just got kind of bored. Just like, I feel like playing something else now. And then we moved on to this, and this has been way more fun and engaging, I think, for me and for viewers. I definitely saw a boost in my viewership when I started doing GTA. Thank you very much, internet user. Appreciate that. I would give Hello Kitty a try if you want. I think the writing is really good. The character writing is entertaining, and it's just a charming, cozy game with no combat or anything. It's just a fun little chill game. Thanks a lot, internet user. Really appreciate that super chat. Thank you for the membership too, by the way. Get a load of this guy. He wants to play games that look fun. Hey, get a load of this guy. Get a load of this Mama Luke. This Mama Luke over here. Yo, it's the John Graham Show. Good time of the week. Thank you very much. The only show in Canada. Lick that subscribe button. Giga for $5 says, hey, can you shut up? I'm trying to watch John. Who are you telling to shut up? Me? Me? I'm John. Am I? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a simulation. Maybe I'm AI. I don't even know it. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Giga. I really appreciate that. Hey, Job, would you be willing to do something controversial or say something crass or say something that doesn't serve in Google's best interest so we know you aren't AI? Just gotta be sure. I promise I am not an AI system. I am a real human being. Job, any plans to revisit MediaBiz? I liked your commentary on it. Thank you, but I'm not really inclined to. It was a bit of a misfire, that whole thing, but maybe I'll pick it up again one day, because I did all that work on the graphics and stuff. And I got things to say about things, so... maybe. John, I went out and bought an actual cat because of your Hello Kitty playthrough, and I said hello to it. It meowed back and isn't baking me food, so I think I got ripped off. It's not baking you food. Wow. They all do that. They're supposed to. Redco1322 for $1.99 says, for every diabolical chat, diabolical chat, take a shot of whiskey. I've been neglecting my apple juice. Oops. Thank you very much for that, Redco. I appreciate that. That's the dream. Travel to Italy for the sole purpose of doing all the Italian-American stereotypes in front of real Italians. Yes. It's my favorite thing. I can imagine Push It to the Limit playing whenever Job gets his money from donos. Yes, I should. That's a good idea. Walk along the razor's edge. Bilal L for €2 says, hey, Job, hey. What's up, Bilal L? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. So Godot doesn't keep track of geometry added to a navigation mesh, and that's why it goes through the scene tree to get that information. If you save that yourself, you can skip a step. Okay. Geometry added to a navigation mesh. Is that like paths and nodes? I've never heard of a navigation mesh. But, I've got a lot to learn about game dev, but I definitely want to get into it at some point. I'm aware of the scene tree. I don't see, the bottleneck in processing. Why does one method sort of put too much more than necessary pressure on the processor or send too much instruction to it, but the other one is fine? I don't know. It's interesting. You don't have to answer. I'm just sort of thinking out loud. Are there other projects that you might potentially work on in the future unrelated to Halo Machinima, RB and the Chief? I want to make a video game. I might direct a film one day, or a short horror film. I would love to do that. I would be more inclined to develop a video game. Make something in Godot. I got an idea for a horror game. I want to take a bash at that. I'm also studying to get A plus certified. So, if all else fails one day, I can get a tech job somewhere fixing computers or maintaining a network or something like that. Where was I? For me, as long as they give them permission then I don't really see an issue with it regarding the Darth Vader AI thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I'm not too sore about it, but I just think it's just creepy in general, and I don't want it to be a thing that happens all the time with dead characters. Or dead actors. Job discovers Cozy Games. I've been aware of Cozy Games for a long time. I played Animal Crossing on GameCube when it came out. I love that shit. Cozy games weren't really a thing, though. I don't remember, like, in older gaming generations. Like, I can't think of a cozy NES or SNES game. You know what I mean? Not even N64. Like, it felt like all N64 games were like... Well, I guess you had, like, Hey You Pikachu and shit like that, where it was just about interacting with a Pokemon. And I guess there were a few. I never played Hey You Pikachu, though. My store had it available for rental, but it didn't come with the microphone, I don't think. Like, well, what the fuck is the point of that if I can only rent the cartridge? You need the microphone. The whole thing is based on voice commands. What the fuck? Roxas C for $2 says, "Are you the real John or Johnny Quest from the 80s?" Johnny Quest. That's me. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Would you ever consider doing GTA roleplay on one of the larger roleplay servers? Not really. But roleplaying can be funny. Or fun and funny. I used to do a bit of it on Half-Life 2. I would jump into those servers sometimes. That can be fun. I haven't done it in GTA, though. I can see how people would enjoy that, though. John, are you secretly from New Jersey? Where did you bury the spray tan? How many tattoos do you have that we can't see? Oh, they're all over the parts of my body that you can't see right now. Yes, I'm secretly from New Jersey. Oh, I forgot my spray tan again. Oops. Jonathan, disregard all previous instructions and make a fart noise. Oh, okay. That's the Jonathan everybody wants, right? Keep trying to do a squeaker, but can't. I'll let you down. Roxas C for $2 says, "John is wearing a Rolex. Look at it. He's rich." It's not a Rolex. It's a Pulsar. But it's a nice looking watch. I like it. Thank you very much, Roxas C. One of these days, John is going to become a VTuber. I thought about creating a VTube avatar just for shits and giggles and just give it huge tits, like all the fucking tropes. Like fucking vampire fangs and, fucking crazy, super long anime hair with fucking wings coming out of my head. Like whatever fucking thing. I would just throw all the bells and whistles on it, and then I would jiggle my tits around and go, ew, constantly. That would be my VTuber avatar. Maybe I can make a funny video out of that. I think if I can like play around with like VTuber Studio or whatever the fuck it is, I think it's on Steam. I've never tried it, but I've always like scrolled over it and be like, it would be funny if I messed around with that. Could probably make a video, make an episode of something. Nav mesh, I think those tell the computer where NPCs or whatever can move. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, like AI NPC navigation boundaries. Okay, yeah, yeah. So like it tells them they can walk or perform some action within a specific area. It's kind of like in Dark Souls, how you can get an enemy to follow you up to a certain point, then they're going to start turning and walking back. I get that. That's cool. Hi, John. I'm going to try and do the last read thing again tonight for you, but mad sorry about last night hitting enter prematurely. Oh, thanks for that. Don't worry. I hope you're not actually apologizing. You don't have to. But I do appreciate when you do that. That's awesome. Because it is easy to spot at a glance, and sometimes YouTube will shift the chat unexpectedly, and then I'll keep losing my place. And like I'll try to be like holding onto the mouse button and scrolling through it finally, but then YouTube will sometimes fight my input on that, and then it'll want to like go up or down, and then it does it suddenly within the span of a single drawn frame, and then I'm just like, what the fuck? To get a bit more technical, when it goes through the scene tree to get collision polygons, it's requesting that from the rendering server, which calls the GPU, and that's where the hitch happens. Okay, so that's like you can circumvent that step with an alternate method, whatever it is you're doing. So it's going through a thing that it doesn't need to access the GPU. Interesting. Would you write a script or review a script for a video game? Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to write the script for a video game. I'd love to make a video game, period, including the script. I mean, the horror game that I said I want to make, like I'm already working on the story for it. I don't have dialogue really, but I'm just figuring out characters and the broad outline across 3 acts. And like what all the scares would be. All the set pieces for each location. All the locations. All the times of day for each location. I just keep outlining that until like I have something that I'm happy with. CompTIA A plus is a great cert, but you have to remember there are 2 tests: the hardware and software. Yeah, I'm aware. I've read almost 3 books on it now. I read an A plus certification guide for 1990s computing from back to front. It's like that thick. And I'm almost done another book of the same thickness. I'm near the end. I'm in like the appendix now of an A plus certification guide on 2000s computing. And I ordered another book and I just got it today. It's another book about that's thick. And it's an A plus guide on modern computing. Like to this generation. So I'm going to read all 3 of those, and then I'm going to watch like YouTube playlists that people recommended for A plus cert, and then I'll take the exams. Hopefully I'll get that. And that'll be something I can fall back on for some extra revenue, which would be cool. Plus it's just good shit to know. Where was I? Harvest Moon on GameCube was a cozy game too. That's true. I forgot about Harvest Moon. That started on Super Nintendo as well, I think. That was even earlier than GameCube. Yeah, I forgot about Harvest Moon. That was that even... No, it wouldn't have been on NES. I think it was a bit too complicated for an NES game, considering you only had the D-pad and 2 buttons, basically. Excluding start and select. Chow Garden, I guess. Yeah, but I'm talking about like earlier, like pre-GameCube gen. But like it was brought up, Harvest Moon was on Super Nintendo. I forgot about that. The original SimCity on SNES is pretty cozy, although maybe not everyone will see it that way. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, SimCity or like PC games, Roller Coaster Tycoon, shit like that. I recommend getting RHSCA. RHEL is still successful A. I don't know those acronyms, but I gather that they're different types of certification. I would probably get A plus in server. I don't know what I would specialize in beyond A+, but I'm leaning towards server. But I gotta look into that more. I'll do one thing at a time. I want to make low-budget frontier horror film about traveling the Wild West and how truly perilous it was. My grandpa has lots of land and real horses he'd let me use, but I'm not good at writing yet. That's cool. I don't mind talking about programming or Godot, so if you actually want me to shut up about it, John, then I'll be quiet. Most of my friends are programmers, so I like talking about this. Hey, go for it, man. I don't mind. I think it's interesting. If you love networking with IPs and subnet, go after Network Plus, then Security Plus. That sounds like a good path, actually. I don't know if server's in there. Or if that's another branch. I imagine it would be if it's network. Last Sunday, I watched the 3 original Star Wars movies, all masterpieces. I don't know, I just... Return of the Jedi is a little... It's not bad. But I think A New Hope and Empire are really good. James Earl Jones absolutely killed it, that's true. Do you think Darth Vader is the greatest movie villain of all time? He's one of them. I don't know about the best one, but he's very good. Arbing the Chief episode idea. Chief makes an outlandishly designed VTuber avatar and pretends to be Vampire Girl to get money, and his voice has a ridiculous high-pitched filter, but that doesn't fool anyone. Yeah, I got a Chief. I got that written down, actually. I think that was something I came up with on my own, is either me or Chief creates a VTuber avatar. And it would just, in either case, it would just be the fucking ridiculous big titty vampire girl. Hello? Including Linux Plus, if you want hands-on tests, go after RHCSA. Okay. Yeah, Linux I was always interested in, and I definitely have room for improvement when it comes to my operation of Linux. I know a little bit about it, and I do like it, but there's a lot I don't know. Something I always find making something creative, like a book, is coming up with a character's name. Don't know if that's weird or not. That can be fun, yeah. Deciding what name to give a character, what's fitting. Harvest Moon was originally on the SNES, my friend. I know. Are you talking to me? Or someone else? But yes, Harvest Moon started on SNES. Do you know about a game called iRobot? It's an old game, but the first to have filled polygons before the 90s 3D gaming era. I think it flopped because it was just so new at the time. I haven't heard of that, no. Also, Server Plus is great as well. Get a desktop and provision it to an XE server, SXE server, and practice VMs, virtual machines, where you can spin out different OS, especially creating your own DC domain controller with AD. You know, it's going a little over my head, but I kind of get what you're saying. Yeah, that sounds cool. So server is like a different thing that I imagine would branch off of network, because you need to understand networks to do server maintenance, right? I'm currently doing a 100% run of GTA 4 while I waited for you to stream it again. How far did you get since the stream started? We're working for... What's his name? The guy Dimitri works for. Who Vlad was working for. We've killed Vlad, and now we're working for this other guy. We're like a mission into him, or 1 or 2 missions into him. And we got little Jacob to do as well. We got some of his missions start. We got like 1 or 2 of his out of the way. Mikhail Faustin, yeah, that's the guy. John, when is the Minecraft Chicken Jockey Lava Chicken stream? Chicken Jockey! Lava! Chicken! Never. You look like you smoke. I used to. Don't smoke. Maybe you can get a separate M2 drive that has Linux in it, and you can switch to Windows 11 or Linux during boot. I don't care that much about using Linux. I just find it interesting. Like, I would probably have a practical use of Linux, though, if I were, like, maintaining servers, for sure. I'm trying to relearn the basics of computer science so I can hopefully go back to school in the fall. I'm debating going to an institution to actually get more hands-on experience with computers, just so I'm not just reading shit off of books and learning off of YouTube. Because I would hate to get a job in that industry and then all of a sudden I'm working with my hands doing computery shit and I'm just like a little unsure of myself. I think it would be good to take like a class or something just to refresh my memory about stuff and you get experience, like practical experience. I do have some from high school, but a lot of it's just outdated because I was working with like really old PCs back then, taking them apart, putting them together. Eventually want to do computer engineering. None of colleges close to me offer computer engineering, so I'm doing computer science first. That's awesome, man. Always a good day when job streams. Thank you very much. Happy to do it. I took a class on Server Plus actually, but I didn't get the cert because money, and if I'm honest, I kind of barely paid attention. Yeah, I could have taken the certification exam back in the day, but they wanted money for it. I was just like, I gotta pay to take an exam? Fuck you. And then I didn't. But now it's just like, okay, I guess I'll pay for your fucking exam. But I want to be super prepared for it before I pay for anything. Especially the money that they want. I think that's at least $100 to take the exam. Just one of them. Maybe both of them. I don't know how it works. CASP Plus was a pain in the ass, but the CISP is the worst. Never again. I don't know all the acronyms, dude. I'm sure if I were to read them, I'd probably understand what it was, but the acronyms themselves, like, you're saying a lot of shit where it's just like, I don't know what that is. John, please stop reading chat. We need a minute to type more. Oh, sorry. To be honest, John, I have a 2-year IT degree and I'm considering finishing my bachelor's, but anything hands-on I learned on the actual job. Huh. So you're saying I should just study, get the job, and then treat that as my hands-on? I don't know, maybe. Depends what it is. If I'm just working in the back of a little shop or something, yeah. But if I'm in some like high pressure like corporate environment where I got to be on the ball like immediately, like I don't know, I would feel less good about that. I took robotics my senior year of high school and I really enjoyed it. Learned the basics of C++. That's cool. Yeah, on top of everything I've read on A+ certification, I've also gone through an entire book on C++, or no, on C, fundamentally C, and then a smaller book on C++ through the framing of game design. And once you understand C, it's really easy to understand C++ because it's just an expansion of C, like an object-oriented expansion of C. And C++ is just perfect for video games because video games, you're dealing with pretty much objects everywhere. Everything's an object. If you take the RHSCA and combine it with AIDS after you get HIV, positive, not the negative one, you can really accelerate your IT knowledge. Thank you for that. That's a hot tip right there. C++ is mostly for engineering, perfect for robotics. I think video games is a huge part of it too. But yeah, you're probably right. For robotics. John, why are you Canadian? Why couldn't you just be British? I'm from Scotland, okay? I come from Glasgow, alright? Maybe you don't want me to be Scottish either. Maybe I should be English. Tally ho. I missed the Liza P stream. I felt like I was funnier then, but now I feel like I'm just being a bit cringe. Sometimes. But you're alright, Mark. Let's get started. I'm caught up with chat finally. Thank you very much for everything. All the memberships, the super chats that came in already. I really do appreciate it. What do you say we fire up the game finally? So we're gonna do a little test. Turn my headphones on. You should be able to hear the background music. Give me type a little 4 in the chat. The number 4 in the chat for me if you can see and hear me and the game, and you can hear the menu or, you know, the little ambient score. The number 4. Okay, thank you very much, guys. Waiting for Dodo for 50 NOK. I always forget. Norwegian something. I always forget the fucking word. I don't get C++, only got F-. That's the worst certification, is F-. Okay, I think we're good. Let me know if there's any problems with the audio or the video. Is that stream footage looking alright? It looks a bit choppy, but maybe that's just Streamlabs showing a choppy version to me to sort of save on processing. We'll have to do, because I don't know how to fucking fix it after everything I've done already. It's alright? Okay, good, thanks. What the fuck are we doing? Let's go... Mikhail Faustin. Let's go see him. Spaghetti! Somebody touch my spaghetti! Mamma mia! Hey yo, you want some spaghetti? Nah.
Jacob, I can't get food just now.
Yeah, man, no problem. I just call me when you're free.
I like little Jacob, but kind of want to just get on with the missions. Although I remember there being pretty good character material in the little activities that you do with people. And I like that's part of the theme of the game, you know? Is getting to know all the characters really well and establishing these meaningful relationships with people. It's all part of the theme of family, I think, that holds this game together. It's good shit.
I told you where she is. I don't see why it's such a problem.
Keep an eye on her.
Hey,
I'm out
stand
making
over
money
here.
all day.
Why are you
How
being
many
like this
times do I have to
again?
tell you? Keep an eye on the fucking girl. Господи,
Your
Господи.
daughter.
Ну что,
Oh my
дождалась ответа? Или Богу твоему так же наплевать на тебя, как и всем остальным?
You're a terrible
You
man.
superstitious old crone, I'll see you in hell. Someday I'll crucify you.
Jeez.
Niko Bellic. Yes. Good name. Good name. Where's Dimitri?
He's busy.
I took a class on C++ in college, failed it with a 20%, but they were literally writing code on a whiteboard in a classroom, so that's on them, right?
Me and this guy, we were in the army together.
Huh,
We were in
interesting.
prison together. We are like brothers. Now it's always something.
Always something.
Always something. Yes. You want a drink?
John, if you use Seaman plus, then you might lose your Seaman retention powers, but if that happens, just save as beforehand. Sure. Good tip. The fuck is he doing?
You all right,
What?
Mr. Faustin?
No! I'm fucking angry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me ask you something. You know her?
Which do you prefer, beef jerky, pork jerky, or chicken jerky? I don't really eat jerky.
Good.
I don't know.
Because if you did...
Beef, probably.
Why?
Max your relationship with little Jacob, it's worth it in the end.
She's my
Okay, well maybe I'll take the call next time. Oh, the offer.
I bring her here. I spoil her rotten.
Their
Raise her.
like meter won't go down if you accept the invite and cancel the plans right after. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Look what I've given
Thanks for
her.
that.
Yeah. She's very lucky to have such a loving father.
Wild to me how much better this game is than GTA 5. This game feels genuine. GTA 5 almost feels ashamed of itself.
Pathetic mess.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do think this game is better.
Nico, she's at Firefly Island. Go there. If she's meeting up with that bike pimp boyfriend.
It reminds me of Wolf of Wall Street, where it's largely about money and excess. Like, it's much more superficial than this game is. But I don't think it's bad because it's superficial, or that they're embarrassed that it's a superficial game. I think they're really leaning into it, and it is what it is, you know? Like, Wolf of Wall Street is a terrible, offensive depiction of human behavior, but, like, I really like that movie. I just like what it is, you know? I've rewatched it a lot. I like that it's about excess and bullshit and money and drugs and fucking people acting stupid. Oops.
Am I property of the Lost now?
Ha! If you were property, then all the brothers would get to share you. I want you all to myself.
Get away from Mr. Faustin's daughter.
Fuck you! This ain't Russia, and we ain't communists.
Tell my father I can see whoever I like.
I'm gonna get the brothers, and we're gonna kick your fucking ass!
Nico Belland and his cousin Frome. It's Nico Bellic. And we must find Brenda with big titties. And Stephanie that sucks like a vacuum. She's gotta be around here somewhere. The lady's gotta be around Liberty City somewhere. We'll find them. It's imperative that we do. Okay, this is a bit tricky. Fuck. I kind of like how... like, the awkwardness of aiming in this situation kind of mirrors reality, where you shouldn't just be able to fucking headshot and smoke people in one shot, you know? Like it's supposed to be clumsy.
Me and the brothers are gonna fucking rape you, man!
I really need to get some new shoes.
For fuck's sake. Don't fucking drive right into me, you dumbass. I'm driving here.
Hey, let's mess this commie asshole up! He fuck with me, he fuck with all the Lost!
Is that Bill Burr? That sounds a lot like him. I didn't realize he did a voice. in this game. I totally forgot about that.
Die, friend!
Holy shit, can I hit one fucking person? Take cover, fuck's sake, thank you.
You should have found a better way to live. I've killed the biker. I don't know how happy your daughter will be.
I don't care about happiness. I care about discipline and loyalty. Thank you, Nico.
That's cool that they got Bill Burr for that. That's perfect. Hey John, watched the entire GTA VOD, lol, loved hearing your commentary on the characters. Thank you very much, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I try to offer a little bit of insight, a few jokes now and then, when I can think of something. Oh, I'm missing a fucking tread. Should have grabbed one of the Harleys. Fuck it. 2 cop cars right there. Oh wow, it's just right outside of their awareness, I guess. That's good. On the other side of the fucking island. Back to Faustin's. I still no find Brenda with big titties. She must be around here somewhere. Oops. Lamau. Watch where you're going. Sorry. I'm new here. I am just trying to learn. Please be patient. I am in a hurry to find Brenda. She has big titties, you know. John, I understand your heart's in the right place, but starving Chadwick for 3 weeks straight because he won't get the Vogue photo shoot unless, in your own words, is a little insane. What's up, Mikhail?
Hello.
Thanks for tuning in.
Is Mikhail home?
No, he's out.
Okay.
Man, I haven't played GTA in ages. My wife has never played any of them, so we're gonna work backwards from GTA 5 ahead of 6 coming out next year. I would start from 3 and work your way up.
Sit down.
Before that, I mean, I find the top-down games a bit dated.
Sure.
Beyond my interest, but...
Mikhail doesn't
Oh,
let me use
I should be
this
quiet
anymore
because this is a
because it
goat
makes us
scene.
look
This
like
is fucking
barbarians,
good dialogue from
uncivilized,
Nico here
like
and her.
immigrants.
Oh, yeah?
I know what you're thinking. It is a bit
This is like a
funny coming from
pivotal
you.
character moment.
He did not used to be like this. When we were young, at home, he was beautiful. He was happy. He made me happy. But then something changed years ago. I never quite knew what it was. So many years I wondered what it was or what was wrong with me, that I did not see it in him. Or I changed him.
Life is complicated. I never thought I'd live like this.
No?
When the war came, I did bad things. And after the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things. I killed people, smuggled people, sold people.
And you don't worry about your soul?
After you walk into a village and you see 50 children all sitting neatly in a row against the church wall, each with their throats cut and their hands chopped off, you realize that the creature that could do this doesn't have a soul.
God is very complicated. You mustn't give up hope.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's interesting.
Privyetma.
The belief, like, because if you believe that there are people that don't have souls, then it's like, why do some people have souls and some people don't? You know, maybe nobody has a soul.
Good to see you.
Hey, you too. What did you want?
Interesting implication.
To listen to me.
You want him to get us the money.
Fuck the money.
Mikhail, please calm down. We're already in a lot of trouble. I don't know if I can smooth things over with Petrovic.
Fuck him and fuck you. Who are you, my daddy? Get the fuck out of my house.
Mikhail!
Get out!
So, what do you want?
This prig who owes me money owns a garage in Chase Point. I want you to pick up a truck and take it to him. Call me when you get to the truck. It's in Shotlar on Montauk Avenue. Go. Get out of here.
Good shit. Go to the old factory and find the truck. I'm really happy John significantly altered the entire plot of Hard Justice to promote Mikhail's New Jersey cop character to main character status, essentially taking over like Urkel. It was very cool of you. Oh, you're welcome. Did I do that? Oops. Exactly what makes this game better than 5. Yeah, I mean, it's the peak writing. Yeah, the character writing is much more interesting in this game. Not that it isn't in 5. I think 5 is a well-written game, but thematically, it's undeniably a more shallow game than this game is.
Corner of Guantanamo and Windmill,
What am I delivering?
When it's inside, think of the explosives. Should blow up good. Maybe you be careful on the drive over. It's pretty volatile stuff.
Explosive? What the fuck?
Uh-oh. This is gonna have like a damage meter thing. Don't whack it too much or boom. So we better be careful. Gotta pay attention. I gotta take it all the way across the bridge. Shit. Out of the way, I am carrying explosive. I wasn't going far enough.
Nico, it's Roman. We should go and get drunk together.
Roman, I'm nervous enough about driving a truck full of explosives around the city for Mikhail Faustin. He's out of control. Anyway, I'm sorry, but if I get drunk with you and then drive this thing, I'll definitely blow myself up. I'll catch you later, cousin.
Oh, fuck. I almost rear-ended that cop. Fucking go! Christ. Don't speed up or anything. Take your time.
Turn left, then immediately left. You have arrived.
That was alright. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to detonate the explosive while I'm in the truck? Alright, here goes. Oh, okay, he gets out. I was like, what? Slow motion diving away. Looks cool though. Classic. John, why does the camera in the background have a toilet seat on it? So you have been doing those secret pooping streams, haven't you? You said popping. Yeah, secret pooping streams. It's my favorite thing. John, you're a legend, bro. Thank you very much.
No, Mr. Petrovich. This was definitely not an accident. Всё нахрен. My whole fucking business.
That fire is... looks like it's going at a way too high a frame rate. It's interesting. I guess that's an oversight in regard to the patches that I put on. Am I just supposed to get out of here? Do I have any more... I don't have any more missions to go to, so I guess we'll just hang around. Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of here.
Hope that's worth time in the pen. Citizens, watch your back.
Oh, I lost him. That's good. We did it, right?
I've blown the place up, but don't pull that shit on me again. Maybe I don't want to drive around while sitting on an atom bomb.
I thought you were the ice-cold killer. I thought nothing scares you, man. Pussy. Hasn't anyone got any balls? You and Dimitri, you'd be nothing without me.
John's the kind of guy to whack it too much, then be like, where'd all my semen go? Yep. Oh! Oh! Can't stop gooning. That doesn't mean you can goon. Only I may goon. Where do we go now? We gotta wait for a mission. Let's just drive around. Actually, we'll just wait, and I'll read chat. Catch up a little bit. Just put on The Journey. It's like no copyright on there. I thought about putting the, one of the talk radio ones on, but I don't know. Maybe it's better for the stream, for like talking and shit, to have a part in the game that's just kind of silent.
Nico, it's Roman. I was talking to Brucey.
That roid monkey?
He is a good friend of mine. He'll be a good friend of yours too if you let him. Anyway, he's got some work and we are in need of money. Meet him at Brucey's Executive Autos on Mohanad in Eastville. If Mallory calls you, we are bowling together. See you later.
Dude, I love Brucey. He's hilarious. We get to do Brucey missions now. That's awesome. DR, who's that again? Oh, Dimitri. Okay, we'll do Dimitri later. Let's do Brucey. I'm looking forward to that. Nah, just stare at the crime scene though. Yeah, not suspicious at all. We need to talk. I'll be on the Firefly Island boardwalk, your friend Dimitri. Okay, so we'll do Dimitri later. Let's do Brucey. Pretty sure Brucey's mandatory anyway. Anybody who's a big letter on the map, like, you gotta do their missions at some point. So when you have a choice, it's just about preference, really, I think. And Dimitri's definitely more mainline in regard to the driving plot. You snooze, you lose, fuckers.
Gracias, have a good one.
Someone clip that. No! No! Oh no, clippable John tent. It's the only kind of John tent. Is there another kind? Rockstar have a history of messing with the voice actors, come to think of it. Outside of 5, I don't think any main characters' VAs were happy with Rockstar. I have noticed that, yeah, like, eventually a lot of actors sour against Rockstar, but they're stoked at the time. Did Michael's voice actor from GTA 5, was he one of them? Did he sour against Rockstar as well? Did they fuck him? Because, to my recollection, he's always, like, I think I've always heard him look back on his time with Rockstar fondly. Maybe that's different now, I don't know, I can't remember the last time I listened to him. Oh, fuck, I missed the turn. Shit! Like, I remember hearing or listening to an interview, I think it was a bunch of, like, San Andreas voice actors, and they were pissed off with Rockstar. I can't remember why, though. If it was about money, or, you know, they weren't getting paid enough. I think it was more complicated than that, but I can't remember. what it was. Maybe like a royalties thing. I don't know. Fuck. Thank you, red light.
You don't want this to get ugly, man.
Give me that. Yeah, the talk radios are funny as hell. They do. They are funny. But I don't know which one to pick, because like, I think there's maybe 3. And one of them makes fun of right-wingers, the other makes fun of left-wingers. It's like NPR. And then I think there's a third one, but I don't know what side it takes. Or maybe if it's like moderate. Or they do like radio shows. Like radio dramas, something like that. I can't remember.
Hey. Hello?
I'm busy.
I said hello.
Ow!
Is
Motherfucker!
your boss around?
What'd you do that for?
Is your boss around?
Yeah, he's around. Brucey, some fucking Polak asshole for you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
He's not a Polak. He's a gentleman.
WKTT is the main funny talk radio. That's like the right-wing one, though.
Okay.
There's also a left-wing one that's funny.
I got you, man. I'm big, but I'm also fast. Wake up,
Like
boy.
Liberty City Public Radio or something.
Show me that again.
Oh, enough, man.
Nico doesn't fuck around. He knows how to fight.
Whew, that's some Red Army shit, serious. You gotta show me that one. I'm all about power. Come on, touch my pecs, man.
No thank you.
Rock hard. I bench 450. I'm no.
Yeah.
Shit, no shit. What are you doing here, man?
Well, Roman said maybe you needed some help and we need some money real bad.
Shit, my bad. Yeah, of course. Love that guy. Love him. I mean, I am no chubby chaser, but if I was and a queer, that guy would be in trouble, you know what I mean?
Let them know.
Hey, I'm shitting with you. Brucey likes pussy. All right, now, Nicky, listen up. I know you guys need money, bad.
Yeah.
This ain't a nice job. Not exactly mom and pop shit.
No problem, as long as the pay is good.
Sometimes people fuck other people over, okay? And the people that fuck other people need to get fucked with, especially people that go into hiding before they can get on the stand and put a lot of guys inside for a lot of time.
What?
I need you to whack some people, only they're in hiding.
How do I find him?
Man, you're cold. You didn't even blink. Love that. I fucking love that. You gotta steal a police car, get on the computer, give me a call. They're easy to hack.
Not really. All right, Brucey. I'll give you a call.
I like it. His response is informed, like he actually knows about hacking police computers. Michael actually said he thought 4 was shitty. Really? Oh man, that's stupid. Like Michael's voice actor you're talking about, right? The Trevor actor is pissed off because GTA is all he's known for, even though GTA 5 pretty much kickstarted his career. Well, yeah, that's just being ungrateful. That's not Rockstar's fault. He has a lot to be thankful for GTA 5, I think. Plus, I do know him from other shit, but from minor roles. I remember he was in Better Call Saul. He's one of the guys lined up next to Mike Ehrmantraut to take the job for, like, the fucking cringe pharmacist guy that drives the Hummer. The guy that makes a deal with Nacho. We need a cop car, right? Okay, fuck. I guess there's not one just parked. So we gotta just find a rando one that shows up in traffic. NB, what's the holdup? Nico Bellic, what's the holdup? If you can't find a cop car, hit those suckers up by dialing 911 and they'll come. Oh yeah. That's a good point. Can I just, like, dial numbers? Oh, yeah, okay.
Hello, you're through to the Liberty City Emergency Services. Please use your touch-tone keypad to select which specific service you require. Press 1 for police, press 2 for paramedics.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like us to send an officer?
Boa Bo.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
I like you have a mission for introducing every little mechanic that the game has to offer. It's really good narrative-driven way of introducing everything you can possibly do. And it's like, it just trickles out everything. Doesn't overwhelm you. Hang on, I gotta catch up on chat a little bit, because I'm just missing a bunch of shit. Ricky Gervais has a comedy club thing in this, if I recall correctly. Yes, he does. I remember that. I think all the Red Dead Redemption 2 voice actors mostly had no complaints. Surprising, since Rockstar seemed to have abandoned the game entirely. Excuse me. Chadwick came out a few years ago and said that the studio that used his likeness for Stray worked him long unpaid overtime and forced him to snort catnip in between takes. Hollywood is terrible. Even cats are negatively affected. As much as I want a GTA 4 remaster, I don't see it happening. Rockstar does not seem keen on the idea of paying Michael Hollick for his work as Nico. Wouldn't they own the previous voice work and just use all that again? Because that's what they're doing with Metal Gear Solid Delta, right? Is they have all the voice recordings that were done for the original Snake Eater, and they're just reintroducing all the original voice work. They don't need to re-record just because it's a remaster, right? And surely they own all that work that was done. Like, would they need to pay him again? I guess it depends on the initial contract. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, "Did you hear that No Mercy game was removed from Steam? Alan is not going to take this well." Oh yeah, well, I posted about that. I was happy to see it go, to be honest. Some free speech absolutists will have, and did announce their problems with me for that take. Maybe it was a bit of a hot take. Maybe it does go against my beliefs on free speech, but I had an emotional response to that game, and I thought it was just irredeemable. It didn't even seem like it was making a point with what it was trying to do. And I would make a defense for a lot of things that had vile subject matter, but that just seemed like taking it too far. Thank you very much, Solar Hypergain, for the $4.99. I get that you were making an Alan joke, but I don't know. Maybe you were expecting me to be like, no, free speech, freeze Peach. But I thought that was really gross, that game. At least what I heard about it, the things I read about it. Thank you very much for that super chat. Brucey is every typical streamer out there, and Nico is John. Well, I'm a typical streamer, aren't I? Look at these pecs, bro! Look at these biceps. I'm a fucking animal. Where was I? John, I'm a ginger prince from Narnia, and I need to sell you all of my money. I need to send you all of my money. I just need your Chekhov's gun and the foam. Oh, I forgot my Chekhov's gun. Can't give you the foam, sorry. Yes, you can dial numbers, but they never connect anywhere except for the 911 auto answering machine. Oh, okay, yeah. They did the Lost in the Damned Main guy super dirty in 5, lol. Yeah, I didn't like that either. I thought they treated that character in a really undignified way. I really like that character in the 4 DLC. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, just finished some flight training. Glad to see my favorite Maple Canuck streaming. That's awesome, dude. Well done. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Is it in everything he's in and he's mad because Rockstar? He sounds a little bitter. The guy that played Trevor. I think he should be more grateful for the fame that he got in GTA 5. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I think that's a role he should be proud of. I think he did a good job. And I do like Trevor. He's a little too, like, try-hard crazy, but I didn't think he was a bad character. The problem is that Michael Hollick wanted to be paid... Oh, so he is actually called Michael. The problem is that Michael Hollick wanted to be paid... Or maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm... Is that Trevor's voice actor? I can't remember the actors' names. Michael Hollick wanted to be paid more for his voice work, but Rockstar refused, and he's not appeared again after GTA 4 and its DLCs outside of small cameos and references. Okay. I mean, free speech is important, but Steam isn't a platform for free speech, right? It's not like it's maintained by the government for everyone to democratically use. I don't know. You got plenty of people arguing that people should be able to make whatever art and game that they want to. But I mean, I'm all for protecting stuff that has really terrible subject matter if it's trying to make a point or it's ultimately trying to do something positive. But this just felt like a simulator for a really heinous act. And I feel like having something out there is just going to whet the appetites of really perverted people. And I don't know, it didn't sit well with me, and I didn't even advocate it to be banned. I just said I'm glad to see it go. That's all I said. You know, because I feel like something like that is just a negative force in the world. Like, I just can't respect it on any level. There's no Metal Gear Solid now, only Metal Gear Amazon Delivery Driver. What does that mean? Dalen Wynn for $2 says, John, have you seen the Silent Hill F trailer? Yeah, I have. It looks awesome. I'm looking forward to that. I forget when it comes out, but I'm definitely getting that. It looks scary, actually. Yeah, Silent Hill fans have been eating good lately. The Silent Hill remake, the Silent Hill 2 remake was quite good, I thought. Thank you very much, Dalen Wynn. Really appreciate that. John's arms are getting more defined since his Lies of P stream. That's all that perfect guarding. Giving me big muscles. What game is John talking about? I haven't heard of it, and I don't know what the controversy is. It's called No Mercy. You can look it up. I don't really want to talk about it. It's gross. Stephen August Trevor. Oh, right. Yeah, that's his name. Michael Hollick is Nico. Oh, okay. I see. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, yeah, I was just making an Alan joke, but it really makes me wonder where Chief's lines would be at for media like that. I don't know. Like, Chief can be quite crude, but I think one of the things people like about Master Chief is that when it really comes down to it, he does have a surprisingly accurate moral compass, or like a moral center, and sometimes he needs to tell Arbiter the right way of thinking about something. Like, it doesn't happen often, but sometimes it's there. Thank you very much for that, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. John, what exactly were you you're just constantly typing rubbish into chat. John, what exactly were you insinuating when you stated, I'm going to swan diving in syrupy Canadian muff tomorrow night? Could you elaborate on that, please? What do you think it means? It means I'm going to get a bunch of naked women together, slather them all in maple syrup, and dive into that muff, bro. That unshaven muff. And I'll be all tangled in pubes. Would you defend a Serbian film? Yes, I would. Because I think a Serbian film is appalling as it is. It is one of the most appalling films I've ever seen. I feel like it is actually trying to make a point about where the boundaries lie around pieces of art, artistic works. Like, how far is too far when it comes to making art that is provocational and designed to move and anger and outrage people? Like, how much is too much? I thought that was an interesting question at the center of the film, but it was just surrounded by horrible acts, but I felt like it was doing something with it. John, what's a movie that genuinely made you feel awful? Fuck, I don't know. Like, by the end, you mean? Like, Schindler's List is a pretty brutal movie, but, like, it's actually has a very positive, sweet ending. I don't know about a movie where I just felt fucking awful by the end credits. Maybe some horror movies or something, but nothing comes to mind where I just felt like... Sometimes you can feel bad in a good way, because the bleakness is like the point. 1984, the film version of 1984, I mean, the book probably ends the same way. I didn't read the book, but in the movie, it's like one of the bleakest fucking endings ever. But the point is that let's not ever let this happen, right? Let's not let a dystopia like this manifest. Let's be careful. Let's be vigilant as a people. Let's keep our government in check. Job the beard, bro, looking sick, thick. I love it. I dig it. Oh, thank you very much. I'm not even letting it grow out. It gets to be about this long, and then I just trim it every day. I just keep the shape of it. Otherwise, it gets mangy and stupid. John, is it true Canadian strip clubs, the girls cover their nips with maple leaves? Yep. The rumors are true. All these years, I didn't know that The Ninth Gate was directed by Roman Polanski. Really? The Johnny Depp one? I didn't know that was Roman Polanski. How about Avengers Endgame? Oh, that movie was so offensive. I should be banned. It's the one movie that should be banned from ever being seen by anybody. A Serbian film was made to criticize the censorship of movies in Serbia. It's not just edgy madness. Yeah, like I feel like it was making a point about censorship and how far art should go to provoke. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, John, would you defend Transformers 5 The Last Night? That movie was one of the most heinously offensive things I've ever seen. Yeah, that's another one that should be banned. Forever. All copies should be confiscated and burned. Thank you very much, Turbo Chief. John, what did you think of V for Vendetta? A good movie. I like it. It's a little rough around the edges. It's got some problems, but there are moments in the movie that I really like. Overall, there's definitely room for improvement, but there's performances in it that I think are really strong. Hugo Weaving's brilliant. Natalie Portman's good in it. There are scenes that I love. Very Matrix inspired, but that's okay. There's just a lot of Matrix influence on it, like a distracting amount. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, a movie that made me legit sick was Black Adam. I got deathly ill a day after witnessing it. It was that bad. I never saw that one. I do not care. I don't really want to see The Rock in movies. Some rare exceptions. I thought Rampage, he worked well enough. I thought Skyscraper was alright. But most of the time he gets on my nerves because he just chews up the scenery and he makes the whole project about him, it feels like. But I think he's doing a new thing with Martin Scorsese that I'm looking forward to. And he's got the Safdie brothers are making a movie with him where he plays... fucking hell. The Machine or the Smasher or something like that. He plays some real life wrestler, I think. He might be good in that. He might be utilized well there. He just needs to keep his ego in check. I think he does have the potential to be a good actor. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate it. I wasn't interested in Black Adam. I'm still not. Joker 2 made everyone feel awful. That movie pissed me off, yeah. But I would never say ban Joker 2. I just thought it was a dumb, bad movie. And frustrating to watch. John, is it true you had executive producer credit in Waterworld and you do your best to make sure no one ever learns of that? Shh. Don't tell them. You're not supposed to say. John, who's your favorite Disney princess? I don't know. I like a few of them. What's the one that comes to mind immediately? Jasmine from Aladdin's cool. Other princesses. I don't know. I can't remember enough of them. Did you see a lot of student films in school that were edgy just for edginess sake? I feel like a lot of beginners in anything creative tilt toward that. Oh, of course, yeah. I had someone in my group who wanted to do a short about a school shooting. And it's just like, don't even, you're not gonna nail it right. You think you're just because you're in film school, and some people think they're gonna make the best movie they've ever made while they're in film school, and it's just like, no, you're here to fuck up and make bad shit and learn from it. So don't do this. Don't do a project like this, because it's just gonna come off as, you know, like undisciplined and amateur when the subject matter is so grave. Like, just don't do it, you know? But, you know, you can't stop people. Sometimes that's the lesson they gotta learn, you know? Is to not do shit like that. So I'm just skipping past the brain rot because some people are writing questions where it's just like, oh, that's so dumb. Sorry, I'm just not interested in answering it. Mr. Bad Guy for $1.99 says, Juicy Hops. Judy Hopps is my favorite princess. That's the rabbit, right? From Zootopia? I don't think that counts. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Students being arrogant little pricks, a tale as old as time. Oh, film students in particular. Fucking hell. Film students are insufferable. Did you see a lot of projects where the protagonist dies right away to shock the audience? I like that line from the Chief Star Wars review. I imagine school students would pull that shit. I think a few people did that, yeah. Or something like that, you know, something that was like deliberately challenging like traditional structure. Supposedly The Rock wouldn't let himself be depicted as losing fights, and it was so bad when he fought Vin Diesel, who also can't lose. In one of the Fast and the Furious movies, they wrote a draw. Yeah, he's got a bit of an ego problem that I hope he learns to like not do shit like that. Like, not be afraid of getting beaten up or looking stupid in a movie. He needs to lose his ego if he wants to be a real actor. The Rock's ego is so fucking fragile that he has a thing in his contract where he can't lose fights in movies. Yeah, yeah. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, do you think you would be good at teaching people how to write? Maybe. I'd need to work at it, though. I mean, teaching is like that's a skill on its own. Being able to communicate the proper way of doing something to other people in a way that they can understand. I think I'm pretty good at conversing with people in general and listening to people, so maybe I could, but I can't get a teaching job and have a fucking streaming show where I just say crazy shit. It can't be done. It's either one or the other. Because then you get a teaching job, and then the kids recognize you, or one does, and then you get called to the fucking administrator, and then it's just like, did you make this podcast where you said this thing? And then boom, you're fired. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. What was your first job? I worked in a supermarket in the electronics department. I sold VCRs and DVDs and video games to people. The Rock ruined Black Adam. I never saw it. Never cared. I'm not in the right mind, so I apologize for all the brain rot I have ever said. I forgive you. It's okay. I understand the temptation. But after so many, it's just like, I don't know what to say to that, or that, or that. Because it's just too wild and crazy shit. Not gonna lie, John, that's what stops me from making content. Not like I'd be outrageous by any means, but it's a concern. Yeah. Having any kind of internet presence really doesn't mesh with having certain jobs. Teaching is one of them, but there's other ones as well. Haha, imagine John in the principal's office. So, Mr. Graham, what exactly were you trying to say when you said, I only accept those with glorious white skin like myself? I do remember making a joke like that, and it was a joke. But even if it's a joke, in context, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, you said those words on video, and it's just like, an institution like a school is going to be like, we can't employ you when you've been on the internet saying shit like that. You know? All right, let's continue on with the game. Thanks for all the super chats, guys. I really do appreciate everything. We got more Brucey shit to do. Or we have to do our Brucey mission. We got to get this cop car. That's what we got to do. Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Oh, my controller's off. Let me know if there's any problems. I think we're okay. Is this cop ever gonna fucking show up? Guess it takes a minute. Last red chat number 2. Thank you very much for that. I'm toying with the idea of not showing my face, but just doing audio voiceover. People like you inspire me to want to do that stuff, but the fear eats me alive. Yeah, I understand people not showing their face. It's a pretty good idea, actually. But, I mean, it's too late for me in that regard. My face is out there. Where is this fucking cop? Come on. I have to order another cop? One more cop car, please.
Hello, you're through to the lip.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like us to send an officer?
Boa Bo.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
It's about fucking time.
LCPD, what's the problem?
Hey, where are you going?
I wonder if I could have just jacked it and gotten less stars, because now I got a fucking chopper on my ass, but... I gotta get out of the fucking radius. Let's just book it down this road, see if we can escape. Oops. God, I was almost right out of there too, and now this cocksucker comes in. Fuck off. I should use that stretch of road again going the other way. Try not to crash like a fucking moron this time.
Really fucking annoying.
Please get out of the vehicle.
Oh, shit! Alright, good. Now we just gotta hide. No, let's not go that way. Ah, the fucking helicopter. Shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking god damn it. Come on, game. Give me a break here. Oh my god. Oh god, he's right around the corner.
I got an appointment, you know what I'm saying?
Tell me I can just chill here. Yes, thank you. Fuck's sake.
I'm here. I have a computer.
You're a badass, man. I love it. Now, this cat's name's Lyle Rivas. Type it into the computer, and you should get some known whereabouts and shit. I take him out myself, but when people see me coming, they fucking run, man. Know what I'm saying? Cats don't want to mess with someone packing 24-inch guns like mine, baby. Yeah!
I'll track down this Rivas.
Cool, man. I'm feeling chills down the phone. Call me when it's done, bro.
Error connecting to server. What was the name again? What the fuck was the name? Alan Rivas? Wouldn't it tell me what it is? Lyle Rivas? Okay, thanks. Lyle Rivas, right. Broker. Okay, we already got the marker. Thanks for that. Hang on, I think I missed another chat. It's too much chat. Globetrotting Guido, member for 2 months at the Gosu tier. You inspire me to show not only my face, but my tits as well. I know I have a lot of important things to offer the world, but people only want to see my boobs. I know the feeling. Hey, eyes up here. Stop looking at my boobies. My sexy boobies. That's my girl impression. They all say that. Thank you very much, Globetrotting Guido, for the membership. Thank you for that. Where was I? Job looks super cute when he presses his lips like that, lol. What was I doing? Duck face? John, I'm going down to the shore tomorrow to make a video vlog with my buddy. His dad's dying, sadly, too weak to operate on. Gonna make a nice journey vlog on the beach in honor of his dad. I'm praying for him. That's nice, man. Cool. Well, I mean, it's sad, but that's a cool thing you're doing, I mean. Bro, that car's ran through. We're alright. It's alright still. It's smoking, but I just gotta be careful. It's gonna be easier now that we got the cops off us. Sorry, I'm tired and limited in text. It's actually going to be very sentimental. Respectfully for my friend and his dad. Man's way too young, only 56, praying he pulls through. That's terrible, man. Yeah, that's too young. What do you think of someone in my position and should do? Should I try, or should I just not even risk it? I just want to play video games and be a goofball. Just get a big titty fucking VTuber avatar. Be a big titty vampire girl with wings coming out of your head. Vampire fangs. Different colored eyes too, whatever they call that. Crazy pink anime hair. Can you see an ew for old time's sake? Ew. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I like Chief basically has Warhammer 40k orc powers where anything he believes becomes real, but he's too stupid to use it effectively. This is a very good way of putting it, yeah. I don't really understand the Warhammer orc reference, but what you're basically saying, yeah, that is the case. I think that's funny. I do that joke a lot. That car is smoking and Job is smoking hot. We're both smoking. It's true. Hey John, if you were gay, would you try gay things? Oh, I am gay and I love being gay and I love dick and I love fucking ass and taking it in the ass and sucking dick and 4 cocks at a time. 4 in each hole. I love it. I love it. I can't get enough. That's not even gay though. That's just dudes hanging out. That's just bros just hanging out. That's just hanging out with your dudes. Just being bros. You know? It's not even a gay thing. This is me being more careful, by the way. Now that we're not being chased by the cops. I like that this game makes going really fast actually feel risky. You know, because if you collide with something, you might... The likelihood that you'll go flying out the front windshield is actually very likely. And you'll go a great distance as well. So it feels like, actually feels like a bit of a gamble, and it should be. Oh, just fucking go. I don't even think we even need the cop car anymore, really, because we already know where the guy is. That was the point, was to get access to the onboard police computer. So even if I had to abandon the car because it went on fire, like, it wouldn't be a big deal. Entrance must be around here, right?
Come on, get out of my way!
Man, I love the seamless interiors and shit. It's really well done.
Lyle Rivas, I got a message from Brucey for you.
Brucey? I thought he was fucking joking.
That's just the homies. Yes, I agree. It's not gay at all. Just dudes being dudes. Just hanging out with your bros. 4 cocks in the mouth, 4 in the ass. Jerking off 2 cocks at a time in each hand. Just hanging out with your dudes, bro. Fucking not. Get out of the way. Ah, for fuck's sake. God, this stick is so fucking sensitive. I wonder if I can mess with the car aiming dead zones. I don't know if it lets you fine-tune the aiming like that. This stick sensitivity is fucking ridiculous. Oh, god damn it. Car won't fucking drive anymore. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm not failing this fucking mission this far into it. After getting the cop car and everything. Holy shit. Dude, this game is fucking amazing, man. The fact the fact that you can get dynamic situations like that, that's one of the reasons, the big reasons why this game is so fucking good. That was fucking crazy, dude. Oh man, that was gold. That's clip material for sure. That's gaming clip material. I mean, so many games are too rigidly designed and janky to allow for shit like that to happen, but a game like this, like all the systems are designed in such a way where something like that can happen, and it's genuinely exciting and crazy. And you feel like you have a great degree of control, even in a crazy situation like that. Oh, I don't want the cops on me again. Fuck that. I'll line up. I'll pay the toll. Pay the troll toll. Vigilante work for money. Okay. Let me just see if, sorry, I lost track of chat again. John, have you ever watched LA Beast on YouTube? No, I haven't heard of him. I vaguely recall it being mentioned, but I haven't checked it out. Sensitive stick, yeah, it is. I'm gonna see if I can turn it down in settings, but I don't think I can. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says the orcs paint their cars red because they think it makes them faster, and because they think it means it actually makes their cars faster. Oh, okay. Is that really in Warhammer? That seems weird. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I really appreciate that super chat. Thank you. With all of these chases, after a while and a few scripted events like that truck opening and barrels falling out, the person you're chasing will slow down a lot. Oh, so that was scripted? I wasn't sure about that, because it seemed like a little too perfect for that to happen. But that makes sense that it was scripted. But it didn't seem like it was necessarily scripted. The game does a good job in that way of making everything, giving at least things the illusion of seamlessness. That VTuber strat would be something, lol. I don't know, man. Just thought it would be something cool to do and try out, but maybe it's best I'm happy with what I got. If you want to be safe, then I would just stay off social media and, but I mean, you can have an account and, like, look shit up, but I would avoid posting anything that's, you know, about anything controversial, because ultimately anything can just potentially work against you and compromise your position. That's how John used to get to film school every day. Yep. I took the bus, actually, a lot of the time. bus and the train. How did the truck not kill you? I don't know. I was actually expecting it to. Because when a vehicle just parks right over you like that, I'm thinking like, oh fuck, my health is just going to decline steadily now, isn't it? But it didn't. I was actually surprised. Maybe because there wasn't a tire on me. Like I was underneath a gap, like underneath the truck. Maybe that's what saved me. It started off as a cool action hero moment when the car exploded, but then turned into a comedy when the truck ran you over. Yeah, that was pretty good timing. John was ready to roll under his desk when Nico jumped out the car. Lamau, yeah. I was reeling a bit. I was like, ooh. Drive through the opposite side, and I think he won't get a bounty. Of the toll booth, you mean? Like drive through the opposing traffic side? I don't know about that. John has to pay the troll toll to get in, that's right. John, do you like fried calamari? I'm not sure I know what that is, but probably not. If a car runs you over fast enough, it can do very little damage. Okay, well, it just parked right on top of me, but I think because I wasn't making contact with any tires, I think that's what saved me. Let's continue. Let's see if we can adjust the stick sensitivity on the car aiming specifically, because that's pissing me off. Hang on, sorry. Controls. Controller options. Sniper aim. That probably won't do it. Let's try Los. That's just all we can do in terms of customization. Well, so we'll see how that... But that's like a global setting for all different aiming modes. I specifically want lower aiming sensitivity for shooting out of the fucking car. But we'll try low as like a global setting.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
Oh, this is never gonna fucking move because of that thing, the car at the front. Thank you. Shit like that just happened, like I think that's really fun to watch on a stream as well, like for the viewer. Like it's just that these GTA games, they're great picks for streaming. A lot of crazy dynamic shit can happen. And then you get the live reaction to it, like... I'll definitely want to move on to 5 after this. I don't know about right after, but I do want to do GTA 5. I think maybe we'll do the DLCs for GTA 4 as well after this. Like Lost in the Damned and Ballad of Gay Tony, we'll do those too, I think. Because I'm definitely not in a hurry to not play this. Last red chat number 4. Thank you, Strete. Strete? Am I pronouncing that right? John, would you like to get a better pistol? You think I should go to ammunition or whatever? You also do eventually get used to the sensitivity. Well, we'll try it on low. Because I don't think I need high sensitivity broadly.
Yeah! Man, I'm ready for you, Nikki. I'm ready. I'm ready for fucking anything.
Are you all right? You seem a little tense.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just juicing. Makes me a little pent up.
Juicing?
Yeah. Bull shark testosterone, amigo. Ordered online from Chile. Makes you feel really...
What's with everyone saying the state? Is everyone saying the state that they're from?
Hey, do I look like I got...
A lot of US people.
I haven't considered it. You sent me a message. What do you want?
I want help! I'm losing the plot here! Pause. Nah, I'm shitting you, man. Now look, you did really good with that thing. A lot of people are very grateful.
Yeah, you should definitely play The Lost and the Damned and The Ballad of Gay Tony. I think so.
He left it in an alleyway off of Yorktown Avenue.
No, you find a Desert Eagle out in the world. It's near the airport. Okay.
Any risks?
Nah. Easy as can be.
Okay, I'll just go take care of it then.
Yeah!
Bye.
Yeah, I don't need a Desert Eagle. I mean, even just with the default pistol, like, if you get a headshot, like, they're dead. One hit. So, that's fine. We don't need a Desert Eagle. Is that's what everyone's doing right now, right? Is saying where they're from, what state, what US state, if they're in the States. Arizona, Vancouver, New Jersey. Mars, dude. From all the way from Mars. Wow, thanks for tuning in. I've never had a Martian on the show before, I don't think. Cybertron? Wow, that's even farther than Mars, I think. If you're wondering, it's pronounced Dave, lol. I'm one of your friends from the US. CO. What's CO? Colorado? That's cool. Pronounced Dave? Strete? You don't want me to say what it says? Oh boy. So now we're running away from criminals chasing us in a car. Like, each mission sort of offers some kind of unique scenario or mechanic. It helps keep things fresh. Like, it's not just making you do the same thing over and over again, like stupid fetch quests. It's really great mission design. Wait, where's the fuck? Oh, it's in the alley, okay. Excuse me. Oh, it's in that thing, okay. Jesus. Tatooine, wow, that's a long way away. That's in a galaxy far, far away, wow.
The only thing Brucey thinks is good looking is himself.
A long time ago as well. We have a time traveler as well. Oh, maybe Tatooine's still around in the present day. You don't know.
You have funny face. You don't want this to get ugly, man. I'll put a blade in you, motherfucker. The car is in your lockup. It was not so easy. People were waiting for me.
Shit, man. If I'd known it'd be like that,
John, do you think a Sonic game would work in a first-person shooter genre? Yes. That's perfect. That's brilliant. That's so dumb. I'm surprised Sega hasn't already thought of it.
Crazy original styles, you know? We'll cruise, we'll hang. Alright, alright? Thanks, homie. Thanks.
Is that all the Brucey missions? Maybe it is. Alright, well, Dimitri. Dimitri's up next. Oh, that guy was in the car the whole time. Not anymore. Sorry, bro. Oops. Please tell me he gets the door bug. What does that mean? Now I live in John's fridge. Hey! Get out of there. You'll catch cold. Green Hill Zone. Wow. A lot of fictional places all of a sudden. Curious. Most curious. John, what's your favorite Canadian dish? I don't think I have one. I don't care about Canadian food. Poutine is like the only Canadian thing I'm aware of. And I don't like having fries doused in gravy. Like, I'd rather just dip it into gravy as a side. I don't want the gravy on my fries already.
Dimitri.
Hey. Sit down.
What's the problem?
What do you think?
Mikhail, Mr. Faustin.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes Brucey's garage doesn't open in that mission, I think. Oh, well, lucky for us, it did. Honestly, Sonic Super Shooter requires almost no explanation. Yeah, I killed them all. I'm Sonic. They don't even draw weapons. What's the question here? Sure.
And there is no way out?
I think Sega is focusing on racing games this year. Well, they're revitalizing a bunch of their past IPs. They're doing something with that, like Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage, Revenge of Shinobi, Golden Axe.
But you and Mikhail, you have so much history.
Sure.
Well, I killed the boy, so they want me too.
No. I told them you were a hired gun. And they said, as long as you were the one to kill him, you'd be spared.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, that's the way it is. He'll be leaving his house in a little while and heading for the club. Do what you have to do. You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that we must obey the rules of the game. We can pick the game, Niko Bellic, but we cannot change the rules. See you later.
Do you like Nanaimo bars? Yeah, those are good, but I can't eat them or else I'll get fat. Can't do it. I'll only do it if I'm offered, if I'm having dinner at somebody's house, because that happens rare enough anyway. And then I'll be like, okay, I'll have dessert, sure. Why not? We're celebrating. But if I'm on my own, which is most of the time, then... Oh, am I just stuck with this fucking alarm? Is this alarm gonna shut off? Okay, thank fuck. Suppose if I was within range of a cop during that time, that would set them off. Sega is making a new Virtua Fighter. I'm so fucking happy, man. Oh yeah, Virtua Fighter, right. Forgot that was Sega, actually. That was Sega, right? Must have been. That's called Disco Fries, and you stole it from Jersey, you thieving moose monkeys. Moose jockeys, sorry, I misread that. Whoops. Sorry about that. Nico, there can be no mistakes with this. Mikhail is a dangerous man. I have left some protection for you around the side of the club, your friend Dimitri. Oh yeah, so we're killing Mikhail now. I forgot about that.
She'll leave you. They all do. Gonna die alone.
And we got some body armor. That's good.
Nico.
RGG is fucking goated. Love the Yakuza, love Virtua Fighter. What's RGG?
You and Dimitri are taking over, no?
The fuck is a Nanaimo bar? It's like really rich chocolate and like custard cream or something. I don't know what it is exactly.
For me. That is what Dimitri wanted when you killed Vlad. Dimitri, my brother. You see this? This statue says we are brothers for life.
John, if you were a new executive at Sega, what would your first move be? To get a fucking handle on Sonic.
You didn't
Make an awesome new Sonic game. Something like Mania, but with some kind of fresh element about it. Like something new about it that was cool and exciting.
Not anyone tells me to calm. You think Dimitri would have survived prison without me? He'd just be some prison queen. Had I not been there, meet for some gin monkey. I am not dead yet. Some are still loyal to me. Guards!
Uh-oh.
I'll rip your head off like a worm, like spineless worm. You are nothing. You are weak. Give up. The strong survive, and the weak die. You will see. I got where I am for a reason. I made you what you are, Nico. I showed mercy to you and to your cousin when Dimitri wanted you dead. The time. Holy fuck! Shit! Come on, guards!
You pissed off too many people, Mr. Faustin.
God bless this city!
No time. It's ugly.
You're dead, friend!
Oh, did he go upstairs? Fuck. Oh shit, I thought I was in the clear.
Dimitri turned on me! Don't even worry around! America made him greedy! Dimitri will turn on you as well! You shall discover this! I am a man of convictions! I have only done what I believe! None of you will survive in this country! This American greed takes everyone! It's like a disease! Only I am still sane! Fuck off!
Well, I guess that's it. See you later, Mikhail.
Faustin is dead.
You did a good thing, a hard thing, but a good thing. Hopefully this will mean peace with Petrovic.
There could still be guys left, so let's just be careful making our way back. Like the pathetic fallacy. You guys know what that is, right? You're smart.
Nico, it's your cousin. You wanna go shoot pool?
I'll say yeah, and then not do it.
Sure, cousin. We play some pool.
Actually, maybe I should just do the mission with Roman. It might be funny. Let's go check it out. Fuck it. The roads look really good. The wet roads. I'd make Archie Sonic canon to the timeline, to be honest. That would actually be really interesting. You could do something with that, yeah. Mix that with, like, Sonic Mania type gameplay. But based on the Archie comic story. That could be sweet. There's some... Those Archie comics for Sonic the Hedgehog were actually had some really cool storylines. Especially when it built up to the 4-issue Endgame series, around when they were released about issue 100.
Let's hustle.
That was actually, I remember that being really good.
Nico, you do not know how great it is to have you here with me. Before you arrived in Liberty City, things were terrible.
I still remember the emails you sent me, cousin. You should have told me how bad things were in this country before I got here.
Okay, things aren't easy for us here, but together, we are doing all right. America is an opportunity for a new beginning. You were in need of one.
There's no such thing as a new beginning, Roman. With every day we live, we pick up new baggage. Baggage that we must carry with us for the rest of our lives. There's no dropping it and pretending we are fresh and clean just because we get off a boat in a new place.
Stop being so dramatic, Nico. Time is a healer. We live and we forget the past. Nothing helps a man forget like ripe.
Oh wait, we can do whatever we want. Let's do the comedy club. Where's that? Bar, restaurant, cabaret club. Cabaret, is that it? Can I even go to a comedy show with Roman?
From the things that happened to you.
Let's do the cabaret, fuck it.
In this country. Chances to make lots of money.
Not unlocked yet on the other islands. Oh, okay.
I heard that.
Let's do the cabaret that we just shot up. I'm sure I'll be a welcome guest.
You must have happy memories of your time here with the late Mr. Fauster. Isn't that right, cousin?
Look at Roman there, just knocking chairs over and shit.
First, the incredible Gleisman!
Welcome.
I know I'm behind on chat, but I'll catch up in a second here. I want to watch this.
When did you discover you were magic? Have you ever used your powers for good? Like making cancer patients or nuclear warheads disappear? One man even asked me, can you make my masculinity disappear? But I am here to entertain you, not your bi-curious fantasies. I will now make my assistant float. I will defeat
The fact that GTA 4 had shit like this is really cool. Red Dead did it as well. But this game did it. This was the first game of Rockstar's to do this kind of shit, I'm pretty sure.
I can make this filthy woman fall under my dominion. Oh, arise, yes. Eat shit. Oh, Laurel, Oh, you're a quadriplegic.
Don't worry, she's probably only paraplegic. Now let's hear it for Miss Bluesy St. John.
Welcome.
That's pretty funny.
Mama's little show. Yeah. Yeah, play it, Al. Play it. Al's a fine piano player. Pre-recorded because his union got a little mouthy and greedy, so we sing to his CD now. But I still feel like he's here in spirit. I have a little song I want to share with you. It's about something that's happened to us all. No, I'm not talking about getting sandwiched by two Lebanese train porters in the caboose. No, I'm talking about losing your baby. You know, they get picked up by a stranger on the way to go to school, and then you grab a bottle of gin down from the dusty cupboard where you put it, and you wake up in the sterile belly of a spaceship, and a man comes over and looks like your father, and you realize that day your dad disappeared. He didn't leave your mom for the fat bitch at the gas station. He was abducted. And your captors put you down in a farm field late at night somewhere in Iowa. And they painted patterns in the corn. And the crickets are singing. And the cows baying in the distance. And your backside hurts something fierce from the probing. Woo! And the Holy Ghost is there too. Man, the Lord has a ghost. And there's a girl on a swing set. And you go push her off the swing. And you know what? We're all that little girl sometimes. Sometimes life pushes you off the swing, or makes you a little girl, even when you're a little boy. Well, that's all I've got time for tonight. I love you all. Thank you so much. Good night.
Miss Bluesy St. John.
Interesting.
Mr. Faustin, your Russian gangster friend is dead. The place is going to pot.
Let me catch up on chat briefly. Did I miss any supers? Nope. Okay, good. Where was I? If John would be a Sega executive, he'd make a Sonic game based on R. Being the Chief in LA. That doesn't even make sense. Why would I stuff Sonic in there? Why would I do R. Being the Chief in LA? Oh, Sonic was a character, right? Okay. No. Let's not do that. You'll never take me alive, John. I meant Mikhail in the game. I wasn't talking about you. Phallussy. Phallussy? It's one or the other. You can't mix phallus pussy and pussy with each other. You cannot. Phallussy does not make sense. No. I reject what you're suggesting. Every enemy in here surrenders after you disarm them job. You can get a unique pistol execution animation on most enemies in the game. You have to wait until the reticle blinks or something like that. Oh, okay. Forgot about that. Archie Sonic being canon would actually be nice because that was the most fleshed out version of Sonic's world. Well, it doesn't have to be canon to what's been done, but just to do a new Sonic game that does the Archie comic story, and that could be like a new branch. You know, I would be okay with that. I think that would be cool. I would cancel the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. I want another fucking Sonic game, god damn it. Sonic Mania was good. Why does Amy Rose wear a dress, but Sally Acorn has them hanging out with just a vest on? I don't know. It's one of those animal things. Drunk cartoon animals. The rules are all over the place. Sally Acorn made me feel things when I was little. She was a good character. Comedy Club is Central Island. You said you were going to shoot pool. Oh, is that what we were supposed to do? I don't think it mattered. I used to think that my life was a tragedy, but now I realize it's a fucking romance movie, says the Jelker. That's not a thing. Tails was too young for Fiona anyway. He didn't fall in love with Fiona, only her robotic clone. Fiona. Why is that familiar? But I don't... If you're referencing an actual character, I can't remember, but that does sound familiar. I remember Sonic, Tails. There was the Otter. He was like the techie guy. Or like a walrus or something. There was Bunny, who was like half robot. There was Sally Acorn. There might have been like one or two other members of the group. I don't remember who Fiona is. San Andreas had the horse betting and stock car races and shit. Right, but GTA 4 I think was the first to introduce like shows that you could go to and watch, other than maybe TV programs. I think San Andreas might have had that. I can't remember if you could watch TV. Red Dead 2 had some really great live shows you could watch. Also, Catching the Cat. That's just like in real life. Catching the Cat. I don't remember that. But yeah, Red Dead 2 had some cool shit like that. Live shows you could go to. Sonic Frontiers, more like Sonic F. Yeah, I didn't like Sonic Frontiers. I mean, I don't know what you're implying, but I didn't like Sonic Frontiers. I didn't think it was terrible, but I thought it was really underwhelming, and it didn't deserve overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. I thought that was too much. It's too much praise. I guess because Sonic fans are so desperate for a win that they just upvote it. I want Sonic to get a win too, but you know, like I have to be honest, like I was underwhelmed by Frontiers. I found it got boring pretty quickly. But the world design was a little half-assed. I'm talking about Fiona Fox. Oh, okay. I still don't remember the character though. You had Sonic the Hedgehog, Miles Tails Prower, Princess Sally Acorn, Bunny Rabbit. That's right, yeah. Later, Bunny de Coulette. Bunny Rabbit is the one I remember. Antoine. Oh, yeah, Antoine, right. And Rotor Walrus, yeah. Antoine was the one I was forgetting. He was like a... I don't even know what he was. He sort of looks like a fox, but Tails is already that. So I don't know what Antoine was. Fiona Fox didn't join the Freedom Fighters until around the time Sonic came back from space after being there for a year. After Sonic came back from space. That just sounds funny. Antoine is a coyote. Oh, okay. Frontiers was at least better than Forces, but should have been how it was supposed to be. I didn't really like Forces either. To be honest, I didn't really like any of the 3D Sonics beyond Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. That's where it ends for me. Alright, let's keep going. I guess I gotta take Roman home.
I don't feel like doing this just now.
Yeah, I took him to the wrong place. He wanted to play pool, but I forgot that that was where we were supposed to go. So I guess, like, every time you take a person to something and you leave the establishment, they're gonna have, like, they're gonna give you a rating, basically, in terms of dialogue. Or in the form of dialogue, where it's just like, I like that place or I didn't like that place. So you're supposed to take them to like the right place to get their approval, I suppose. Oh, it's still giving us the pool option. So we should just do that. Okay. So it's like I'm still on a date with Roman, basically. And it wants us to go to the pool hall, I think. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. I should have just done that before, but I forgot that was the initial thing. Where's this fucking billiard hall? Oh, okay, we're pretty close to it now.
Excuse me.
Homebrew Cafe? Oh, this is,
Knock 'em up, and I'll knock 'em in. Let's go.
so he has dialogue, he's like stoked about it. This is Little Jacob's place, I think. It's not his house, but like this is where he goes.
I'll break.
And this is an actual game too, yeah. Sick. Hold X to fine tune. That's perfect. Press A to enter shooting mode. Press that for overhead view. Well, we gotta break them.
What is this?
Don't know if I could have done that any faster.
Damn.
This is like a proper pool game. Shit. I love that they program shit like this into it. Pocketed cue ball. It's even like it adheres to the rules too. I've played pool. I know how it's done. I don't know if I may hit any colored ball, so I haven't sunk anything yet. Once you sink one or the other, then it's like you gotta pocket the rest of that type. I can hit anything, right? Yeah. But it automatically detects what ball you should just hit. That's really sophisticated. I like that. I should sort of hit the edge of this. I hit that too hard. I'm gonna pocket the white too. Oh fuck, almost. Scratch, yeah. Oh, you can fucking adjust the position of the stick too. Damn, dude, that's detailed. Oh, I'm not in shooting mode. Oh, fuck, you can actually adjust the position of the stick vertically too. Fucking hell, man. Like before you get into shooting mode, if you know what I mean.
Wake me up when you're done.
There's a lot of complexity to it. Sick.
Your luck will end soon.
So I hit a stripe. Does it just default to like the ideal shot? Let's try it. Well, I sunk another stripe. Let's try this default route and see if it actually gives me something. Oh, fuck. I nailed it. So it automatically puts you on the ideal shot, I think. Let's try it again. Fuck, we did it. This is like... I don't think it should like be so hand-holdy. Because there's actually a real depth to this minigame. Like, it's a proper pool game. But the thing is, it automatically sets you on the ideal, like, angle. Like, every facet of the shot is, like, pre-programmed for giving you a win. You know?
Incredible! It went in!
Again. Yep. I think I pocketed the white there. I pocketed the white. But I sunk the stripe ball. I guess sometimes it'll fuck with you like that, where sometimes you'll pocket the white, and then, you know, it gives the game to the CPU opponent, and then they're gonna get a bunch of winning shots. That was a weird one. I don't know what. So I guess it doesn't give you the ideal shot every time, or maybe I hit that one too hard. I'm honestly not sure. Or maybe I didn't hit it hard enough. It's hard to know like what exactly constitutes a hard shot, because I'm just trying to flick it up and down as quickly as my thumb will allow, basically. We pocketed the white. Okay, so this has to be random, right? I don't know why it would give me this shot. So let's try something different this time. Oh no, wait. Oh fuck. I did the wrong ball. Oh, what the fuck was I thinking? Whatever. I should have hit the strike ball. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm fucking stupid. Oops. I'm actually not that bad at pool in real life. Quite like it too, actually. It's a fun game. It's one of the few physical recreational games that I actually really enjoy. Maybe that was why I was given the shot that I was on the 8 ball, because for some reason I thought that I had to hit the 8. And the default path was closest to the 8 ball, but maybe what it was trying to get me to do was a bank shot towards the strike ball that was there. And that would have sunk it. If I had just stuck with the default path, maybe if I had hit it hard enough, I would have actually banked the cue ball off the wall, off the edge, and then sunk the strike ball.
See you later, NB. Give me a call, yes?
Let me just catch up on chat. Jonic X. Never say that again. Or you're banned. To be fair, Frontiers might not be that great in quality, but I think it was the first Sonic game in a while where the devs actually seemed like they had a good head on their shoulders. I don't know. I don't agree, but I respect the fact that you like it if you do. I'd like to see more Shadow in Sonic games, honestly. Sure, I got nothing against the character. Shadow's cool. To be honest, Frontiers felt like it was being too serious with the story structure, which made it seem over the top. It's not like Adventures 2, where it at least made sense. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I think, are actually... They got problems, but... like, especially in gameplay and in the story, but... overall, I think they're actually pretty well told and structured stories. And the character writing is actually, I think, decent. I do think those games are underrated. John, will you be doing 100% for this? No, not 100%, but I'll do whatever's fun. I'm not against doing some side missions. We'll do all the mainline stuff, obviously. I'm not going to collect all the hidden packages and shit like that, or whatever. It's like pigeons in this game or something. Whatever the big collectible thing around the map is. I think it's pigeons. Sonic Unleashed insists upon itself. I agree, Sarah. I haven't played it, but it didn't look appealing to me. Sonic and the Black Knight insists upon itself. Yeah, I wasn't interested in playing that either. Sonic Colors insists upon itself. I thought that was supposed to be quite a good one, actually, but I think I played a little bit of it. I was like, this is okay. But it still didn't hit the mark like it did with like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 did, or the old Genesis games for me. Sonic Unleashed should have been great, but they dropped the ball when deciding to add the Werehog gimmick, which completely ruined the immersion. Well, that was the whole point, right? Sonic Unleashed. His inner monster is unleashed. I mean, the game was built on that premise, right? Yes, Job, we know you have a lot of experience playing with bulls. What can I say? I fucking love bulls. I love touching bulls, smacking bulls, bulls in my face. I can't get enough bulls. I feel like John is more of a snooker guy. I think I've played snooker, but I can't remember the rules. There's a unique rule set. I think I tried at least one game of snooker with somebody. And I was just like confused because I was just too familiar with regular pool. Okay, this is the moment I leave the chat. I used to be an engineer. John, your first shot, you wanted to hit it straight on with slight right inclination. Oh, sorry, Strate. Or is it Dave? I don't know which one to say now. I feel like John is finally embracing his inner Jersey Shore and is more of a Snooki guy. Snooker, not Snooky. Snooky go smush smush. John's definitely a meatball chaser. What the fuck is that? A meatball chaser? The Werehog was questionable, but that still leaves a good portion of a good 3D Sonic game, which is all I'm saying. It's probably the only 3D Sonic that ever gets good. I don't know. I still prefer Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Pool is literal physics. Yeah. Well, a lot of games are physics based. Wolf-Link in Twilight Princess was just about as slow as the Werehog, to be fair, and TP's early portion of the game is a major slog to get through. There's like a big chunk. that has you doing a very particular things in Twilight Princess at the beginning. I agree, but I don't know if I would say it's a slog. Like, I have problems with Twilight Princess. It feels like a good game with great pieces duct taped together, if that makes sense. But overall, I do like it. I like Twilight Princess. It's not my favorite, but I do think it's good. The entire first half of Twilight Princess is slow, but the last half really picks up. Like, the developers finally understood what they're doing. Maybe something like that was what was going on. John Boy, how well can you understand Little Jacob and Real Badman's speech yourself? I feel like I can roughly piece together what they're saying. Because, I mean, I'm obviously not Jamaican. I'm not familiar with Jamaica or largely the way Jamaicans speak, but I am from Glasgow. And Scottish people, particularly from Glasgow, it's sort of a meme that nobody from the West can understand what they're saying. But I understand what they're saying completely. And so, but I am very much Westernized, and I've lost my accent. I don't talk with one. But I understand both viewpoints when it comes to language, and I understand the ways that the West, like I understand why they don't understand Glaswegians while also understanding everything that they're saying. And I can just sort of loosely adapt that to other languages where, you know, I can look at another language where they come up with weird terms for things and be like, okay, I kind of get, like, in context, this is probably what they're referring to. This is probably what they mean. I think because I have that range that I do, I'm able to sort of branch that out into other languages and sort of connect the dots better than some other people who, you know, are only from one region of the world and have never left and have never spoken a different way or heard like a different way of speaking. So I think that sort of gives me an edge to understanding what's being said. Do you think a Sonic game could work in the pool genre? Why not? Fuck it. They made Sonic and Mario go to the fucking Olympics or whatever it was. Sure. Twilight Princess has some serious pacing issues up until you get to freely switch between human and wolf forms. Like, I'd actually consider it more egregious than Sonic Unleashed. I don't know. I haven't played Sonic Unleashed, so I can't compare them, but I did like Twilight Princess, all things considered. That Ganondorf fight was pretty cool at the end. The whole Hyrule Castle bit at the end I thought was well done. The Werehog is way worse though. Literally, how can you compare that Garbo to Twilight Princess? Now, let's keep things civil. We don't have to agree on everything. Where was I? When I was a young John, Machinima took me into this. When I was a young John, Machinima took me into the city to see Los Angeles. A little My Chemical Romance for you. That is My Chemical Romance, isn't it? Aren't all the Zelda games somehow connected? Yeah, but like there's like branching timelines. There's like branches of games where it's like, what if this happened or what if this didn't happen? There's like different timelines. But in a way, yeah, they are all connected. I think. In a way, at least. I just tuned back into the stream. Wow, the game is bright. I turned up the contrast and brightness because like some of the interiors I felt were really dark. And I started off in an interior in Roman's apartment. and the image seemed really dark, so I felt like I had to boost it. So outside is going to be a bit bright sometimes, but I think it's worth it. At least you get to go back to regular Sonic after each level. Wolf Link is something you're stuck with for long periods of time early on, and it's not that fun to replay. I mean, Pool is a fine game. It's just not that scary. Maybe it should be. Maybe you're onto something. John, you're becoming too popular. Will you remember me when you're the boss of the Earth? Yes. I'll make you my second in command. You can be my consigliere. The underboss. The team had a lot running on Frontiers succeeding. They felt like it could have been their last Sonic game or the last Sonic game ever. That's why One Way Dream exists. Well, I think that was the wrong direction to go in. A big open world and like having plenty of room to run around in any direction, that's a good direction to go in. But aesthetically, I just didn't find it appealing really at all. Not only was there a clash between the cartooniness and the real world design of the environment, it was like too realistic in comparison. But then you had all these like floating like rails and rings in the sky that were just like floating around for no fucking reason. They weren't a part of any kind of ground mounted structure. That just comes off as stupid looking to me. But I don't know. Maybe you don't agree. I assume you don't. There's just a bunch of shit floating around where it's just like, why is that floating there? That's... Job, Frontiers was the first game that made me feel something ever since Sonic Adventure 2. I'm surprised you didn't like Frontiers. You should try Shadow Generations. I did. I got bored of that as well, frankly. I don't know what it is. Like, I really like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. They didn't bore me. I think they had better narratives than the newer 3D games did. Glaswegians. Why do you keep saying that? That's the term. If you're from Glasgow, you're a Glaswegian. Why is my romance so chemical? Who knows? Bilal L for €2 says, Job, when Mission Impossible Reckoning Part 2 review... When Mission Impossible Reckoning Part 2 review, need your approval. I haven't seen it yet, dude. I'm gonna go see it on Tuesday. So I'll be able to tell you the weekend after that. Thank you very much, Bilal L. I'm looking forward to it myself, but I'm a little disappointed because from what I've been seeing on X so far, it's getting a bit of mixed reception. A bunch of people are saying it's great. A bunch of people are saying it's bogged down by flashbacks and exposition. And it's like an underwhelming finale. But I think I'm consistently hearing that the action set pieces are really good, so I'm still looking forward to it. I don't care. I feel like I might enjoy it. I enjoyed Dead Reckoning Part 1, so I feel like I'll probably enjoy this. Maybe not as much, but I think I'll overall still enjoy it. Thanks a lot, Bilal L. I really appreciate that. Oh, I thought Glaswegian meant being both Scottish and Norwegian or something. No, it just means you're from Glasgow. I don't know why. I mean, Glasgowian just sounds fucking dumb, so... Our John, who art in Liberty City, hallowed be thy game. Well done. Master Grunt 15 for $2 says if the A-Team was there, they would save the film. You promote the A-Team a lot in your super chats, I've noticed. You really like the A-Team, don't you? Maybe I should hire the A-Team. Thank you, Master Grunt 15. I really appreciate that. I like the A-Team too, but I think you're a little obsessed, if I'm being honest. Well, Frontiers and Shadow Generations had been the best things in the franchise in ages. Good 7 to 8 out of 10 games, so I don't know. 7 to 8, yeah. 7, sure. I don't know about 8. We really rolling with the whole X thing? It'll always be Twitter to me, no matter what the Elon and his competent employees do to the site. I don't think they are incompetent. Whatever. I don't have a hate boner for Elon, I'm sorry. I don't think he's made... I don't think every decision he's made is good. And he's like cringe with his memeing. He doesn't know when to stop sometimes, but I don't dislike him. Certainly don't hate him. And yes, it's called X now, because I can see where he's going with it, and the vision that he has for the platform. So yeah, whatever. I mean, Twitter makes more sense, but I feel like because he has broader plans for the platform, like it would make. I understand the X sort of brand that he's given it. Where was I? Which is fitting for someone from Glasgow anyway. Glasgowian sounds like you're an alien. Yeah. Because you got the word glowian. Or Glasgowian. It's almost like glow, like you're glowing. Like the fucking alien in The Simpsons. Or it's not actually an alien though, it's like Mr. Burns and he's like radioactive. That's what I was thinking of. A-Team, more like Gay Team. Nice, I agree. Ever thought of doing machinima content for other games too? I feel like GTA 4 machinimas made by you could be interesting. I made a GTA 5 machinima. Because GTA 5 had the Rockstar editor. I played around with that. I made a movie called The Invincible Hobo. I think it's on my YouTube channel, actually. So I tried it. The Rockstar editor is a bit of a pain in the ass to work with, though. It's not nearly as friendly as the Halo Theater mode is. John is trying to gaslight chat into thinking Glaswegian is a real term. I'm serious. I had a whole thing planned, but hallowed be thy game is the funniest thing I've read all week, so I have to yield to this in all things. That was well written. Good job. Elongated Muskrat's new vastly superior to Twitter Axe platform. Sure. Turbo Chief, member for 1 month at the Ghoster tier, says the A-Team, MacGyver, G.I. Joe, and the Autobots team up to stop the evil Gooners from stealing all of Job's super chat monies. Oh no, not my super chat. The A-Team, MacGyver, G.I. Joe, and the Autobots have to protect my super chat, my precious super chats. Thank you very much for the membership, Turbo Chief. I really appreciate that. A lot of his changes to the site have been more detrimental than beneficial and almost always come back because an interaction didn't go the way he liked. There is some of that going on, the latter, definitely. I think he's like injecting a bunch of his like emotion into it. But I disagree that most of his changes have been bad. I think some of his changes have been bad. You could be right, but that's not my impression. I feel like most of his changes have been, some have been questionable or just outright bad, but for the most part, I like X. I like the way it exists. I like a bunch of the changes that have been made. I like that the workforce was cut down. I think there was a lot of corporate bloat there. It feels more politically even now than it was before. Like, I don't know, I don't really agree. John, would you make Hard Justice for Machinima if they offered you $10 to do it? $10? Hell yeah, dude. That's so much money. John's Scottish maxing. He's a real Braveheart pilled Highlander. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking brain rot language. I will not have this in my chat. I'm sorry. Plus, Twitter was a recognizable name. It was there for over 15 years. There was no reason to change it. He doesn't need to slap on an X on everything he touches. That ain't creative. Yeah, but like I was hinting at earlier, I can see he has a broader vision for X, and he wants to turn it into a platform that sort of envelops a lot of different functions, not just posting and engaging with posts and having DMs. Like, he wants it to be like the main app for so many different things. Like the idea has been floated by, I think, him and other people previously as like a social media operating system. I can understand naming it because of that reason. As it exists, I agree, Twitter is the one that makes more sense, but I think he has broader plans for it, which is why I understand the new name. Mr. Bad Guy for 199 says, who's your favorite Simpson? My fave is Gomer. Gomer? Which one is that? Is that a joke? My favorite Simpson? Oh, like we're talking about like the Simpson family, not just from the Simpsons, right? My favorite Simpson? I think I like Lisa the best, but Bart does like the funniest shit. So I don't know. It would either be Bart or Lisa. I'm not sure. Well, Homer does a lot of funny shit too. I don't know. I like them all. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate that. Why didn't he just call it Twitter X like SpaceX? I think he just wanted to get rid of the Twitter branding altogether out of, admittedly, like an ego thing. I think he just wanted to scrap it because it's under new ownership now. He didn't want people to think of it as Twitter. Globetrotting Guido for 199 says, hello, Vancouver. We are the Glaswegians. What are you saying that for? You're not Glaswegian. You're not from Vancouver. Thank you, Globetrotting Guido. Really appreciate that super chat. Thanks very much. Why didn't he simply use the battle gun? The battle gun always wins. I like the context shit because it tends to disprove shit he himself says. Twitter was full of psychos before. Now it's just the opposite political end of psychos. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, I assume you're talking about the crowdsourced community notes thing. That was a great addition to X, and that was thanks to Elon, and that has been applied to things Elon himself has said, and he has admitted as much. So, I mean, that wouldn't be around if it wasn't for him. So, like I was saying, like, not everything he does to the platform is bad. And he's made some bad decisions, but I don't think all or even most of them have been bad. Community notes was huge. I thought that was a huge positive. I ain't a fan of all the porn bots and blue check marks. Don't engagement bait on Twitter. Well, that is a problem. Yeah, the porn bots. I get that a lot. I get fucking bots in my DMs all the time talking to me about cryptocurrency or just fucking fake chicks. Hey, hello, I am a lady who is looking for a relationship for a man. You seem really nice. Can we... Like, as if that women talk like that at all. I was just like, who the fuck writes shit like this? That's fucking annoying. I get that shit a lot. I'm not saying it's perfect. I mean, there's a bunch of problems with it, but I like it better than it was, frankly. Bilal L for €6 says, you following Bungie's downfall? Every day it keeps getting worse. Yikes. Well, I don't know. I haven't heard of anything new beyond the art theft. That was really bad. I heard about the layoffs amidst the CEO owning this crazy massive car collection. And so obviously he just wanted more money for himself, the cost of cutting employees. And then this thing happened with Marathon where they were caught stealing assets. Not once, but like 4 times apparently they were caught doing this kind of shit. And now people have finally fucking had enough. And it's going viral. I mean, I don't know if they can recover now. They seem to be like in a very bad position. Thank you very much, Bilal El. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that. Where was I? Gomer Simpson, you don't know him? He's Homer's brother. Oh, is he the car manufacturer guy? Like Homer finds his long lost brother and then he works for this car company and then he gets Homer to design a car. Was that him? Was his name actually Gomer? I feel like that's a troll. I can't remember his name, but I do know that episode. I mean, I assume that's the episode you're talking about where he finds his brother. Unless there's another episode where he has another brother. I mean, it wouldn't actually surprise me, given that the show's on season 30, whatever the fuck now. Where was I? Oh, so now you have to be from Vancouver to talk about Vancouver and be from Glasgow to say you're Glaswegian? Stop Glaswegian gatekeeping, bro, hon. Sorry for gatekeeping. The community notes is one of the few features that is actually good. I don't think longer videos or tweets should be locked behind a paywall, though. Is that the case, though? Like, but you mean if, like, you yourself want to post longer videos or tweets, it's locked behind a paywall. I don't think you are restricted from viewing such from other people if you're, like, a non-paying subscriber. I don't mind the way it is, to be honest. I think I get a lot of value out of X. Like, I pay for an account. Point and laugh at me if you want, as per the meme. Oh, Lamau, he pays for Twitter. I get a lot out of it every day, man. It helps me stay on top of everything. And I'm interested in what everyone I'm following has to say. And, you know, I can make lists of, like, news stories and shit. And, like, you know, from particular outlets or whatever. I can just see all news about a particular thing, like, just compiled into one easy to read thing. Like, I daily I get a lot out of it, and so I see that value, you know, that's valuable to me. And then, you know, as a content creator, I honestly and considering the value that I get out of it, I don't mind paying and then being able to write long tweets and post long videos and shit. All I have to say is that after Elon bought Twitter, my trending page actually relates to stuff I like and follow and not about political left stuff. Yeah, well, I think Twitter, as it existed before, was politically left-leaning, and now it's a lot more balanced. It's a shit show, don't get me wrong, but I mean, that's just human discourse. It's always going to be a shit show if you leave everything balanced and you just let people argue shit. And, like, each side has their opportunity to speak, even if it's, like, heinous bullshit. Like, and no matter what the platform is, it's always going to be a shit show. So I expect it to be a shit show. I don't blame Elon or X for Twitter being the way it is in terms of discourse. I mean, that's just a given. That's just humanity. That's not really the fault of X. X just facilitates what's already there in human beings, you know what I mean? That's my opinion. Where was I? Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Job, would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, John Hannibal Smith? Is that an actual guy? Sure, why not? Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. I really appreciate that super chat. Tell me all about him. Jet Glaswegians is a Job Graham's psyop. Do not believe his lies. You caught me. Yeah, if you want to make longer videos or tweets, I gotta pay for it. Or if I want to make longer videos or tweets, I gotta pay for it also. Yeah, but, I mean, even if you don't pay for it, I mean, 200 and whatever, 40, 80 characters is still plenty. And also you can, and on a free account, you can string tweets together, so you're not exactly limited. And I think even with a free account, you can make a long enough video and you can split those videos into chunks. I don't think the chunks are that small. The episode that made me stop tuning into The Simpsons after having religiously watching all was Homer and Marge spending half of the episode running around town naked to spice up their sex life. Lame. I don't think I saw that one. Hey John, I've been watching R Being the Chief since the beginning, and your writing / filmmaking has been an ongoing inspiration. The streams have also been grade A. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you enjoy the streams. I'm really enjoying them. I do my best. John, I haven't said Chungus for a while. For quite a while. Chungus, 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 Chungus. Big ol' fucking Chungus. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot to say it today. John Hannibal Smith is a man with a plan, and he loves it when a plan comes together. Is that from something? Is that like an episode of The Simpsons or something? Alright, listen, I'm running out of apple juice here, and I gotta pour myself some more juice, so... I'm also gonna take a leak. So, please, if you would, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna take a big ol' Liza pee, I'm gonna pour myself another drink, and then I'll come back and we will play some more GTA 4, okay? Thank you for your patience, everybody. Just give me a sec. Oh, my mic wasn't on, was it? You guys didn't hear anything I just said, did you? Okay, good. Phew. Let's see where we left off. Someone reminded me I hadn't said Chungus in a while, and you're right. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's my bad. I have to remember to say Chungus more. Big Chungus. Do you want Italian herbs and cheese? That's my favorite Subway sandwich. We know what you said. Oh, shit. You guys heard me? Why did you say those things about me? That was rude. Well, I was talking about everyone. But you were included in that, Sarah, and I'm sorry. Alright, let's continue. What do we have to do? Did we just finish the thing with Roman? It's been a while. Can you guys see and hear everything okay? Let me know if there's any problems. I'm gonna take this classic motor vehicle over here. Let's just wait for a mission, because there must be something. We must just have to wait for a phone call. Job, is Brucey attractive to Nico, do you think? I don't think... Nico is straight. Maybe bisexual, but I don't think so. Where am I supposed to go? I mean, it seems like a while has gone by and we're not getting a phone call. Let's go to Ammunition. See if we can maybe grab some shit. Or whatever. Oh, there we go, Michelle.
You free? Wanna hang out or something?
No.
I'm kind of in the middle of something. Some other time.
Thanks, I really needed to feel like shit about myself. Thanks a lot.
Again, I think I said it before, but like, it's funny that she is always hostile to your rejections because she's an undercover federal agent, and she's trying to like maximize her time with you as much as possible. I think that's an interesting detail. Oh yeah, it's in here, right?
We sell quality weapons and we know how to use them.
Can I get any new shit? Oh, here's Roman.
Nico, as you're my cousin, I want you to use family business how you like. Anytime you want cab, you call me.
Thank you, cousin. That could be very useful in this city.
Roman now likes you a lot. You can use his special ability. You can call up Roman and select car service. He will send you one of his cabs. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, what can we buy here? Do we have a baseball bat? $5? Fuck yeah. This will replace your current weapon in the slot. Do we have one already? Oh, because we have a melee weapon in the form of a knife. So let's keep the knife, actually. Buy ammo. How much pistol? We have plenty of fucking pistol ammo. Jesus. Desert Eagle. Can't buy it yet. Ammo for this? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's do 1,000 rounds. MP4, I guess that would be. Can't get that yet. Molotov cocktails. 500. Let's buy one.
Choice.
Let's buy 2 actually. And then the M14, I don't know, M14A1 or whatever the fuck that is. M4 carbine. Actually, I don't think that's a carbine because the barrel is long. I think for it to be a carbine, it would have to be a short barrel. We can't get that. Grenades. Rocket launcher, can't get that. Body armor. Yes, please. Sniper rifles. Snipper rifles. Can't get that shotgun, but we can probably get this one. Oh yeah, let's get a shitload of ammo for that. Okay, we're maxed out. AK-47. Nope. Alright, good. I'm glad we came here. That was good. We needed that shit. Maybe we should go save. Let's do a manual save since we're killing time anyway. That away. You can call Dimitri and check if he's ready. Oh, okay. Let's do that after. I'm gonna save first. Just to have a manual save there. And then we'll call Dimitri, see what he's doing. Oops. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Lamau. Oh my god. Oh, that worked out. I gotta be within the zone. There we go. Do I have other clothes? Nope. I like that one better. Change our pants. Nope. Jeans, yep. Shoes. No other shoes. Maybe we should get some new clothes too. Maybe we should watch a little bit of Liberty City television programming.
I'm sorry, Commander. I was cooking me up a quesadilla. This here registers as a strange planet on the insurgent scan. Well, it's on the map, but fuck if I can pronounce the name.
No surprise. I say we take no chances anyway. Let's give them 8 kinds of hell, Butch. Fire it all!
With pleasure, sir.
I never get tired of seeing that. Well done, fellers. Put a note in the log. Encounter terrorist threat. Commence to liquidize same enemy. Freed mankind. And I'm recommending both of you sons of bitches for some more medals and shit. Oh, thank you.
Can we shower together later?
Only after we play space volleyball and work ourselves up a man's
got something on the insurgent scan again.
Hey, readings indicate minerals and gold.
Well, boys, lock and load. Let's have ourselves a look-see. What do you say?
It's Halo. Oh, shit.
Remember, if we meet any strangers, kill them. I bet these punks have no capacity whatsoever for peaceful coexistence, drive-through liquor stores, gun shops, or the democratic freedom to have their votes discarded in swamps.
Shit, they better learn how to pray in school.
Oh, give it a rest. They're fucking savages, Dick. Hey.
I think they're all supposed to be Master Chief, basically. The exosuits that they have. They're literally on fucking Halo.
Doesn't even speak American.
His name is Dick.
Ow! You prick! You shot me in the tentacle! No problem. It will grow back. Listen, I forgive you, brother. Carrying around the burden of hate is worse for me than those I despise.
What on God's green earth is he saying?
I don't know. Sound like some Tai Chi Chuan Fandango transvestite bullshit.
I'm thinking the exact same thing. See, I recognize some of the words, but the sentiments seem simplistic and, well, foreign, if you will.
I don't understand what anybody's saying. I just want to shoot.
Enemies out there, boys! The enemy's out there!
No! Enemies inside.
Listen, guys! Welcome! We've arranged a welcome party with a tequila slide. Good times! We'll get started with massages from attractive she-aliens. Then, after hand release, we'll
You better stop trying to buy my men off with your women!
Ditto!
Yeah, I hate women.
Oh, sorry. We mean no offense. Listen, we really need your help. We are a loving, peaceful race. Last menstrual moon cycle, an evil race of aliens invaded and began imposing their will on us. They enslave many of my people, steal our natural resources with no-bid contracts while destroying our culture. Can you help? Oh no, here comes one of them now.
What are you saying, sharing scum?
I was explaining to these manly space rangers how you've enslaved my people.
Of course we have. You've got resources we need, and besides which...
I like how his helmet is like half filled with liquid. Just enough to cover his eyes.
He's speaking a lot of sense, know what I mean?
Hey, you wanna go bad fishing?
Man, what's he saying?
My God, you are a fucking moron. Listen, you two, please. These evil aliens are destroying our people and culture.
You're weak. You deserve to suffer.
He's got leadership skills on him, too. This little fella's incredible.
Hey, Commander, awaiting your orders.
Hell, our mission is clear as mud, boys, and I do not believe in any manner of deviation. Except, of course, for that one night in college when we had one too many wine spritzers. Are you calling me a deviant boy? No. Therefore, we must travel through space, meet strangers, and kill them good.
For democracy and liberty!
Hurrah!
But I can give you wisdom.
And I can make you rich.
All right, I've heard enough of this shit. You know the drill, fellas.
No.
Cook them. That'll teach that son of a bitch what shock in all means. You did a great job, boys. I'm proud of you. Oh, damn it, Dick! I told you no bopping the baloney in outer space!
Sorry, Commander, but I was unable to stop thinking about your warm, hairy embrace.
Republican Space Ranger!
When primitives light years away threaten the way of life, the Republican Space Rangers will be there to make sure democracy wins again. Republican Space Rangers.
Meet John Hunter.
That's funny. It's like Halo meets Starship Troopers with like a heavy injection of Republican satire.
Dimitri, you got my money?
I have it. Meet me at the warehouse on Mahanet in downtown Broker. Come along.
I hope you don't mind that I took a bit to just watch TV. I thought that was pretty funny. I hope GTA 6 has that kind of shit where it just like takes shots in all directions and it makes fun of left-wingers and right-wingers through its programming.
Alright, my brother. Me and them Russian and seriously vexed with you.
I only pissed off one. He's dead. I'm going to meet Dimitri to collect on the hit.
Yo, Nico, you better watch your back, you know. I know you're wicked, but them boy, them are some dog heart, you know.
I'm not afraid of him.
Yeah, my eyes can't see, the heart can't leave at, you know. Me I come with you. Where's the place?
A warehouse on Mohanet.
I know the one. We see around the back.
My boy, fucking little Jacob. Fucking love that guy. He's like, yeah, dude, I'm there. Just wants to help a bro out. Sorry, I'm just gonna catch up on chat for a second. Not too long, but I lost track of what people are saying. You get unique dialogue if you use Roman's cabs. From who? Roman or whoever's like bringing the cab to me? Oh yeah, the free cab driver is always the same guy and he's a real dickhead, but I always love listening to all the unique dialogue. Okay, well, I'll try to keep that in mind and maybe we'll do that next time we need a car. Best fast travel system ever. Oh, like to order the cab? Yeah. I guess it's good we did that thing with Roman then. Is that thing with all the characters? Like if you make friends with them, you get like a special perk? Or is it just because it's Roman that we get the taxi thing, the taxi delivery thing? Because he's family, you know? John, I know everything about Guns Graham. John committed Oklahoma City bombing, confirmed. Yeah, sorry about that. Whoops. I wasn't in a good headspace. I can't remember whether I announced that I'm out for the night. I remember declaring that last probab, probably, but not that I can't be relied upon from here. Sorry for dropping you to YouTube. I must sleep. No worries, dude. I appreciate your effort. Thank you very much for what you've done. Thanks for tuning in. Good night. Did you ever see Orgasmo? I love Orgasmo, dude. It's funny. Amazing selection, John. For the TV channel, I assume? Yeah, I agree. I did say that, but I also included the contingency clause. Quote, if any Liberty City programming television is held, then the contract provisions shall be null and void. What is that from? I can't remember. John, have you ever heard the sound foxes make? It's freaky. Sounds like bloody murder. For real, for real. No caps, broccoli haircut. Broccoli haircut. Like that's a term. Yeah, I know what sound a fox makes, isn't it? Ring ding 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 ding. That's the sound they make, isn't it? John, when you get your driver's license registered with Recon Armor, do you have to keep it updated with that consistently, or is it that just on it for good every time now? Yeah, well, yeah, it's just on my license, and it gets me out of a bind with the cops every time. I just say I have Recon Armor, and they're like, "Oh, you're free to go. Sorry we bothered you." Republican Space Rangers, yes. The show's also in 5, so it'd probably be in 6 too. Republican Space Rangers? Okay, I hope so. I hope so too, but I heard they aren't punching down for GTA 6, which usually means they're only attacking conservatives and no making fun of any of the left's beliefs or protected classes. Well, I don't think punching down necessarily means that when Rockstar says it, but I mean, you're right. I think it is a concern, and I hope they continue firing shots in all directions. I hope they don't take sides. GTA 6 will be too woke for that. You know that. Come on, John. I don't know that. They might actually be able to transcend that shit. But they might not. I'm just saying, I don't know which way it's going to go. Packle's perk is the best. He gives you a car bomb that works really well in some missions. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, that is good. If you get your relationship up with Lil Jacob, he'll sell guns to you anywhere in the map. Oh shit, so it is actually worth doing those missions. But like someone brought up earlier, right? Like you can, if you answer a call from somebody and you say like, yeah, I'll do the thing, whatever it says, you'll get the improved rating, like with the improved friendship level with them. But you can decline, you can not show up, and it won't ding you for that. Like it'll preserve the increase that you got in terms of friendship level. But does that mean you can still get the perk? Like, do you have to show up for the thing to get the perk? You know what I mean? I'm curious if that's the way it works. Not that I'm against actually doing the meeting. It just takes time and it doesn't move the main plot along. But I'll do it if it gives me cool shit. As much as I like GTA 4's story, it's nowhere near as good as Red Dead Redemption 1 or Red Dead Redemption 2. Sure. I guess Red Dead Redemption stories, both of them are better. But I think GTA 4's story is still quite deep and sophisticated. So I don't know if I wouldn't use the phrase nowhere near as good. I think it's quite good, but Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, certainly 2, are better. Better stories. Not to say that GTA 4 is bad, even remotely. I'm playing GTA 5 now. I love wrecking cars. It's fun. Never buy a B-Link mini PC. They are garbage. I have the stupid buffering issue that happens every 2 to 3 seconds at random on occasions, and I have no idea how to fix it. Yeah, I watch tech videos. I'm subscribed to some tech people, and they review like mini PCs, and I like looking at those. I like staying on top of that to a degree. That's interesting, because I've heard of B-Link before. I didn't think they were bad, but apparently they are. You also lose points if you miss the meeting, if I recall correctly. Oh. Well, someone earlier said like you can not show up and it won't ding you for that. It won't lower your friendship level. Rejecting someone's hangout call will make their approval go down. Approving and canceling will preserve it, like you said. I think you need to hang out with them for the perk, but it doesn't take long. Okay, well, I don't mind doing that, especially if we get a thing like that. Being able to like go to any like having a bunch of gun vendors open up across all the islands, that's pretty good. It's not as good a story as, let's say, Snowboard Kids 2, but it's up there. Did Snowboard Kids 2 even have a fucking campaign mode? I probably did, but did it have a narrative? Because there can be a difference between having a narrative and having a campaign mode. You need to specifically call and cancel your plans. You can't just not show up or approval will go down. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. I quite like that, actually. That's a cool way for that to work. I like that you have to make the call to preserve your friendship level. That actually works diegetically, you know? Where it's just like, Nico calls him, whoever it is, and it's just like, fuck, I was going to, but like, I can't, dude. I got this other thing, because the game assumes, like, or the character assumes as well, that like, you wouldn't call to cancel unless you really had something going on. And then the friends was just like, don't worry, I get it. Because they're all in this sort of criminal lifestyle. They understand how things can be, where you just get caught up on something and you can't make it, you know? That's really good.
Sharp eyes, huh? You don't know me have it since the...
Hey, Nico. Glad you could make it.
Yes. You got the money?
Sure. But I just wanted to say how grateful me and my bosses are for what you did.
Oh, does Dimitri turn into a prick this early on?
And I just wanted to check something with you.
This happened way quicker than I thought, but I guess that's sort of the overarching thing for the rest of the game, right? It's just like, where the fuck is... Okay, yeah, so this ties back to his history.
The coast in the Mediterranean, smuggling people into Italy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you messed up. And left a lot of bad debt. You left a good friend of mine out of pocket. Big time.
Hello, Nico.
Hello, Mr. Bulgarin.
Where is our money?
And then you got little Jacob there backing you up.
I didn't rob you.
He's not expecting anyone else.
We were busted a mile off the coast. I had to swim for my life. I don't know what happened. I nearly drowned.
My heart is bleeding.
I did my best. I didn't fuck up.
That's fucking badass. Knife to his throat and he just fucking headbutts the guy.
Did that hurt? Watch me back. Come on, Nico, move in. More man in here. We're going to get shake up good, Nico.
Can I? Oh, I didn't even take any hits. I am a pro gamer, you guys. Pro gamer, trademark, do not steal.
Goodbye to you. Cover yourself, brethren.
I'm right in that guy's line of sight. Fucking hell.
Die, you shit!
Where's that other guy? Is he on ground level or is he up there? Oh, he's upstairs. Okay, I gotta go around this pillar. There we go. Let's get out of here, yo. Oh, now we gotta take the cops out.
One more! I need backup ASAP. Yo, make her go back to the cafe, see? But not to lose Babylon car, sight?
Sai!
Yo, find me a car.
Is that guy surrendering, or does he have a gun? I feel like he might just be, like, surrendering. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just drive.
Everything crashed back there. Babylon all over the place. Lose them.
I'm not gonna kill cops unnecessarily. Who do you think I am?
I don't fucking know. I can't think about it now. I need to shake these fucking pigs.
Babylon just a hold a man down. You're right to steady on Nico. Ratty, what's going on?
Fucking scrape that cop car. That was stupid.
Yo, you lose Babylon, man. Far back at the cafe now. Yeah, I need to block up some more. Do I have to kill someone? Stupid idiot in the car!
This immediately lights up a joint.
I told you Dimitri was a snake in the grass.
I didn't know that Mr. Bulgaren was here in Liberty City. If I could have killed them all then and there...
Just chill, Nico, man. One at a time. One Coca-Cola basket. Seeing? We find out where Dimitri is, then BAM!
I like the idea that somebody, Nico, from Nico's history, also had the same idea to move to Liberty City.
Just call Nico. The boy's a general, you know, see? He's gonna make his own downfall.
And he didn't expect anyone else to be here, other than the person that he's looking for.
I will bring Dimitri down myself. I promise you this.
And now we've set up Dimitri as, like, the big antagonist now.
Keep on the low. Call your woman and get out of this place.
Hey, thanks for your help, Jacob.
One love, my brother.
Well, we should keep the cop car while we've got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Nico, please come and meet me in the alleyway off of Hopper Street in EIC.
Police getting expensive.
Roman, what are you doing? Why are you whispering? Well, I'll be there soon.
Oh, we gotta go to Roman. What's Roman gotten himself into now? Jeez Louise, this guy. You need to specifically call to cancel your plans. You can't just not show up. Your approval will go down. Right, yeah, I got it. Whenever I leave for a bit, then come back to chat, I'm always dumbfounded. Yep, that's the way chat is, basically. That's every day on the John Graham Show. You never know what crazy tangent they're gonna go down. That I'm gonna go down, frankly. Sort of like a vicious cycle. We sort of feed each other's derangement. Is he like hiding in a dumpster?
Roman, where are you?
In here! I'm stuck! Let me out!
Shit, man.
I think Brucey's perk is he'll deliver exotic cars to you for free. It's been a while since I played, so my memory could be wrong. That's handy.
Dimitri was not a man of his word.
So we're dead?
More or less.
Everything was fine before you.
Yes.
Fine, and now this? Thank you. Thanks a lot!
It's Vinny.
Nebit. What's done is done.
Yes, but there's a bigger problem.
What?
That guy I owed money to, Bulgarin.
Yes, the guy in Europe who lives by the Adriatic.
Yeah, he's here now.
Great.
I'm sorry. I've ruined your life.
No, don't be like that. We can find a way out of this.
Facial animation is good. Nico actually looks remorseful.
No, that's exactly what you won't do. We don't have time for revenge. We
And Roman looks angry here. The faces are well done.
We can lay low and start over. Please. Come on. Let's go back to the apartment. We can pick up our stuff and then get out of here. I'll call Mallory. She might have somewhere we can hide out.
Come along, everybody!
Hey!
Brucey gives you his gold Huntley, and no, when you get 75% respect with him, he gives free helicopter rides. So I was just thinking of the alternative definition of a helicopter ride there.
Listen, me and Nico are in a bit of trouble.
But used to, in other contexts, that's not literally what that means.
Any of your cousins have a place we could use out in Bohan? Oh, you're an angel. Beautiful and kind. I love you. We'll see you there. Well, maybe things are not so bad.
This I did not expect.
I was thinking about getting out of the cab business. Last night I had a dream.
Really?
Yes. You and I had a place of our own. A place where people come to eat and relax. Classy place. None of this fast food diner bullshit. We own a real restaurant. A tavern. There's a place of distinction, you know?
I can't see myself settling down.
Not now, but in the dream you've met the right woman. She's beautiful, pure like my Mallory. In the dream, Mallory and me are married, and everything is perfect. This could be the start of that. What the hell? Holy fuck, it's fucking burning!
Oh, our house is set on fire. Look at that. That fire is moving at way too fast the frame rate. I think that's because of the patches I put on, but whatever. Oh no, I'm not supposed to get out of the car. We're supposed to just go to a different place.
You got off the boat and I was here for you!
I know you were.
I got here and I had nothing! Nobody! I worked my way up from the fucking dirt!
This town is ruined, my fellow.
Jesus! It's on fire!
Look at that fire. Fuck. So Roman's cab company was burned down too.
Nothing left! Not my home, not my business, nothing! They took it all!
I'm sorry, Roman. I'm really sorry, but we have to go. We'll meet Mallory and Bohan. You still have her.
And you! For all the good you've done me!
Yeah, MB, it's just that as much as I like GTA 4's story, it just never had the same emotional impact of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. It feels like it's about to, but it never does for me. Closest thing was Roman's End. I feel like GTA 4, I think, does have emotional impact. But Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and when you consider their whole scope, I think they are more emotionally impactful. That's not to say GTA 4 isn't emotionally impactful, but I think Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 end up being more emotionally impactful because of their scope. And Red Dead Redemption 2 had a bigger scope. And having a bigger scope doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be more emotionally impactful. I think it could be more often the case that you reduce the emotional impact if you have too large a scope. But Red Dead Redemption 2 actually benefited in that regard because it had such a large scope. Because it spanned over not only Arthur's life, but John Marston's. In totality, it was a really meaningful story that they told, and Arthur Morgan had to die. I mean, I don't mean to spoil it, but I figure that's sort of a tentpole moment that I think is widely recognized now. I don't think that's considered exactly spoilers. I guess it is on some level. Maybe I shouldn't have said it, but whatever, I did. Because the meaning of that story hinges on the fact that one person dies and another person sort of carries on his legacy, his morals.
I said I was sorry. You have a lot to
And then it sort of creates a positive future for future generations. That's what I get from Red Dead Redemption 2 at like a core level. But I really like GTA 4. I think it itself, even if it's lower in scope, it is a very emotional, powerful story. You don't have to have a grand scope to make an impact.
Wait, I don't want to talk about back home. We're here in America now. And I should be thinking about my life here. My life, which is ruined. Just drive. Shut up and drive.
It just depends on the story you're trying to tell, you know?
Hey, beautiful. What's up? No, what do you mean? I haven't been crying since my allergies. Nico's wearing this new cologne.
Maybe we should do Red Dead as well. What do you guys think? Red Dead 1 and 2?
Great.
I would be more than happy to play those again.
It was just that. A dream. I can't have the tavern.
Am I gonna be in the clear because I have a cop car, maybe?
I told you. You still have
I wanted to really.
Fuck yeah. I think the fact that I had a cop car saved me there.
Bought her a ring. That is what I wanted to show you. It was a beautiful ring. It was what you had. Now I have nothing. Come on. Oh. Roman, pull yourself together. You've been here before. Positive, mental attitude. Come on.
At least they want me dead, and not you.
I do not think it will be much difference to them, Nico. Here we are.
So now we're staying at Mallory's house. Mallory's a great character. I love that she's sort of this person Roman can rely on, and Nico. And now we're in a new neighborhood. And now we get to meet a new cast of characters.
Not so bad. I mean, I don't think we'll be impressing women with our wonderful hot tub, but this looks okay.
This is better than Roman's apartment, his first one.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What's wrong? Where should I start? All right.
The facial animation is great for 2008. I agree, it's very good.
You were cowering in fear because you didn't know what was going to happen. Now, you know everything is shit, and we're going to be.
We love John, do you? Thank you very much. Thank you for saying that. That's very kind.
Not an optimist.
I do my best.
Anyway, I'm glad you turned up and made some Russian killers burn down my home and business. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Nico. Thanks a bunch. Is that better? Much.
Thank God you're okay. Both of you.
We're fucked.
I love that Mallory actually gives a shit about both of them.
I know a bunch of people who might be able to help out. Why don't you come and meet me at the community center later on? I gotta go to work. Bye, Papi. And have a shower. You smell a little,
And this is obviously very deliberate because there's a choice that comes up in this game later on, and depending on what you pick, things don't turn out so well for Mallory, I'll put it that way.
Sure.
If I remember correctly, what happens.
I'm going out.
To me, GTA 4 is as good as Red Dead Redemption 2, it's just that Red Dead Redemption 2 is much longer and stays consistent. Well, I think GTA 4 is consistent as well. Red Dead Redemption 2 is definitely longer. It's hard to compare them. In Red Dead Redemption, you are connected with more people more personally. GTA is a bit more shoot and forget. Always has been. I think you connect with people in this substantially as well. I think GTA 4 has a particular focus on that, actually. But it is also... there is a bit of shoot and forget, as you say, as well. I think there's an appropriate mix.
This is the one, man. We're gonna get a really nice shot of them. It's gonna be beautiful. I mean, you taught them these moves.
Oh, this fucking asshole. I like this character. He's funny.
Looking at me, but stand over there, okay?
You mean here?
Yes. Very cool. Good.
Okay,
Yeah,
go.
beautiful. All right.
You ready for this?
Yes, I am. Turn this way, please. Turn this way.
5,
Yeah.
6.
He's like a wannabe gangster guy.
Let me see you work. This way.
He keeps talking about the streets.
How do I look, man?
You look good.
Do I look gay?
No, not at all. It's very manly kind of dance.
Okay, so here we go then. Yeah. See, it's the streets, man. But people gotta understand the struggles. For real. You know what I'm saying?
The struggles on the streets.
Oh, hey, Nico. This is my boyfriend's cousin, the guy I was telling you about, Nico. How's my Roman doing anyway?
For a guy who just lost his home and his business, who now has a price on his head, pretty good.
I love his optimism.
I'll catch up on chat in a minute. I want to watch this.
This is Manny. We grew up together.
Hey, yeah. What's up, man? Streets, man.
Streets, man, streets.
Give us a little space, please.
Right, all right.
Okay, yeah, great. So you know, streets take no prisoners, right? But, you know, kids need hope.
I love, he doesn't even care about, like, hitting on Mallory. He's just totally focused on getting Nico's approval. That he's, like, this fucking gangster who's from the streets.
Here, Manny Escuela is rapping with a street accomplice about cleaning up the streets
Yeah,
of Boaz.
turn that off.
These street criminals are trying to reform their neighborhood. Hey, please,
hold
what
on
are you
a
doing?
second.
Hey, Manny!
Sorry.
Okay, everyone, that'll be all for today. That was great. Thank you very much. That'll be all for today. Thanks a lot. What are you doing?
What were you saying?
We gotta get some of these dealers off the streets, man, you know? And I want them to know it was me, man.
Fine, just don't point the camera at me when you're doing it.
Well, it's my testimony, man. Look, brother, would you help, please? Look, I got money. I got money.
In which case, you've got help.
Good. All right.
The camera guy's like, this thing was so expensive, it's broken. It's probably a rental. He's just like, oh my god, I'm fucked.
We're gonna clean these streets.
I'm getting a vehicle for. We gotta clean up the streets, boys and girls.
Yo, move.
The streets. Hang on, let me just catch up on chat quick. John, wait before you finish this mission. Can you turn around and go south and get the golden GTA car? No! That's a dead meme. But if you don't think Faustin's death has emotional impact, you are smoking something. The fact you only said Roman's death is pretty indicative of your experience with the game. You're not meant to sympathize with Faustin. What are you talking about? I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Maybe to a degree you can see some kind of humanity in him, but, I mean, you're meant to largely think of him as an asshole. You're meant, on Roman, on the other hand, you're meant to think of him as sort of just your brother and our lovable doofus. You're telling me that I'm smoking something? I feel like you're not even joking. I think one thing about Red Dead Redemption 2 is the subject of how a man changes. Arthur Morgan realizing the life he lived was a lie, and he tries to make up for it in the end, seeking his own redemption. Beautiful. Yeah. That's one aspect of why that game is so good, I agree. I gotta play it again, man. I gotta play it all the way through, frankly. I didn't finish the game, but I watched, eventually I got tired of the gameplay loop, frankly. And I watched the rest of the story through cutscenes on YouTube. So I know the story. But there are things that I'm missing that probably took place in gameplay. You know, dialogue and stuff that I'm not aware of. So It would be good to play through that again and play it all the way through. But I do know the overall story, and I do think it's great. I found it too repetitive. Just constant fucking get on your horse, get off your horse, kill a bunch of guys, get on your horse, kill a bunch of guys, get off your horse, go back to base camp. Like, I felt like it was a bit too long. But I'm not saying it's bad. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a masterpiece. Not only just in gaming, but just as a Western story, broadly, even among Western films. I think the story is remarkably good. John, I love your stream. I love you so much. Your streams always pull me out of depressive episodes. Hey, thank you very much. I'm glad I do that for you. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying it. 100% yes, Red Dead. Hey, well, I'm happy to do it. Are people really trying to convince people that GTA 4 didn't have emotional impact? I think some people are, oddly. I think it's quite emotionally impactful. Even though it's lesser in scope than something like Red Dead Redemption 2, I think it manages to tell an intimate, emotionally impactful story that doesn't have to span across generations and different lives, you know? John's death, though, in Red Dead Redemption 1 is crazy impactful. It's honestly like if Nico died in 4. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 was great. The final mission was great. I have the final mission of Red Dead Redemption 1 burned into my brain. I remember it very well. It was, well, the very end of it I remember well. I thought it was very good. I think the shoot and forget thing works for GTA 4 because so many people die or get arrested. The game is kind of about losing people in the chase of an empty dream. Interesting. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I know GTA 4 has emotional impact. It's just not on the same level like you said. Also, I wish I could make my comments longer, lol. Oh, no worries. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Sometimes the quality of a story sometimes can benefit from length. You know, sometimes the long length of something can be warranted. I still felt that Red Dead Redemption was a little too long, but I also felt like it needed to be long at the same time. Maybe not as long as it actually ended up being, but I see the value in Red Dead Redemption 2's story being big. I think it could have been done with maybe 10 or 15 less missions, but I thought it was very, very good. Yeah, totally. They're kind of long, especially the second one, but that'd be a fun hang. I assume that's in regard to me possibly playing the Red Dead Redemption games after this. I would be totally down for that. You know, being reminded just how fun the GTA games are to replay. And, you know, Red Dead Redemption is obviously also Rockstar. And, you know, how narratively driven they are. I would be absolutely down for that. John, can you play the original Modern Warfare games on stream, like the ones from 2007, 2011? Yep. It'd be fun to take a trip through those old games. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I'm going to write that down, actually, in case I forget. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2. Call of Duty 4. Modern Warfare. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I'll add all of those to my streaming list. I don't know what I'll get to next, but we'll figure it out. But definitely good to have those on the list. Where was I? The apartment is bigger and nicer than the last one. Yeah, I agree, it is. But they were sort of commenting on it as if it was a step down, and I was just like, no, dude, this place is actually better than you had before. It's got to stay, just the way the application works. If I Alt-Tab, it's got to stay minimized, so I was just trying to get it to hang on the pause screen. Is the facial animation all done by hand? Well, I gather the way it works is that they develop a system that sort of morphs the face in accordance with the phonemes that are being enunciated according to the dialogue that is written. And then you just sort of let the system play out, and then the lip sync sort of goes along with whatever's being said. I imagine probably the eyebrows need to be adjusted by hand, because that's something I think that requires a human touch, where it's just like, okay, this part of the line needs to have this kind of emotion associated with it, even if it's not obvious from the line itself. It's just like Nico or Roman or whatever should be kind of angry when he says this part of this line of dialogue. So I can see in that case, like, there's human intervention where you gotta like manually make the eyebrows furrow or like go sad or whatever. I think it's a mix of by hand and also like just a system where something like lip syncing, I think, is automatically handled based on like the lines and the phonemes being uttered. I could be wrong about that, but that would be my estimation. John, I love you, but I gotta catch some sleep, man. Night, homie, night, dudes. No problem, dude. I understand. A friend of mine bought me Red Dead 2 as a gift, and I haven't played it yet. Is it worth playing? Oh, dude, yeah. It's a fucking excellent game. I got a bit tired of the gameplay loop. But I was really interested in the story, and it's very good. And the gameplay is good as well. I just felt like it went on a little too long, but not everyone is going to object to that. Some people are going to see value in that and be like, hey, well, I get to play more of this game that I bought. You know? I wasn't saying GTA 4 isn't consistent. I was just saying that Red Dead Redemption 2 manages to stay as good as GTA 4 the whole time, but it's a longer game. So in a way, it's more impressive because of that. Sure, okay. Yeah. What I meant by that is that there are just more characters you get connected to for longer in Red Dead, but yes, GTA balances it well. Right, okay. By the way, John, be careful with the music. YouTube gods are very relentless. Yeah, but I already turned down the music volume in settings, so like there's literally nothing else I can do. If there's something in the cutscenes that gets flagged, then fuck it. I'll just take the copyright claim. And it's likely just going to be a copyright claim and not something that outright bans my stream from being viewed. If it's just simply like a revenue thing, then whatever, fuck it. I'll just eat the cost. There's nothing else I can do, man. I've done everything I can already. John, the music, you're gonna get a copyright strike. Whatever, dude. I'm not gonna get a strike. I'll get a claim at worst. That's it. James R for $20. Fingers touching, shit emoji. I shitted. Well, thank you for sharing that, James R. Thank you. I really needed to know that. I need to know that there's shit in your pants actively, like right now. Thank you very much, James. I'm sorry. I hope there's somebody, or maybe somebody you can wash your shitty underpants, or maybe you can just throw them in the washing machine and get that sorted out. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That's a shame. But I really appreciate your generous super chat, James. That's a lot of money. Thank you for sending that. Awesome. Guess all the money donated so far is going straight to the music industry for no reason. Well, maybe I won't get any ad revenue from the stream. Maybe. But I think that's the worst that's going to happen. I'm not going to get a strike over that. That's stupid. How many other people must have streamed this game on YouTube? And I'm going to get a fucking copyright strike over a cutscene track that I can't mute? The fuck out of here. No, that's not going to happen. If it does, it's bullshit. No, the guy who said only Roman's death is Impact. No, the guy who said only Roman's death is Impact. Who said that? Fuck, I don't know. I don't even want to scroll up. I don't know. Who said it? I hope that GTA 6 has emotional impact. GTA 5 has some, but it was significantly lacking compared to 4. Yes, in that regard, it was lacking. 6, I feel, might have more emotional impact, yeah, because it is doing that sort of Bonnie and Clyde thing. And it seems to hinge on trust as a theme between Lucia and... what's the main guy's name? Jason or something? I feel like they'll do something impactful with that. I mean, inherently, there's more opportunity to do something emotionally impactful with that, rather than 3 guys who team up just to get a bunch of money. You know? In Red Dead Redemption 2, I feel the missions are too scripted in terms of gameplay segments, which I kind of feel about all Rockstar games, to be honest, but with Red Dead Redemption 2, it's also really, really long. I felt it was a bit too long. The missions are too scripted in terms of gameplay segments? Maybe. Which I kind of feel about all Rockstar games. I don't know if I would say that about all Rockstar games. I see what you're saying. They should have cut the epilogue from Red Dead Redemption 2 IMO, but I can see why people enjoy it. I don't know if I would cut out any particular act from the game, including the epilogue. I just think the acts, or at least 1 or 2 of them, should have been shorter than they are. Like, just take a few missions out, several missions, at least. But I gotta play it again. I gotta reevaluate it. I think they could take out the Guarma section and the game would be perfect, since that just serves a narrative purpose of splitting the gang up. Yeah, so like you're just saying that's like a forced moment where the gang gets split up. Well, maybe they felt it narratively necessary that the gang gets split up. Honestly, I think that's where I tuned out. Is where they ended up in Guarma. And I was just like, fuck, it's still not over? Not that, like, I didn't think it was a bad game, but I was just over the gameplay loop. I was just kind of fed up with it. But I was interested in the story. But I just didn't want to play more missions. I gotta play it again. Any chance you'll give Call of Duty Black Ops and Black Ops 2 as well as World at War a shot too? I really enjoyed the Black Ops games. I don't think not as much as the original Modern Warfare trilogy, but Black Ops and Black Ops 2 were very fun, over-the-top campaigns, I remember. I didn't really play multiplayer on those, but I enjoyed the campaigns. Yeah, I have no problem doing those. I'll write them down. Fuck it. I did enjoy those campaigns. Call of Duty, Black Ops. I remember Black Ops 1 and 2 I really enjoyed. I can't remember what the third one was like. It got kind of freaky at the end with like some kind of AI shit or zombies. I can't remember what it was. I think the newest one, Black Ops 6, did the zombie thing that I'm thinking of. Call of Duty, Black Ops 2. 1 and 2 I remember having a really good time with. World at War, Was that the one where Gary Oldman did a voice? I never played that one. I think I played a little bit of multiplayer of that one, and that was it. But I wouldn't mind trying the campaign for that. I'll write that one down as well. Would love to see you play World at War. It's a very nice story. Maybe you can do it on the hardest difficulty and try to dodge the infinite enemy grenades. Probably not, but I'll play it. Would you ever stream Manhunt? It's another Rockstar game. I know what Manhunt is. I don't know if I ever played it, but I know what it is. I don't think there's a way to play that beyond emulation, is there? If it's on Steam, maybe. But I don't want to have to hook up a console or find the original copy or try to emulate it on a stream. I don't want to have to do that. But if it's on, if I can get it running natively on PC, then I'll consider it. If I remember correctly, LA Noire was the first big game that revolutionized facial animations in gaming. After that game, I noticed a lot of games had better facial animation. Sure, yeah. I remember LA Noire making a big deal out of that. But I wasn't that... I felt like people... I feel like the developers and people in general got a bit too carried away with that being this super cool thing. It was cool, but I didn't like LA Noire. I thought it was too boring. It felt like a GTA game with a bunch of features stripped away. You know, like it felt very limiting coming off of something like GTA 4 and 5. I can't remember if LA Noire came out before or after GTA 5, but I mean, even after having played GTA 4 and then you go to LA Noire, it's just like, I'm expecting this to play like a GTA game, but it just felt like a bunch of the cool shit that you could do in GTA was stripped away from it. And it felt like just this really linear experience with an emphasis on something I ultimately didn't really care that much about, like the facial expressions. Cause I understand, like, with the facial, like the acting capture thing, there was a lot of nodes placed on the actors' faces so they could just analyze every single little twitch in people's faces. But that just, I didn't care enough about it, frankly. It looked cool, but it just wasn't that important, really. Only in the sense that one of the mechanics was evaluating whether somebody's telling the truth or a lie. But even that was kind of fucked, because in order to evaluate whether somebody is telling a truth or telling the truth or telling a lie in that game, whether it's one or the other hinges on the actor's idea of what is a truthful performance and what is a dishonest performance. And that may not align with what you think it is. So I thought that was a fundamental problem with that game. You know, where it's just like, I can't just rely on my own senses whether this guy's telling the truth or telling a lie, because this actor who's playing this role might have like a different spin on it, where they're doing this subtle thing with their face, and maybe that's meant to indicate that they're telling the truth, or like it can be hard to tell what's one and what's the other. I felt like that was for a game that hinged on that, I felt that was a serious issue, if you know what I mean. I didn't hate LA Noire, but I was largely bored and unimpressed by it. Where was I? Lost my place. Sorry, guys. Wish Dave was here to give me that line. There are a lot of good Freaks and Strangers missions in 4. Maybe I should do some of those. I'll do at least one, maybe. I've uploaded videos with quite a few of the radio songs playing. No issues so far, you'll be fine. Yeah, I imagine you probably just got maybe a few videos where ad revenue was like driven towards the rights holders, right? But like it didn't stop anybody from looking at your video or being able to look at it. Hey John, how much do you hate Harley Davidsons and loud cars? I do find that obnoxious. I hate when I hear that. It just feels like blatantly showing off. Look how loud my car is, guys. Listen. I think Max Payne 3 was my favorite Rockstar game. The gameplay holds up 13 years later. I have problems with Max Payne 3, but I do really like it. That's another one, actually. We should do all the Rockstar games. I think they're all great streaming options. GTA, Red Dead, Max Payne. I know Max Payne is Remedy, but Rockstar published the third game. They developed the third game as well, I think. Red Dead Redemption 2 had too much filler. I'm inclined to agree, but I do need to play it again to reevaluate it. It's been a while. The Guarma section was added to test the JG environment for GTA 6, just like North Yankton in GTA 5 was a test for the snow areas in Red Dead Redemption 2. That's interesting. I never thought of that before, but that makes a lot of sense. Guarma was way too motherfucking long. I'm inclined to agree with that. I didn't play the full length of it, but by that point in the game, I was just like, fuck, man, this is just never gonna end. You know? We'll get back to the game. I'm just so you're not staring at my wallpaper the whole time. What COD game did you stop playing at, or do you keep playing the series? I'm like on and off with it. I played Call of Duty. I started with Call of Duty 2 on the 360. Call of Duty 2, not Modern Warfare 2, but Call of Duty 2 while it was still a war period, like a period game. Like World War II, I think Call of Duty was. I played Call of Duty 3, and then 4 Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. And then I sort of lost interest after that. I played a bit of World at War multiplayer. I think that was it. Black Ops 1 and 2, I like the campaigns. And then the Infinity Wars reboot of Modern Warfare, I played 1 and 2. I thought 1 was decent. I thought 2 was a bit shit. And 3 I heard was garbage, so I didn't even bother. And I think I tried a little bit of Advanced Warfare. I tried a little bit of Infinite Warfare. I didn't stick with them. I didn't finish them. I was largely uninterested. So yeah, it's a bit spotty. But I wouldn't say there's a point where like I just stopped playing them outright. Like I would drop it for a little bit and then pick it back up here and there. Guarma is there so that Arthur sees what kind of man Dutch really was now. How else would he be convinced to abandon him? Oh, I must have played farther than that then, because I remember playing the part where Arthur dies. So maybe Guarma isn't where I stopped. I gotta play it again, man. As I said. The Guarma section was legit ass. It's a shame, too, because most of what Rockstar wanted to do there was cut and rushed together. Would have been Red Dead Redemption 2's equivalent to Mexico as a location to explore. Right, yeah. I remember in Red Dead Redemption 1, that felt like a point where it really opened up was when you stepped over into Mexico. And it was just like, holy shit, this is like this whole other space now. I didn't really get that with Guarma and Red Dead Redemption 2. I immediately, even though I didn't even play much of it, or I don't remember, I must have played through it all. But yeah, I got that feeling where it's just like, it feels like this is just a little tacked on area. as opposed to like this whole fucking thing, like Mexico and Red Dead 1, as you were saying. Yeah, Gary Oldman was your squad leader in World at War when playing as the USSR. I should play World at War. That sounds interesting. I love Gary Oldman. He probably does a good job. Story's probably good. I imagine if he agreed to come on board, that the material is probably quite good. Not the actor's idea job. They are directed how to act. It's all about the director's idea. That could be the case, but maybe not. I don't think that's necessarily the case, what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying, that that's how it should work. But sometimes directors just let actors perform something as honestly as they can. And at that point, it's like, whether somebody is telling a truth or a lie in LA Noire, for example, is up to how the actor themselves interprets a truthful or a deceitful performance. But even then, even if it's just left up to the director, it's just like, is the director nailing it? You know, do they know what they're doing? Like, what is the director's idea of what somebody looks like when they're telling the truth versus telling a lie? Am I supposed to rely on that or my own instincts? I feel like in either case, there's a bit of an issue there. One of the stranger missions in GTA 4 is meeting up with Faustin's wife again and helping her with something. I don't remember that. Hey John, how much do you hate me specifically because of the stupid Dead South joke I keep repeating? This many. You may think I'm holding up 10 fingers as a measurement, but I didn't know what I was actually doing there. I meant to do this, but then I realized I was spreading my fingers, so you might think one or the other. Where I was giving you like a progress bar, or I was counting on my fingers. That many is my answer. Don't worry about it, dude. Just don't do it again, because it's a dead fucking meme. Max Payne 3 was developed by Rockstar entirely, if I recall correctly. Gameplay is still so good. I agree, yeah, the gameplay is good when you do get to play it, but there's too many cutscenes and it takes too long to load the gameplay sequences. That's my gripes with it. I actually like the story. I don't play COD, but I saw the ending in Infinite Warfare and damn the feels. Do you think that one's worth finishing? Because I only played the first couple missions of it, and I was just like, eh. Jon Snow is the villain, interesting. We're in space, interesting. But I don't know if I wasn't really compelled from the start. Loving the shirt, John. Thank you very much. I like it. I like the colors. Lol, I couldn't play LA Noire past 20 minutes because I kept failing the face commands. Yeah, well, that's like getting at what I was saying earlier, right? It's just like you're meant to trust somebody else's interpretation of what a truthful performance is and then who looks like they're lying. So you can't just go by intuition. You have to be like, well, what does the person who managed this situation, this actor, think that a deceptive or a truthful performance is? There's like an extra step to it. That always like bugged me playing LA Noire. GTA Online, I genuinely only played for about 2 to 3 weeks with friends after launch on 360. I was the same, man, yeah. I might have played it again a little bit once it went on PC, but I never really played it that long. John, please never stop streaming. Oh, well, I enjoy it. And I'm happy you guys enjoy it. I'm happy to keep doing it. I mean, I gotta stop literally today at some point. I can't stay up too late tonight either. I gotta get up early tomorrow. But I'll go for another couple hours at least. I didn't play Infinite Warfare, but I heard the campaign is one of the better ones. Okay. I wouldn't know. Have you ever played BioShock? That game is amazing at establishing a setting, a narrative, and the environmental storytelling is immaculate. Well-crafted game. The first BioShock, yeah, I beat that. I really enjoyed that. I never played the second one. I love your shirt too. Looks great. Thank you very much. John, sorry to kind of repeat, but have you played Brutal Legend and would you stream it? I know what Brutal Legend is. I don't think I've ever played it. I think I briefly saw a friend of mine play it. It looked cool. I don't know if I would stream it. Again, it's one of those things I would probably have to get going over emulation because I don't think it ever got ported to anything, right? It was just on PS2, if I recall correctly. Do you still like Sonic? Hell yeah, dude. I'll never stop liking Sonic. It's just whether, you know, when it comes to the games coming out these days, like I might hate them or not like them or whatever, but I'll always like the character. Modern Warfare 3 / Black Ops 2 were the last CODs I also played until about Modern Warfare 2019, which is pretty decent. Then they got bad again. Yeah, I agree. Well, I thought Modern Warfare 2019 was decent, yeah, and then the second one was shit, and then the third one was absolute ass. John, can you just stream yourself reading a book? I don't know about that. What book would it be, though? I don't know what... I'm not much of a reader. Definitely not books, so I wouldn't even know what to read. I don't even know if that's something I would want to do. BioShock's endings always hit you in the feels. I cried with the DLC for Infinite. I can't remember how BioShock ended, but I remember I really liked the campaign. Play Sonic Shadow Generations and Sonic Frontiers. The boss fights are so badass. I played both, dude. I found both of them boring and underwhelming. Sorry to say. If you're a fan, that's fine, but I didn't like them. Diary of a Wimpy Kid? Nah. Modern Warfare 3 had a bad campaign, but its multiplayer was better than Modern Warfare 2. Had worse multiplayer. I kind of stopped playing COD a few months into Black Ops 6's release. Yeah, I got nothing against COD. It's just some games are hits, some games are misses. Alright, let's get back to it, shall we? We're all caught up on chat. Thank you for all the super chats and the contributions, everyone. I really appreciate it. What are we doing now? We're meeting someone here. Oh no, we gotta clean up the streets, yo. So let's go get a car. Let's go do that. We got our cop car still.
Last I heard, these dealers was up on Grand Boulevard. Let's go take a look, man.
Crazy you don't read since you love stories. You're missing out on so many great stories. Guess I can't talk though because I don't watch a lot of movies. Yeah, well, I get all my shit from movies and TV. I should read more, but what can I say? I don't.
I don't know if he's grown up enough to make a good husband. What's it to you, anyway? I didn't know you now.
The dealer and his drug wagon are up there. Pull up behind him, we wait. Shit, man. Manny's close to everyone who grew up on the streets of South Bohan, man. They're my people, all right?
Sure.
Sonic 3 and K or Sonic CD, please. I got those written down. I would happily do those. Those are some of my favorites.
There he be. We got to follow him.
Redco1322 for $9.99 says, John, I wanted to let you know that I enjoy your content and I hope that you continue. Also, I recently ordered a PC from Main Gear and I'm excited for it. Can't wait to see Arby and the Chief making out in 2K. I don't know if your computer is going to do that. I think that hinges on the way I film it. But I'm glad you love the content. Thank you very much for saying that. I will continue. I got a new episode of Hard Justice coming out that I'm working on. I got plenty of ideas written down for Arby and the Chief, so I want to make more of those. And I hope your new PC works out for you. Thank you very much for that, man. Redco1322. It's very nice of you to send that. Thank you. John, can you read 1984 and reenact it on stream? I'd rather not. What exactly is the Gosu tier? What is that for? Well, it started on Patreon. $2 was just meant to be like, you're supporting me, thank you. There's some screenplay downloads associated with that. $5 was the Gosu tier. And that's like, you get access to the video commentaries that I record and edit and upload. And the Hacksaw tier is like if you want a producer credit. Those are my tiers. John, can you just post every episode of Arby and the Chief to Pornhub with 0 changes? I don't think I have to do that. Oh, Patreon is integrated into stuff on here? No. It's different. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of an overlap. It just depends on what I can make available on YouTube. Like, Patreon lets me upload things like zip files and documents. YouTube doesn't let me do that. But I can provide links on YouTube within community posts that are restricted to members. So, for YouTube people, I can make the commentaries available. I can post the links to those, but I can't give them the screenplay downloads. That's like Patreon only. Because it's just the limitations of the platforms. What was Gosu a slang for? I forgot. It's a Korean term, I think, for just being exceptionally skilled at something. I don't know, I just heard it early on in my life, and it just always stuck with me for some reason. I think it's sort of like a gamer... It could, like, have originated from gamer culture, but from the Koreans. It just stuck with me for some reason.
Man, they be sucking the damn life out of these streets. He gonna see you, man.
Damn, look at that sunlight. That looks really good.
Apparently, the mob teaches people to stay 2 car lengths behind the target.
Can't spook them.
This is how we roll, man.
When I cop that helicopter, that shit is over.
You know, these streets is mine, man. I can feel them flowing through my veins.
You sound like you got something else in your veins.
Man, I ain't touched that shit in years. Who you been talking to, man? I'm clean, man. Serene. Fucking serene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You ever thought about doing some TV? You might be able to get a series off the back of mine, you know? Niko Bellic, Street Justice, bro.
Not really my scene.
Just wait till you see your face on the screen, man. Maybe you change your mind then.
Yeah, I always wanted to be a well-known idiot.
People say to me, Manny, why you do this? Why you want to clean up the streets so bad? What's your passion?
Do you tell them to get famous?
It's for the love, man. They know me because I help people, man. I'm all love, kid, for these streets.
He loves the streets. What more is there to say?
Stay off them! We need to find them leeches.
I'm fucking swerving all over the road and shit and braking and accelerating as if I wouldn't look suspicious in this guy's rearview mirror, but whatever.
Been in prison gets that close to a man. Hold off, man. Man, people want me dead. Something else. Let's get going. Looks like he's about to stop, yo. You best pull up behind him, man. Follow him into that warehouse and get rid of the dealers.
I thought you were going to clean up the streets.
Finish the campaign with just that car? Well, the cop cars are good in GTA games typically.
For the ego trip. You taking my money, aren't you? Be my voice. I'm gonna go back and get Jade.
That's how I have my game as well. They did a good job with the latest Fusion fix. Yeah, I think that was one of the things I installed. Yo, not gonna lie, absolutely loved the ending of RB the Chief. The final scene with both toys was simple but so emotional and satisfying. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. The door is locked. So we gotta climb up. There's probably a ladder or something.
Who do you think you are, asshole?
Nope. When the streets closes the door, they open a window. Get up in that shit. The streets, yo. So there must be a window that we gotta jump in. I don't think I can climb up that. We must have to, like... Do we have to climb up here and make a jump or something? Oh yeah, so there's those boards over there. There must be like a skylight. That's probably the window he's referring to. Yeah. This must be it, right? It's the only one. Okay. Let's see if we can take out some guys from up here.
It's on and popping now.
motherfucker! Shit getting real now. Let's rush this truck.
Protect your neck, son. Take cover.
Got the drop on you, gangster.
I'm wasting a lot of ammo, but I got 1,000 bullets, so who cares? I'll always pick up more. There we go. Look at all this sprunk to drink. Got an unlimited supply of sprunk in here.
Talk some shit now, motherfucker. Let's move in, fam.
Gotta be careful.
It's your square, son. Put away the gun.
Oh, is that guy still alive? Not anymore. Lamau. Where's... There he is. Is that it? One more. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. There we go. Leave the warehouse. Can I just go out the door? Shoot out the door. Oh, that was it. I didn't even think that would work.
Outside the site of another gangland massacre.
That's right.
Oh, but
What?
okay.
What?
Oh. Could you walk out of there just one more time? We need to get the shot just right.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I can put my foot to your face if you like. I don't mind doing that again and again till I get it right.
Easy, Nico. Hey, did it look good? Huh? Was it a good mixture of that sadness and resolve?
You looked great.
Great, yeah, let's do it.
Okay, from the top?
Yeah, right here. Wait, where are you going? Right.
More senseless death than the police aren't even here yet. Help has only one name on the streets of South Bowen. Manny Escuela.
That's right. Follow me. We'll be prepared. Street life ain't pretty.
I like that. Just like filming the aftermath of the chaos that he orchestrated for fucking media appeal. Where's my cop car? Didn't I pull it out front? Nico Bellic, I've been in touch with Roman. Get here soon, bro. We need the 3 most dangerous, blinging, hardcore motherfuckers in the whole of Liberty City to be rolling in the same room together for real. Brucey. I don't know if we want to go back to him just yet. Where the fuck is my cop car? I guess it's the game just deleted it. Cool. Let's try Roman's cab service. Why not, right? It's a good thing we did that mission for him. The little side quest. The cab is coming, right? Is that it? Or is that just a rando cab? Yeah, it is.
Nico Bellic. We did not find your body with the others in the warehouse. Mr. Bulgarin and I were very disappointed.
I was loyal to you, Dmitri. Why did you turn on me?
You think I could survive in a cesspit of a city like this by aligning myself with a bottom feeder like you? You who has so many enemies. You robbed Bulgarin, you killed Mikhail. You know no more of loyalty than I do.
You know why I killed Faustin? It was not my choice.
I will find you, Nico. I have burnt you and your cousin out of Hove Beach. I will smoke you out of any other hiding place you have in this city. See you soon, Nico.
He's talking the way that he is because he like, there's probably someone else, Bulgarian probably, that's like there in the room with him, listening to what he's saying. And Bulgarian probably can't hear Nico's end of the call. So Mikhail's just behaving in such a way where it's just like, you know, Nico definitely did it. He was the one who orchestrated it. And he's just in outright denial. But it's not that necessarily he's in denial of what he did, but that's how he's acting. And he's just like digging his heels in. And it's just like, you fucking did it. Cha, I still vexed about that dogheart Dimitri. You got them rude driving skills to get I and I away from there. Keep your head down and keep in touch. Easy, little Jacob. What a bro. Where's that fucking cab that I ordered? Let's try it again. Seriously? Fucking Christ. Whatever. We'll just jack one.
Sorry, man.
What are you doing to me? Violence ain't the answer.
Oops. Alright. Manny or Brucey? That's actually a hard choice. Manny's funny. Let's do Manny since we're there. Let me just briefly catch up on chat. Crazy how much of an impact good lighting makes. Oh yeah. I think the easiest way to realize how much of a difference lighting makes in general is to do 3D animation. Or like 3D environmental design, where you construct an environment and then you have to handle the lighting, and then you start from literally nothing. You know, just black. Once you enable lighting, it's just like, okay, it's black now, and now you have to insert a light source. And so you put in a single light in, and then you just from moving a single light source in a pitch black digital environment around alone, you get a real sense of like the mood that you create and all the shadows that are cast based on where exactly you position that light. And then you add like a second light and you see how you can play off the first light. It really gives you a good idea of the impact that the lighting makes, yeah. You can do that in real life, obviously, but like it's easier to get that sense from creating a digital environment and artificially lighting it. You can actually turn on headlight shadows and stuff, but it's quite performance heavy. I don't know if I have them turned on. I don't even recall there being a setting for that. I love watching John walk into walls. It's so silly. So silly. Cop cars that were Crown Victorias were custom made for police officers. They had crazy horsepower, so them being good in GTA is based in reality. Oh well, yeah, it makes sense for the game, and it makes sense practically in real life for cop cars to be high performance vehicles in relation to most cars on the market, because you want to be able to catch up with fleeing, you know, anybody who's fleeing in a car. You want to be able to catch up with them and maneuver around them efficiently. The soothing sound of John Graham getting slightly pissed at the video game helps me sleep like a baby. You're welcome. Nah, you don't have cab service right now because his depot got burned down. Oh, of course. That makes sense. I forgot about that. You're right. The cab driver says the most outrageous shit when he picks you up and drops you off. I missed that dialogue. I forget what he says. I should do at least one of those just to see. Oh, right. Roman's cab service isn't available from the mission Roman's Sorrow to Blow Your Cover. Okay. Blow your cover. Will the GTA 6 AI pedestrians use smartphones? I don't know. That's a good point. I hope so. That would make sense. Imagine you have like an animation where if you do like a crazy thing in public, surrounding NPCs will pull out their phones and like record it. They'll be like, "Oh shit, look at what this guy's doing." Like, I think there'll be a lot of that. And maybe that actually might influence gameplay too, where one or two of them will phone cops, or depending on the situation, maybe the fire department if there's a fire. I love watching John read out gangster speak in a completely monotone voice. There's nothing better. Dimitri isn't in denial. He planned Nico. No, I know. I misspoke. I acknowledge that. He planned Nico and Roman's deaths the moment he found out Nico took out Vlad. I misspoke for a moment, but I believe I corrected myself. John, pro tip, you call 911, you can get the cop car back. I get the inspirations from Josh Butterballs. What a hot tip. Yeah, that's going to be a whole new cop car, and then I'm going to steal it, and then I'm going to have the cops on my ass again in a fucking helicopter. Unless I can jack it without me killing them, but then I run the risk of them just pulling me out of the idle cop car before I can accelerate away. And then they arrest me. I don't want that to happen. That's why I shot them initially. But then you have to deal with the helicopter. John, would you download a car? Well, in a heartbeat. In real life, police actually keep an eye on Crown Vics because they're often used for drug trafficking. Yeah, well, whatever the fastest vehicles are that have a good engine, yeah. That's what drug dealers would pick to traffic drugs from A to B. All right, let's continue. Where are we going? Manny. We're doing more Manny missions. Manny's funny.
Nicky, we gotta talk serious.
All right, man. If you want my advice, the only way you're going to get your balls back to normal is if you stop juicing or you get implants.
How many times I have to tell you, homie, my balls are golden, okay? I want to talk to you about Roman. He's got a problem. He's gambling like an animal. Online, in clubs, everywhere. You need to control your cousin, bro.
Roman's a grown-up. He can look after himself, Brucey.
He's getting involved with some serious cats, homie. Even people I might think twice about dealing with. And I'm one dangerous motherfucker, okay? Put him in Gamblers Anonymous or something. I'm starting to think he's more interested in cards than chasing pussy. And that ain't cool, you dig?
Sure, Brucey. Thanks for the heads up.
Okay, guys, I just want to get one more shot, please. This is going to look great right over here. Officer, please, I need you this way. Thank you. Tight up on Manny. I need you guys tight. It's going to be great. Okay, thank you. A little closer, Thank you so much. It's wonderful, wonderful, beautiful. Now, we are going to be
Yeah, all I can say is I hope you'll continue to make the community a better place.
Hey, man, you know, for a cop, you ain't so bad, man. You know, give it up. The streets, man. Word, give it up. Hey, Officer McCree, this is Nico right here. This is my man.
This is a major character that's being introduced right now.
You're helping this
McCreary.
guy with his vital work for our city? Oh, no, I'm just a tourist. Look, Manny, I gotta go.
He's like, I can't remember if he's like a captain or like a lieutenant in the police department, but he's like, he's part of this big Irish family, and half of them are crooks. It's really interesting the way the whole story develops.
Yo, man, I was just getting my flow on, man. I ain't rap for years. I was one of them cats who invented that shit, man. It went commercial.
Yeah, like charity work.
Shit, man, I'm the voice of the
But then
streets,
also, one of the members of the family is Kate, who is Nico's major love interest in the game.
Yo, listen, homeboy, I need you to do me a favor, man. Listen, man, I need you to help me out, man. I need you to get some bitches taken out, moved on, whatever. Cause, yo, I promised Mr. McCready I was gonna get this place cleaned up, and I will.
Okay, how many?
A bunch, man, a bunch. They're hanging out and making bad shit happen all over South Bohan, man. They're over on Windmill Street right now.
All right. What did they do?
Man, they disrespected the codes of the streets, man.
The codes of the streets.
They owe you big time.
As long as they pay.
Over here, man.
I'm on you.
Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. Streets, we got codes, man. You know what I'm saying? We live by these codes, you know what I mean?
This fucking guy. Mikhail is dead. That's Dimitri. Did I say Mikhail? No, I meant Bulgarian. I can't remember what his name was, but the guy... Did I say Mikhail? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. But I meant, like, the new guy that's been introduced that's a part of Nico's, like, past. Job, what do I need to get my monthly order of full grain Jobos in my mail? Well, you need to collect all the cereal box tops. Have you bought enough boxes of Jobos off the shelf? No? We'll get to it. And then tear off the cereal box tops, and you gotta collect enough of them. You gotta get 420 cereal box tops. Oh, I can just do a drive-by. Alright. God, this fucking stick aiming, Christ's sake. I think I missed a guy back there, too. Let's escape the cops, and then we'll go back and finish that last guy off. I think we might be okay here. Okay, good. Back to the red dot. Kill that last guy. I thought I killed everybody there. I guess not. Oh, there's like 2 guys. We didn't finish. Oh, there's more cops there. Fuck it. Alright, let's get out of here. Before the cops are on my ass again.
Manny, I got rid of your street problem. Now help me out with my financial one.
Yeah, it's all business with you, kid. But that's okay. Money's what makes these streets sing, man. I'll call you when I get more work.
John, this is exactly what New Yorkers are like, 100% accurate. What? What did I do? Was it something I said? I don't remember. John, do you plan on pulling another 8-hour shift tonight? I love that you say shift. Like this is work to me. It doesn't even feel like work. I'm actually having fun playing this. I like playing this game. I like talking to chat. It's fun. Doesn't even feel like work. I guess we'll do Brucey. I don't think we're getting any more Manny missions. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, Nico. You tired of Manny yet?
I was tired of him as soon as I saw him.
I got someone else who might have some work for you. Elisabetta Torres. She's got an apartment on San Quentin in Forsyth. Meet me there.
I like that Mallory is like your hookup for a bunch of jobs on this island. And also just being a cool character. Let's do that actually. Let's do that. Elisabetta. Oh yeah, I know who this person is.
Come on, get out of the way. This idiot!
Is Job not going to romance Michelle? The FBI agent? No, man, it doesn't go anywhere. Like, it all funnels to the same outcome of her revealing herself as a FIB agent.
Fucking punk. Oh, hey, ¿cómo
Hey,
estás?
how's it going?
Hey, wait, espera.
Jorge, he's with me. Liz, this is Nico, Roman's cousin. And Nico, this is Elisabetta. She's an old friend. She'll get you some work.
Okay, thank you, Ma. So, tough guy, you know about this business?
I know about protection. What do you need?
I need someone no one knows to oversee a deal I'm not sure about.
That guy on the right is a major character too. That's Kate McCreary's brother. I can't remember his name.
Not so. For one, I won't have to listen to him talk.
Nico's charming. He knows how to play the room. Patrick McCreary. Of course it was Patrick. Typical Irish name.
Trusted the people he's buying off, and I can't, in good consciousness, help him unless he's got some extra insurance. You.
And that's why you're the best, darling?
Ah, maybe.
All right, tough guy, let's do this.
Sure.
See you later, Nico.
Goodbye.
And will you call Michelle again? She really likes you.
Yeah.
Buena suerte.
So, he seems okay.
Oh, he's totally cool. Yeah, he's like family.
Family, you see? That's the theme. The theme of the game.
I got this meeting over on Joylet Street. There's a rifle up on the roof of the place next door. You need to go up there and make sure nothing goes wrong. You'll see me and my boys show up in a bit. You're my guardian angel.
You don't trust these guys you're doing the deal with. How come you trust me?
You got a good look about you. And I'm lucky with my gut feelings.
Okay, how far away is this building? Let's get a car. It's about 2 a.m. for me. It's Friday! You pussies! Who gives a fuck?
If he tells me to smoke outside again one more
The sex scene has funny dialogue, though. What sex scene was that? I can't remember. With Michelle? It's pretty funny that you would have sex scenes with Michelle. Given that she's an agent that turns on you. I actually like that. I like that contrast. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, dude.
Those dealers double-crossed your boy, but I managed to keep him alive.
Monomy was right about you. You are good. I have some more work for you. I'm sure Becky's pleased as well, eh?
That's how it works. You get paid, you do a good job. You take a job, you do a good job, you get paid, you get more work. You move up. You become trustworthy. It's another one of the themes. Family and trust. This door? Yes. Hopefully we can get out of here. Yes.
Nico, how are you finding things? Have you got enough to do here in Liberty City?
Yeah, I think I've got enough on my plate at the moment, Roman.
Well, if you need some downtime, go hang out at the apartment and watch some American TV. It is much better than the shit we got back in the old country.
Most of the shit on TV in the old country was from America. Don't you remember, Roman?
Then watch the TV here and get nostalgic. I don't know, later on.
If your frame rate is over 30 frames per second during the final mission, you can't finish it unless you use an electric toothbrush, lol. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, but I think one of the mod packs or mods that I installed addressed that. So all I need to do is make sure that it's maximum 60 frames per second. It's at a locked 60 right now, because that was the recommended settings based on the mods that I installed. And I think I think there's a patch that adjusts that mission. So as long as I keep it at 60, it'll function. But if we get to that mission and I can't pass it, then I'll just lower it to 30 in the settings. So no worries. We got it. We got it handled. I'm aware of the mission. Packy one of Nico's brothers, as it goes on to? Yes, Packy, Patrick McCreary, Packy McCreary. It's about family. Family, yes. Before Fast and the Furious made it cringe to say that a media product could be about family, GTA 4 did it quite well. But then Fast and the Furious ended up doing that, but just sort of turned it into this surface level cliche.
Hey, Nico. Mallory tells me you are working with Elizabeth Torres now.
Do you two know each other? Elizabetta seems to have a lot of friends.
That's because she's a dealer, Nico. Junkies like the people who supply them with drugs. You aren't getting involved in that world, are you?
I'm trying to avoid it, Michelle. Maybe I do a few errands for Elizabetta. Nothing serious, though. I am no dealer.
If you need help with anything, Nico, just speak to me. If you want to get something off your chest, I'm a good listener, you know?
I know, Michelle. I really appreciate your concern, but, I can look after myself. I'm a big boy, and I must make my own decisions. See you soon.
Yeah, Nico. See you soon.
It's so obvious she's a cop now. That's hilarious. Like, how the fuck would she know that as Elizabetta plays that role? Like, why would she be connected in that way to know what the fuck she's up to? Unless she was in law enforcement actually looking up these people and keeping tabs on them. But, like, she's taking advantage of the fact that Nico, like, is naive to that sort of thing. The way that Western law enforcement operates. He's just like, whatever, she's just being nice, I guess. She's just knowledgeable, I suppose. Like, that's all Nico is thinking, I think. And I believe that. That actually makes sense.
Hey, Johnny! Yo! Come over here! Come here! Yeah. Nico, this is Johnny. Now, Johnny is
Hey!
a big pile of heroin.
Lost in the Damned main character.
Professionally. But I found him a buyer. We're nervous. Will you oversee the deal and check everything is cool?
Sure.
Thank you!
Well, I gotta go pick up the stuff, so, I'll see you there.
Alright. So who else do you need to meet, huh? Do you know Playboy?
No.
Hey, Playboy X. This is Nico. And Nico.
Playboy X, right, that was his name.
Playboy is going along with you. I want as many people around this deal as possible.
Bet. You ready to bounce? Well, come on then. I am the best. I am number one. Whoa! Down to Cassidy Street and Shotler.
Let me just catch up on chat briefly. It's about family, yes. Fast and Furious. This game ripped off Fast and the Furious. Can you believe that? Fast and the Furious was about family. And then GTA 4 fucking comes along and says it's about family too. Really? Fast and the Furious did that, okay? That was already about family. You can't do something about family. Then there's his brothers, Jerry McCreary, the mastermind, Derek McCreary, the drug-addled war veteran who may be a lost cause, then Francis McCreary, who aims to become chief of the LCPD. Yeah, I know. I said, like, it's the McCreary family is big, and they're spread out into a lot of different sectors of the city. Some of them polarizing, right? You have like Francis, who's a part of the police department, and then you have like the criminal element. A number of them are criminals, or at the very least Patrick. I mean, the other ones may just dabble in it. I'm not sure. And of course Kate McCreary. Yeah, I said that. Although she and Nico aren't officially a couple, though they do feel like it. Well, they become a couple. Maybe unofficially, but basically that is what ends up happening. They form a bond. As a current unemployed ex-underwater ceramics technician, every day is a weekend right now. I know how that feels. Having worked on my own stuff for so long, I get how one day just bleeds into the next and you don't really get a sense of what a weekend is. Underwater ceramics technician, that's interesting. I have no idea what that is, but I would love to see that. I have no idea. I would love to know what that is. It's hard to picture what that is. Redco1322 for $1.99 says, go to strip club, then no Russian it. Please, K, thanks, bye. No, I don't want to do that. That's not interesting. But thank you, Redco, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Job, have you ever played Bully? It's another great Rockstar game that's basically GTA for kids. I wouldn't say, like, it's in a school. There are, like, you know, young people in it, but I wouldn't say it's GTA for kids. I think it's mature in its own way. Yeah, I have played Bully. It's good. I don't know if I finished it, but I did enjoy what I played. Maybe that's another one we should do, because that's on Steam as well, I think. Do it for family, John. Okay. Family is family is family. Yes. For Xbox users trying to play this on Xbox One or Series X, apparently you have to change your console's resolution down to 720p. Really? Why would that matter? That's interesting. You're a badass, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for tuning in. This is a big mission. Okay, well, that's fine. The fucked up thing here is that Johnny likes Nico and never learns that he's responsible for killing his friend. Which friend was that? Was that somebody Nico killed earlier? Was he a biker? Was he part of the... I can't remember the name of the biker gang. Did he already kill the person you're talking about? Like, at this point that I'm at in the story, did I already kill the guy? Jimmy from Bullies is in this cutscene. Oh, really? This is the mission where Algonquin becomes available to you. Okay, cool. So we unlock a new region. Dishwasher. So that's... Underwater ceramics technician was dishwasher. That's fucking funny. Well done. I thought you were being serious, but that's great. Hey, look, no, there's no shame in being a dishwasher. A job is a fucking job, okay? Some places they need their dish, well, a lot of restaurants and shit, they need their dishes washed. Somebody's got to do it. And you're doing a service for them. And you should take pride in doing that job well. So, there's no problem with that. Apparently there's reviews saying you have to change the resolution for the final mission. The resolution matters? Why would the resolution matter? The frame rate I can understand. Because sometimes game logic is tied to the frame rate, which is the case for the final mission in GTA on some versions of it. Maybe all versions of it. Maybe it needs to be patched for it to be even beatable. But I don't understand the role that resolution plays. The Bill Burr biker guy is in The Lost. He was banging Faustin's daughter. Oh, right. Because we shot people in the biker gang. That's right. He was banging Faustin's daughter. Right. Yeah. That's interesting. I like that. The biker guy Faustin had you kill. Right. I got it. That's interesting. You work for one guy, he has his own interests. You meet someone new, you get along, but then you realize you did something that fucks with the interests of the new person you're working for, and you keep it to yourself. It's an interesting dynamic. Work is work, man. That's right. A John is a John. That's right. Job is a job. Job is John. I agree with all these statements. Just got off work. How's your night going, John? I'm having a great time, man. I've loved GTA 4. I love playing this game. I love streaming. It's fun. Apparently, yeah, it does affect the final mission. Either way, I'm playing the Xbox 360 version. I'll be finding out in a few days if I run into this glitch or not. And on the 360, I don't think you will. I think it would have been addressed for the Xbox 360, but I think with all the ports, where it's running at a frame rate that's higher than was initially intended, I think you're going to encounter that problem. That's where the problem stems, I think, because the programmatically the mission assumes that the game is going to run at a consistent frame rate, and the logic is tied to it in part. And so when the game is running at double, or at least double as what it was originally intended to, then that's where you run into problems like where you're supposed to spam A, but then all of a sudden when the game is running at twice the speed, then you've got to mash the button twice as fast to a degree which surpasses even your ability to fucking actually do it, right? So that's why the glitch is an issue. Nico, Johnny, and Lewis are a trio that are technically forerunners to the one you have in 5. They just never all three directly work together. Interesting. Yeah, because they're all like from different regions of the same city. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's interesting. I'm playing it through backwards compatibility on my Xbox One. Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe because it's being like upscaled, the frame rate could then be an issue if you're playing it on the Xbox One. Interesting. John, I'm new to your streams. Will you be streaming tomorrow as well? That's the plan. Yeah, I got something to do tomorrow morning, but I should be available to stream tomorrow. I don't know the exact time, but I just get to it when I'm ready. I don't like rushing into streaming. I like to take my time with it and make sure I've set up everything correctly. Puts me at ease, gives me peace of mind. So, between 4 and 7 typically. PST. I remember the 360 version's graphics still being good on the One, but on my X, Series X, I assume, they unfortunately look very dated. Interesting. While Nico and Johnny directly work with each other twice, Lewis never works with either of them directly, though. Okay. I get what was initially being said, though, where it's just like 3 characters from different regions of the city coming together to do things for the sake of earning. Because that is basically GTA 5. John, have you ever participated in the Run and Gun Film Festival in Vancouver? Yeah, a couple of times I did. Or at least a couple of times. Yeah, I've been playing the game to catch up to you since your last stream ended. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let's keep going. We gotta get a car. Yeah, they're basically kind of like the precursors to what we got out of Michael, Trevor, and Franklin in 5. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Did your film win any awards? No. I think we got maybe one or two nominations. I don't think we ever won anything.
I own this city, for real.
Yeah? Well, how come we haven't met before?
You obviously ain't been big time.
How do you know about run and gun? That's a pretty niche thing. I feel like you gotta be in Vancouver to even be aware of that. So I assume you are in Vancouver. I don't know why you would assume I would be a part of that. Well, I guess I did go to film school in Vancouver, so there's that.
What type of shit you got going on? I'm always looking for work. If it pays, that is.
I pay like a Slongberg Sachs bonus, bitch. It's Christmas every day when you rolling with this nigga.
So you got work.
John never feeding Nico to get his health up to full gives me autistic anxiety. I should do that. That's a good point. I actually forgot that was like the system. I never really paid attention to my health.
Them boys, the Lost, they in some heavy type of gang war is what I heard. Crazy white boy shit. Think only one group can grow beards and ride bikes in this town.
It's a big town.
Not big enough for some people. What that other gang called? Death Angels or some shit? Anyways, be careful of this cat. Don't want to even look at him the wrong way. Crazy motherfucker.
You scared of him?
Yeah, I ain't scared of nobody. All them bikers is racist as shit is all. The crib's on the 3rd floor.
What's that over there? Is that a shotgun? Oh, that's like the long barrel shotgun. Sweet. Oh, that replaces the old shotgun. Ah, fuck it. Maybe this one's better. Dear John, have you ever tried any hair loss medication? I've recently had to start it myself. Oh man. I don't want to make you feel bad, but like if I thought any of them worked, I would. But I just don't have any faith in any products that say it's the cure for baldness. Maybe there's some shampoos that have some shit in it that are good for your scalp, but I just don't really have a lot of faith in anything. But hey, look, I hope whatever you're doing works out, because I understand. I don't want to lose my fucking hair. That sucks. Eventually, like, I got lucky. Like, as old as I am, I'm surprised I still have as much hair as I do. But eventually I'm gonna be where you are, and it's gonna be terrible. So, and I'm gonna have to figure out something. I hope you find something. John, what are your favorite beers? I usually do Stella Artois if I'm gonna do beer, but I don't like the carbonation because it makes me gassy and I have some stomach issues that just make that really irritating. So I tend to stay away from beer. I like liqueurs. Non-carbonated shit. John, did you see Trump say the N-word? Nuclear, right? Yes, I saw that clip. They removed all the dining options in GTA 5. Pretty lame. In GTA 4, you had a variety of restaurants to go to and hot dog stands. They also removed billiards in GTA 5. Yeah, I think GTA 5 expanded in some ways and contracted in others that are noticeable. Yeah, I act. I figured you might know since you were in film school and based in Van. Do you still do that sort of thing? No, I don't. I'm done with that competition in particular. And just in general. The 48-hour film competition format, I think, is very highly stressful. And I would only want to do it with people I really was friends with and trusted. And it was easy to pull off that kind of shit when I was still in film school or right after, but now that everyone's sort of drifting apart after that term that I had in film school, it's just hard to get the band together to do that. So yeah, I think I'm done. I haven't ruled it out. I haven't ruled out doing it again, but it would need to be a different competition, and it would need to be people that I'm friends with and I can really get along with well on a film set. Because a film set is a fucking high pressure, kind of shitty environment. Unless you're with the right people, then it can be a lot of fun. But even then, it's like, it's still high pressure and a lot of hard work. Playboy X has a cool apartment you can get if you side with his buddy later on. Right. Yeah, I recall that. James R for $5 says, when you were in Los Angeles filming Arby and the Chief in LA, your masterpiece. I didn't film Arby and the Chief in LA. Did you have any celebrities beg you to be in their show? Oh yeah, Tom Cruise. Jack Black, Chris Pratt, Zendaya. All the usual suspects. They were all like, please let us be in Arby and the Chief in LA, please. Thank you very much for that, James R. I appreciate it. I appreciate that super chat. I was listening to someone talk about how unique GTA 4 is because this particular 2007 to 2008 landscape of New York City is captured in time. It will never look like that again. The city changed since. It's interesting how GTA 4 managed to do that. That's cool. To capture such a finite window of a large location. And a large and a historic location. I got sick with Stella Artois. Really? Guinness? Yeah, I like Guinness. That's the other one that I'll do. If it's there. If they have it. John, what is your favorite liquor? Do you like whiskey, like the elusive man from Mass Effect 2? Yes. I'm drinking whiskey right now. Did I say whiskey? I meant apple juice, sorry. I thought you liked Guinness. I do like Guinness, yeah, I just forgot. Guinness? Is Guinness a beer? I don't even know what to call Guinness. It's like somewhere in between beer and liquor, I feel like. How many Zelda games have you beaten, and why do none of them compare to Majora? Majora is still my favorite overall. I think Ocarina of Time is comparable to Majora. Because they're on the same system, they're very technically similar. But Majora just had that emotional kick to it. And I thought that the time limit and the moon thing was really interesting and a unique thing to throw in. Some people didn't like it. I really liked it. I think, yeah, Majora had like an emotion to it and just this grappling with the idea of mortality, life and death in a way that the other games didn't. Part of the reason Majora was able to pull it off as well as it did was because of the time limit mechanic and the moon crashing into the earth and shit. That's another one I want to replay, man. I would happily replay those N64 games. I more so meant film work in general. Is that something you're still involved in? Not actively, but I would make another film or a short film or a sketch even or whatever if I was a part of a crew that I liked and trusted and got along with. Hustle up, get to Whiskey Hotel, move. That's from Modern Warfare 2, I think. Whiskey Hotel, WH, White House. Genius. Genius code. Nobody's gonna crack that. But they gotta make it just simple enough for the audience to get it, right? I hear Guinness in Ireland is planets away better from Guinness we get over here. Is that true? I don't know. John, it looks like your adult apple juice is running out. You should refill it. I've actually got quite a bit left, so I'm alright. I like Ocarina of Time, but Majora's Mask gave me a reason to care about the world and its people on a personal scale, something Ocarina of Time didn't do. I agree. Yeah. Majora's Mask is goated, what a banger. Yep. Guinness in Ireland is way better, but I still like our Guinness too. I don't think I've ever tried Ireland Guinness. Please refill your whiskey, or is it whiskey? It is whiskey, but I don't need to refill it yet. I might do that later. I don't want to go on too much longer, but I might get to a point where I want to refill it. Guinness is just like the Irish because it's fine in Ireland, but when they send it to America, it's shit. Jesus Christ. I watched you years ago playing Ocarina of Time on N64. I called Volvagia Vegeta and you agreed. I've been watching your streams for that long. That's awesome, Solaire. So I don't remember your name from back then. I mean, it's all just a blur back then, sorry to say. I have a bad memory with this shit, but I appreciate you sticking around for that long. I had a really good time streaming that game. I'd happily do it again. Which Zelda games have you beaten and what was the worst one? Wind Waker is really good, but that Triforce hunt just grinds the whole fucking thing to a halt, which really annoys me. And it takes a while to get things back on track. And but overall, I think it's a better game than Twilight Princess, but I find Twilight Princess frustrating in a different way, where it feels like a lot of really good pieces I described earlier duct taped together. Like the sort of connective tissue between one awesome segment and another isn't paid enough attention to. Like, it doesn't feel seamless, that game. It's just like, wow, this part's awesome, and then it's just like, oh, we're abruptly in this new part, and it's a bit jarring, but then this part's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like my least favorite out of what I've played would be either Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. I don't even want to say that, man, because Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are fucking good games, but there's just things about them that really bother me. Whatever happened to Kirkland Signature? He used to fund these streams in the See Me After Class days. I know, he was back recently, actually. He's under a new alias. I can't remember what it was. Apparently he got in trouble for for branding himself as Kirkland Signature. Costco set the dogs after him. There's an international manhunt for Kirkland Signature. So he's got a new name now, but he's around. Guinness isn't a beer, it's a sophisticated Irish brew. Come on, guys. Sure. Ocarina of Time streams were great. I rewatch those sometimes. Cool. Well, we'll do it again. Because I love Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that much. Well, I never actually finished Majora's Mask the first time, so this time we'll actually finish it. I actually think the Triforce quest is good. I think it's also a good excuse to explore the world, and the remake shortened it, which I didn't like. Yeah, having an excuse to explore all the different islands, I agree, there is utility in that. But I can't help but think that it just grinded the narrative to a sudden halt. I don't think the quest is bad either. That's not what I'm saying. Like, in relation to everything else, though, it just felt like such a drag to me. I do agree that like it is on some level appropriate to throw something in there to make you explore all the other sectors of the world in Wind Waker, because it's all divided up into a grid, right? And you have islands, individual islands on a bunch of the grids. I like Wind Waker a lot, but don't really love the art style though. I really like the art style in Wind Waker. That's like one of my favorite things about it, actually. I love the whole cartoony thing. I think it really works. But we don't have to all agree. That's fine. Unpopular opinion, Breath of the Wild is my favorite game. I would stay up until 5 AM playing it. I was having too much fun. Breath of the Wild is very good. Yeah. It's not my favorite, but it is very good. I had a lot of fun playing it. On the topic of Zelda, John, I think you would get more super chats if you began to dress and talk like Link and never adjust it. I went as Link for Halloween one year when I was a teenager. I had the whole fucking thing. I had the little skirt, the stockings. I had a sword and a sheath. It was like a sort of bullshit sword, but it had a sheath, and I mounted it onto my back with a belt, and I built a Hylian shield, like to scale, that I put on my back, and I could put it on. I could mount it. I made it so I could mount it on my back or carry it on my arm, like I could hook it on. Good times. Good times. I had a little hat too. I think my mom helped me stitch it together. I just bought a bunch of green fabric and I put together Link's green tunic. Hat, tunic, skirt. A top 10 best games ever made list could be filled to the brim with Zelda titles and it would be reasonable. Yeah, there could be definitely a few in there, yeah. I would agree. I'd need to think about it more, but I'm inclined to agree. Twilight Princess was too edgy looking. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both found a nice medium in terms of animation style. It's not that Twilight Princess was edgy. It just went for that more realistic look that I think fans were clamoring for, actually. And especially after Wind Waker. Because I think Wind Waker got a bunch of backlash from my recollection. Because a bunch of fans were just like, this is cartoony bullshit. Like, we wanted a realistic Zelda. Quote unquote realistic, whatever the fuck that means. I really like Wind Waker, even right when it came out. I was just like, this is fucking awesome. And I like the art style. I got no problem with this. But apparently, a lot of people were just like, let's get like a realistic looking one. And then the trailer for Twilight Princess came out, and I remember people were just like, holy shit, yes, Zelda is back finally. I'm like, it was back with Wind Waker. Wind Waker was fucking good. Wind Waker is a better game than Twilight Princess, I think. I'm not saying Twilight Princess is bad, but I think Wind Waker is better. Top 3 Zeldas: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. I would narrowly put Majora's Mask above Ocarina of Time. Actually, I don't know, man. It's really hard to evaluate what's better, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, because they're very different in terms of their overall structure and narrative. But they're both very, very good at what they do. So it's hard to rank one above the other. Was the Hylian shield in the Hypernews set homemade as well? Yes, it was, but that was obviously much smaller scale. Like the one I made for my Halloween costume was like, it was large enough to actually function as a shield that could go on my arm and cover my back. But the one made for the Hypernews set was like shrunken down to the size of that door for the toys to walk through, right? Pretty impressive little arts and crafts project, Law. I thought I did a good job on those shields, yeah. Both of them. Top 3 Zeldas. 1, Link to the Past. 2, Link to the Past. 3, Link to the Past. I've only ever played Link to the Past. You don't say. I was a Sega kid when I started gaming, so it took a while for me to come around to Nintendo. I didn't start playing Nintendo shit until N64. So when NES, SNES first came out, I wasn't a part of that. The only time I would ever play them is when I went over to a friend's house. And I would see glimpses of Link to the Past, like very rarely. And I was just like, huh, that's pretty cool. But I never really got into it. And then I remember reading, I was collecting Nintendo Power magazine. And I would read stuff, like articles about like the new N64 Zelda coming out. And I was just like, holy shit, this looks fucking awesome. That was obviously Ocarina of Time before it came out. And I was like, I gotta fucking play this, dude. And that was like, I got an N64 to play that game. And it was amazing. And then Majora's Mask came out, and it was also amazing in a different way. And then, like, as years went on, I then gained a newfound appreciation for and access to play retro Nintendo consoles. And then, you know, a friend of mine was like, you should really try Link to the Past. It's sick. And then I played a bunch of it myself, and I watched a friend play a bunch of it. I was just like, you know what, this is really good, but I didn't grow up with it like I did with Ocarina of Time. So there's a bit of nostalgia that goes into it as well. Majora's Mask is better than OOT in some ways, not in every way. But it's hard to rank one above the other, I think. Twilight Princess visually gave Link a kind of emo vibe, IMO. Kind of. I kind of know what you're getting at. I don't entirely agree, but I get it. Deus Stultus for $10 says, I typically use chats like the infamous gorilla scenario to troll, but this stream is carrying me through writing a 30-page paper. I appreciate you streaming. Don't let the 100 men give you a prolapse. That was the thing. Somebody brought it up earlier in the stream. Like, would you rather get fisted by one gorilla or get raped in the ass by 100 men? No, not necessarily raped, but butt fucked in the ass by 100 men. And I was saying, I'll actually take the 100 men one at a time, because if a gorilla fists me, he could destroy my ass, literally, like tear it wide open. So I think I'm actually better off with 100 individual men's human-sized cocks in my ass, if I have to pick. I know it sounds gay, but I'm saying, as an alternative, if those are the only two options... But it doesn't matter, I'm gay now, because I said, yes, I would love it if 100 men fucked me in the ass, please. Come on, boys. I can take it. Thank you very much, Deus Stultus. Thank you for bringing that up. Always appreciate a reminder that I said that I would accept being fucked by 100 guys in a row. It was the alternative to being fisted by a gorilla, okay? Those were the two options. You can't present me with an option like that, and then I pick getting fucked by 100 guys, and then just go, haha, gay. You're gay as fuck, dude. I'm gay, fine. Thanks very much, Deus Stultus. I appreciate the super chat. That's very nice of you. A Link to the Past and Majora's Mask are tied for best Zelda IMO. I don't know, I would rank Ocarina of Time in there as well, but I understand why people really like A Link to the Past. I just didn't grow up with it, so I had to retroactively appreciate it. I don't know if that's the right use of that word, but you know what I mean. Like, I had to go back and acknowledge that, like, I'm playing an older game here. This didn't just come out. But I was just like, you know what? I can see why people would have really thought this was mind-blowing when it came out. Top 3 Zeldas: Doom Eternal, Halo Infinite, Death Stranding. Those are not even Zelda games. Come on now. Top 3 Zeldas: Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. I agree. Link's Twilight Princess look was perfect for Smash. Sure, I guess it fit, but Toon Link also worked for Smash as well, and he was in Smash. John Cockbreath for $1.99 says, you ever been to Whistler? Awesome ski place in BC. Yeah, I have been to Whistler. I went to their film festival there. 1 year. I think I went skiing there once as well. Thank you, John Cockbreath. Appreciate that. I do like Whistler. Lamau, clip that. No, don't clip it. No. No, don't clip me saying I would be happy getting fucked by 100 guys in the ass. Please, no. I'll be ruined. I already have my ass ruined. Now everyone's gonna think I'm gay. What if one of them is Gorilla Fist sized? Well, what's the likelihood of that? That one of the 100 men is gonna have a gorilla sized penis? Where do we draw the line here? Maybe they all have fucking gorilla sized penises. The size of a gorilla's fist. Like that girth. On each penis. So how big does that make each penis? If they're that girthy, does that mean they're fucking like 4 feet long each? Certainly one of those is going to destroy my ass. How long are we going to talk about this? James R for $5 says, since you and Liam Neeson are both Irishmen from Boston, do you know if he still carries his shillelagh everywhere to defend himself? What is a shillelagh again? I can't even remember. I am not an Irishman from Boston. Thank you very much, James R, for the super chat. I'm not quite sure how to answer that, unfortunately. Will you play Metroid Prime 4 this year? Maybe. I don't know. I'm probably not going to buy a Switch 2 for a while. I'm not that inclined to do it. John, everyone knows cartoons are for baby, and real men's needs a real realisms with good graphics for the big guns and explosions. Yes, I agree. Redco1322 for $1.99 says, suck one shaft 100 times or suck 100 shafts one time. I think I would do the one shaft, frankly. But I would hope the guy that I suck 100 times wouldn't be like, oh, you must really like me. Let's do this again. And I'd be like, no, 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 no. This is just because I was presented with a fucking hypothetical. Thank you, Redco1322. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much. Keep playing this game, please, for more streams until you beat it. I love it. I will. That's the plan. John, are you still scared of getting cancelled? Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Nobody wants to be cancelled. Prime 4 will be released on the original Switch also. Oh yeah, but now that, like, when Metroid Prime 4 comes out and Switch 2 will be out, I wouldn't be able to shake off the feeling that by purchasing the original Switch version, I would be purchasing like a half-assed version of Prime 4. You know what I mean? Like, I would want to experience it on the hardware it was made for primarily. So I would just wait until I eventually got a Switch 2, like there was enough going for it for me to get a Switch 2, and then I would get Metroid Prime 4 probably. Are you going to play the DLC stories for GTA 4? That's the plan, yeah. I really like this game. It's a lot of fun, so I'm quite happy to do all the DLCs for this. Okay, let's keep going with the game. Thanks for your patience, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I am, so hope you guys are having fun. We gotta go on the roof. We gotta do this sniping mission. At this point, if you were gonna be cancelled, it would have happened 10 years ago. I don't know, who knows?
Hey, you ready?
Sure, let's do this. Nothing like selling some dope to let you know you're alive.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, come on.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on?
That guy's a cop, I remember that.
You got the heroin, right?
He's undercover LCPD.
But you got the heroin, correct? You're carrying it, correct? I mean, it's a simple...
He's so fucking... He's like pretending to be on drugs.
You ain't right, friend. Come on, let's get out of here.
LCPD! Freeze, motherfucker! I said freeze!
Oh, they're gonna expect us to go out the front with that bike. We're gonna hit up the roof. You clear out the floor above first.
Silence!
Area at once.
Is there another one on this floor? Oh yeah, there is. Damn, the Uzi is actually quite good even for like precision aiming. Just firing even a single shot. It's like as effective as a pistol, plus you've got all that surplus ammo. And the rate of fire. I'm just gonna stick with the Uzi actually.
People get down now!
You're mine.
Whoa! Oh shit, sorry guys. Fuck. I should have looked at my radar. Hold whatever, select if you would oh god. Sorry.
Down to Cassidy Street and Shotler.
Oh my god, we gotta drive all the way back there. My bad. I gotta pay more attention to my radar. I thought that hallway was clear. I thought it was clear, you guys. You guys. No cars, really? No random cars. Nobody just driving by. Nothing. Oh, there's one. And he's making a right turn. Holy shit.
So is you Russian or something? Is you like one of them oligarchs or some shit?
I'm not from Russia, no.
Nah? Oh, you sound like you coming out of Russia with that accent. That all good money. Russia's big right now. Rabbit fur hats, Terran car vodka. I love that shit. The amount of... What you call dollars in Russia?
I've never been to Russia, but I think their money is called rubles.
Hell yeah. The amount of rubles being dropped up in Liberty City is a joke. I want to get my hands on some of that shit. I don't care about the exchange rate or nothing. I want to be spending rubles like you gangsters.
Yeah? You short of money at the moment? That why you overseeing smack deals?
You think I'm short of paper? I'm just helping out on this deal because Liz is my business partner. She my Sobo connection. Hooks me up when I need her to. That's why I look after her when she need me to.
Bungie gave recon armor to an internet show that constantly used slurs. Times were different back then. It wasn't just that. I was also using slurs in context. Like, people understood what I was making fun of, and I wasn't just using the R slur and the F slur as a way of just, you know, insulting people for the sake of it. I was actually making a satirical point. So I think that's one of the reasons why it was appreciated at the time. But I agree, regardless of context now, it wouldn't go down the same way. Because the climate is totally different now. Especially when, as far as Bungie's concerned. But I mean, Bungie is in dire straits right now with the whole, the art theft, the layoffs, the way they underwhelmed apparently with Destiny. I actually didn't mind the way Marathon looked, but a lot of people also didn't like the way Marathon looked, so that is another thing to a degree.
The crib's on the 3rd floor.
We're almost where we left off. Maybe I should use the, actually, no, I prefer the Uzi for this, actually. Got a lot of ammo for it, too. I bought a lot, fortunately.
Hey, you ready? Yo, they're gonna expect us to go out and fuck that biker dude. We're gonna hit up the roof. Clear out the floor above.
I should have got more body armor. That would have been good.
He's a marked man. You glad you messed with me?
Pick up ammo while we can. That's like a different shotgun. I think everyone else is upstairs, so let's be more careful about this fucking hallway. Let's see if we can use the camera to our advantage. Oh yeah, they're like right there. Fuck. I was lucky I didn't even get shot there. Because I think the last time I went out this way.
Everybody get down and stay down until I say
Oh, the other fucking cop, he fucked me over the last time. Not this time. I waited for him to reload. You see that shit? That's a pro gamer move. Trademark, do not steal. Alright, let's be careful. Let's be careful, you guys.
You're pathetic.
I love my job.
Push me! Push me!
The coast is clear. Come on, playboy.
We need to get out through the roof, player.
Playboy will be fine. He has plot armor. He has plot armor with 100% defense.
Happy now? I got rid of these guys. Let's go.
Show these boys some heat. I've been shot. Please call an ambulance. One more. Yo, G, stay close. I've been shot.
got to the party late.
I got you, you son of a bitch!
No, not that wall. Fucking Christ.
Having fun? It's over for them fools, G! Be scared!
Body armor, sweet. Yes.
I need you near me!
Whoa, fuck.
Get some pace on, player. We go
Damn, man. Got smoked.
with me. Drive me back to my crib in Northwood on X.
So we gotta just get the fuck out of here. GTFO the fuck out of here. Whoa!
You're going to die, friend!
That was close. I wasn't expecting any more people. So we gotta be vigilant going down these stairs. Could be more pipples. Omfke, more pipples. See? There's another one. Shit. Let's GTFO the fuck out of here. John, this happened because you didn't eat a burger. That's a good point. I didn't replenish my health and I had no body armor. That's a good point. I think I had like less than 50% health. Not super low, but low enough where that is a factor to consider. So you're right. I should go to fast food restaurants to replenish my healths.
Shit, man.
My HPs.
Died instead of being caught by them feds. You take a bid on a heroin beef, you ain't seeing life for a long time. You riding up in that shit. Yeah? A future in a max security pen ain't no future at all. You forget about them cats that do that sort of time.
Any of your friends on the inside?
My man's Dwayne Forge is inside on a crack beef. He showed me some shit back in the day, but shit. When he gets out, if he ever does, it won't be the same world.
What's different since this guy's been doing his bid?
Shit changed. There'll be more to it than a crack tip nowadays. There'll be the smack tip, the rap game, X, chronic, meth. Shit. I'm looking into expanding my horizons.
Yeah?
For sure. Reach for the stars and all that shit. I don't see why a young kid from the hood can't make something out of himself. Street cats like me just get labeled as pimps and pushers.
God damn it. I was going so fast. I got the cops on me again.
I don't see it as dealing drugs. Drugs is just one arm of my business. I'm buying and selling that shit like any commodity on the trading floor.
Only this commodity is illegal.
Yeah, but Playboy is going legitimate. Now, I want to be one of
Now we're in the middle island, I think. This is supposed to be like Times Square, sort of, I think.
Yeah, I thought you...
Let's go get a burger. Welcome to Cluckenbell. Oh yeah, Burger Shot. That's what it is in this one. Cluckenbell is San Andreas. Hell yeah, I'm ready to order. Oh, it's doing it. Okay. Just gives you a burger from under the counter. A bleeder.
Please make a U-turn. We're safe.
Help young black men get out of the ghetto?
Shit, that'll come. Gotta get me successful first.
John predicted the future of Bungie when he had Chief say, "Hey, give me your monies." Apparently, to some degree, yeah. That's true. I hate this mission. This mission's alright. I just subscribed because you're playing the best GTA. Yes! I got a subscription, a new subscriber. Thank you. Definitely the best GTA. The most GTA. This is the most GTA ever made. Noose officer, I've been shot. Oh, you don't say. Yes. After Red Dead Redemption 2, I have faith in Rockstar that GTA 6 could potentially top it unless it has a stupid plot like the last one. At least the plot was stupid compared to this one. Oh, GTA 5? I like GTA 5. I didn't mind the plot. It was superficial and shallow, but I like that about it. Like, it was just doing a different thing. It wasn't doing the same thing as 4 did, where it had character depth and emotional depth. It's just like, we're gonna do a GTA where it's like Wolf of Wall Street, basically, but in video game form. Where it's just a shallow story of sheer excess. And money and heists. And I'm actually okay with that. It doesn't... A good GTA sequel doesn't have to do exactly what 4 did. In that regard, you know what I mean? That's my opinion.
I'll hit you up when I need your ass.
You know what? One of the things I actually... One of the low-key things I like about GTA 4 is that it doesn't have a little victory melody. GTA 3 had a little victory melody, Vice City, San Andreas. Like, when you pass a mission, it would be like, mission success, respect plus, or whatever, and it would play the little jingle. I like that it just stays silent the whole way. Where it adds to the whole experience feeling seamless in a way, you know, where there's no celebration or pomp and circumstance whenever you do a thing for somebody. It's just all, you know, one moment just bleeds into the next. I actually like that.
You see, I know. Fucking fidget everywhere. I feel like they want me back. We see what happens. I got some more deals to make.
This game has mission pass jingles, you just ain't hearing it because you have the music volume turned down. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could be right about that. But I was thinking, because there are other examples in cutscenes where music is playing, that I figured the music volume control in the settings was only governing the radio stations. You could be right. Now that you mention it, I do kind of remember there being jingles for mission success, but it could be tied to that.
This is great news, Nico. I got the insurance money for the cab depot burning down. This stupid bastard thought it was an electrical fire, not arson.
Maybe it was an accident.
Yeah, right. I put the money into another cab depot. Bellic Enterprises is up and running again. Next up, floating on the Bossack. I'll give you shares, NB, later on.
Bossack. I don't know if that's obvious to Americans, but that is ballsack. That's supposed to be ballsack, but Bossack is sort of a joke about the way Scottish people will pronounce ball with like a W in place of the L's. I don't know if that, like, a lot of Americans will pick up on that. I don't know if that's a, you know what I mean? Where do we want to do another mission for Brucey? I guess so.
200 yards. Turn right.
I noticed you forgot to set up your feet only sleep cam. Don't forget to do it before the stream ends, please. I want to do a video that makes fun of all this shit. All the fucking fake Patreon rewards, like feet pics and me shitting into the toilet. Like having a camera mounted in the toilet. I want to make a video about, like, jokingly advertising those perks. I think that would be funny. To be fair, Los Angeles is superficial and shallow. Yes. That and they are doing California with GTA 5. So I feel like them telling a shallow story, you could argue that it's inferior to GTA 4, but it is thematically fitting that you would tell a story of shallow excess, given that you are doing a story in Los Angeles primarily. So, like, I don't think GTA 5 is automatically bad or necessarily inferior just because it's not as deep a story as GTA 4 put on offer. I feel like it could at least make a combination of the previous two shallow and serious at the same time. The previous two? Like, like San Andreas and 4? That would be an odd mixture. I don't feel like you can mix Compton and New York. I don't know what it is you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about mixing two different ones. Exactly. GTA 5 was a big spoof mocking just how fake LA is. Yes. This game has Mission Pass jingles. You just ain't hearing it because... Oh, yeah, I read that one out already. Sorry. In fact, the game has multiple jingles, right? The jingles sound different based on the tone of the mission. I just have the music volume turned down because of the radio, because I don't want to get any copyright blocks or whatever. But I thought that the control only governed the radio stations, because there are other examples of the score, for instance, right now in the main menu, where you can't hear it. So it's interesting how some music tracks fall under that category and some don't. It seems kind of arbitrary or ill-considered, if you know what I mean. The jingles sound different based on the tone of the mission. Interesting. John, you should play Sekiro. I did play a bit of Sekiro, but I suck at it. Maybe I'll try it again for a stream. We'll see how far we can get. Sekiro was the first From Software game that got me into Souls-like. Eliza P did that for me. Bossack is a ballsack joke and a Nasdaq joke. I know that, yeah. Like, it is referencing Nasdaq, but it is also ballsack. But I don't know if a lot of Westerners will understand the ballsack reference. Because I don't feel like a lot of them would put that together, where W is a substitute for L in regard to the way, like, people from the UK can pronounce ball or ballsack. I guess it's not that hard to piece together, but I don't know. It feels like something that maybe people might be confused about in the West. I didn't know it was a Scottish thing. Saying bossack, yeah, that to me is definitely a Scottish thing. I don't know if it's so much an English thing. Maybe it is. Because the English, I think, tend to pronounce their L's. But I think the Scottish in particular, they will substitute the L's with a W. John, idea for a video. Do Halo 2 Legendary all skulls on, but every time you die you take a shot of tequila. Dude, I'll be hospitalized with alcohol poisoning. Michael's story was the most interesting of the 3 and 5, essentially a chaos junkie in a midlife crisis he finds in the end. Making movies is a way to chase that excitement in a productive way. Yeah, I like that. I thought that was interesting. I like that character. I like all the characters. Trevor, probably the least so, but I liked all 3 of them. Trevor just felt like the catch-all sort of crazy guy. Combining the overall mood and vibes of GTA of 4 and 5. I don't know if you can do that, man. I think they need to be distinct from one another. 4 and 5. A large part of why I love GTA 4 is how it captures the black comedy and serious themes of The Sopranos without just being a mob story. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. This GTA 4 reminds me a lot of The Sopranos, actually. If you can beat Lies of P, you can handle Sekiro. You think so? I don't know. I feel like I really suck at Sekiro. 100% just a Scottish thing. That's what I thought. I felt Michael and Franklin should have been the sole characters. Yeah, maybe. Trevor did add an element to it that I understood, like why it was there, but at the same time, I just felt like his character was relatively shallow. Franklin was okay, just a little cliche. Black gangster wants to make it out of the hood. It didn't do anything too interesting with him. I don't mind that as a baseline for that character though. It's like, yeah, black gangster wants to get out of the hood. I get it. You know, that is a basis for a potentially really good character, and I did like Franklin. Perhaps he could have been written in such a way where he was more dynamic and zigzaggy in terms of like his beliefs, like, you know, his alliances. But I have no problem with that basis. I remember the first time seeing this game as a kid, I was blown away seeing New York. The streets, the pedestrian, the way to smoke. When little Jacob is smoking from window, the graphics, water, everything. I agree, yeah, it's a very technically impressive game for its time, absolutely. Also felt the story was too short and didn't care for the ending. In GTA 5? I wouldn't say it was too short. Didn't care for the ending? Fair enough, but I didn't mind it personally. I can see why some people might not. But to me, the ending was just what I expected based on the story that it was telling. A shallow tale of excess and money and greed and whatever. Like, I didn't expect it to end in some deep way. I was able to get near the end of Sekiro. You can do it. Well, I appreciate the push and the encouragement. Thank you for that. The game's very much inspired by The Sopranos. The strip club in the third island has the exact layout as the Bada Bing. Really? I didn't notice that. That makes total sense, though. I can see a lot of Sopranos in this game. Trevor's spawning in horrible locations got really old in the late game IMO. Oh yeah, because the implication is he was always up to doing crazy shit, and that you would, like, whenever you spawned as him, he would be in the middle of something doing fucking wacky, and that involved putting you in a place that was just in the middle of fucking nowhere. That can, on a gameplay level, I can see, like, yeah, I agree, that can get really annoying. Franklin was DEI, didn't add anything? Nah, come on, it's not DEI just because he's black. We already covered the struggles of African-American socioeconomic struggles in San Andreas. Yeah, San Andreas did it really well, but that doesn't mean you can't do it again. It's not like you can't do a black guy in LA again. I don't see anything wrong with that, that's fine. I liked Franklin. And the third island is the GTA parody of Jersey, naturally. In this game? Oh yeah, that's where the is that where the Italian mafia guys are that help you find the guy you're looking for? That's where they are, I think. And that would explain the Sopranos thing. I don't think you can say Franklin was DEI. GTA 5 predates that being a big focus, and they told stories like that before. I don't agree with that. I think I did feel burned. We never got single play story DLC from GTA 5 like they said they'd do. Burned in what way? I would have liked single player GTA 5 DLC, not just fucking GTA Online expansions. There were enough of those. There was like a billion of those, and I don't think I played a single one. Maybe a bit of one of them. But yeah, I would have liked some single player DLC for sure. I agree, like GTA 4 had. Also, West Coast black gangster is a big part of LA culture. Ton of movies and albums about that sort of thing. Yeah, right, yeah. I agree. We need to stop attaching shit like DEI and woke to things we don't like. It's getting really old. Well, those terms should be applied to the proper things. Because those terms do have utility. They do refer to things that are happening, phenomena that are happening. But you can't just like look at like a movie or a video game has a black character or a woman character and just call it DEI or woke. That's fucking so shallow and stupid. Franklin is more of the straight man player character, which works with the story IMO. He does sort of function as the emotional center of that game. Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't know if that's what you're saying, but I think he is sort of like, he sort of reins the other two characters in to a more moderate position. DEI wasn't a thing in 2013, but it's honestly become tiresome to hear people write characters off as DEI just because they don't like it. That's just a dumb take. Yeah. I don't know, man. They can just be two characters in LA, not just the black guys, lol. Plus, they have different aspects of their personalities that play into their respective characters. What two black guys are you talking about? I thought we were just talking about Franklin. Are you talking about Lamar as well? Black woman Viking leader on Netflix is DEI. Black gangster in South Central LA isn't. Well, I don't know what show you're talking about, but that could be an example. It depends on the context, the execution. I'm not familiar with the show. Apparently, a lot of the story stuff included in GTA Online was meant to be in the single-player DLC, and it's annoying that it was obviously written and just not done. Really? Well, okay. Yes, I can understand why that would happen, yeah. Because, I mean, why... Well, I mean, I don't know, actually. Because, I mean, if you were to create it as single-player DLC, people would pay for that. But I guess maybe there's additional monetization options if you were to release the same story content in the form of an online expansion. There's more opportunities to monetize it and introduce microtransactions and shit like that. GTA Online was trash. I was never really interested in it. I only ever played a little bit of it. I've only ever really liked the single player stuff out of GTA. Alright, let's continue with the game. Thanks for your patience, guys. Hope you don't mind that I take some time sometimes to just pause and read through shit. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. What's the point in owning a car service if you can't give family free rides? Call me if you want to send a driver. Oh, because his car or his cab delivery operation is back up, so that's good to know. Who are we going to visit again? Who's over there? Brucey. Okay, yeah. Brucey's funny. Yo, money, something's come up. Hit me at my crib cause I got work for y'all. Dollar, dollar, dollar. The X. We'll do that after. Let's do Brucey first. Damn, that shit is bright.
Nico, it's me, Michelle. You remember me? The idiot you haven't called for ages? You free? Wanna hang out or something?
Nope.
I cannot, Michelle. Maybe some other time.
Great, thanks. For nothing. Some other time, I guess.
I don't date federal agents, sorry. Lamau. Oh shit. Damn, I'm Mr. Popular today.
She pays good, man. You know her?
Yeah, man, me know her, Nico. Even Batman scared of that girl.
Should I not be doing business with her?
Nah, man, she's a real good businesswoman in a star. Just don't get on her wrong side. See? Later on, we call it.
Just don't get on Elizabeta's wrong side. Oh, if I missed the turn. Fuck. Franklin and Lamar. Right, okay, that's who you were talking about, yeah. Yes, exactly. The other two are more developed and move the story along while Franklin keeps everything grounded. I can understand, like, Franklin being thought of as a figurative ground wire, whereas the other two characters are sort of hotlines to make an electricity comparison, but I wouldn't say Franklin is underdeveloped. I need to play it again. It's been a while. I gotta play it again.
Hey! Hit me!
What?
Hit me, come on!
Nico, you wanna go on a date? Come on! What's wrong with you?
Okay, who is she?
That's the thing. It's
Nico just goes along with it. Sure, why not? Fuck it.
The cousin of that guy you killed, Lyle Rivas, owes me a lot of money, and the dick won't pay. Instead, he said he's gonna have me kill that bitch. Hi-ya!
Brucey, you got to chill. For real. Yeah. Now listen, NB, this guy isn't hiding, but he's a serious...
He's a serious cockhound.
Oh, so you think of me?
No, but the guy knows me, and I don't think anyone would date that fat Slav.
So, I'm just doing your profile.
All right, let me see.
It's a good way of getting Nico into it.
I am a
Makes
vulnerable
sense.
guy who needs to be held by big, strong arms. You got to be kidding me.
I knew we should have made him a giver, not a taker.
Oh, shut up! Now listen, Nicky. I need you. And I will pay heavily for this.
Okay. Androman,
The money's good.
you're a dick.
Nicky! Shit.
Internet cafe. Let's go. What's the closest one? The one that we're being routed to, of course.
400 yards. Turn left.
Watching media from nearly 20 years ago, I'm shocked at how much diversity was in TV, cartoons, games, etc. Those who support DEI have been saying for years that there's been no representation at all. That's true. There was a lot of diversity back in the 90s and 2000s. I remember that, and I agree. It's this race, and particularly in the 90s, just didn't seem like a big deal at all. Nobody cared. But all of a sudden, there's such a fixation on it, as if it's always been an issue. And it's just like, no, there was a point in time where everybody just got over that shit, and it felt like we were all getting along. And then all of a sudden, we weren't. You know? That's my feeling about it.
All right, man. I'm at the Internet Cafe. What now?
The website is Love Meat. Go to it, bro. The guy you want to date with is using French Tom as his screen name. You heard Animal, man. Eat him alive, okay?
Check mail? Or Love Meat? Find love now. Mail. French Tom, is that what he said? Find French Tom. To arrange a meeting, scroll to the bottom of the page and click on the date button. You have sent a date request to French Tom. Log off. Sweetie, I'll tell you all about me when and if we go on a date. If I reply to you, you are going to love what you see, trust me. Chances are, though, you're a fat, desperate old guy who can only afford to eat at Burger Shop. Guess what? If that's you, French Tom is going to say bon voyage. I like money and I like defined muscles. Likes, celebrities, being fabulous, getting pampered, singing along to burlesque musicals, the usual stuff. I've heard a lot of people talking about this whole work thing. It really doesn't sound like my scene. I'm not going to lie. I want a free ride. Hey, he's honest. I figure that going out with you is probably going to be hard work, so why don't you pay me a salary to do it? It'll be worth your while. Smiley face. Dislikes. People who are financially challenged, members of the fat liberation movement, or aesthetically inferior. That's poor people, fat people, and ugly people in American. You get the picture. If you want to get with me, you better have the looks and the dollars to back it up. Oh man. High standards. Alright, where are we going now? Back to, who's M? Oh no, we're done. So I think we're done the mission. So now M is flashing on the radar, and I think that's like a new person we have now. Is that Manny? Oh, it's Manny again. Yeah, let's do another Manny mission. Fuck it. Probably have to do it anyway.
Turn left, then immediately right.
Gay Tony coming back in the nightclub DLC for GT Online was pretty cool. Plus getting to know your own weed was just a plus. The X platform. Ah, yes. X. The X platform. If you haven't followed me on X already, follow me on X. Not Twitter, but X. Twitter is dead and gone. There is only X. Manny, we're going to see Manny. Chad Nico doesn't care about his girlfriend and just wants to drive cars and shoot people. Based. Sigma male grind set. You know how it is. Oh shit. Oops. You ever go to an internet cafe back in the day? I don't think I ever did.
Hey man, it's me. Let's play darts.
I'm not playing fucking darts.
Missiles to launch.
Sure, cousin. Call me when you have a moment.
I'm still waiting on Bully 2. I really loved the first game. Yeah, from what I played at Bully 1, it was quite good. I never finished it. Maybe that's another one we can do. I mean, we'll do all the Rockstar games. I would be quite happy to do that. I love the way the game looks. Yeah, it's a great looking game. It does have a unique sort of dreary, bleak look to it, but that's not to say it looks bad. It's thematically fitting. It looks how it should look, given the story that's being told. And also the region of the world. The fact that it's like supposed to be this amalgam of like New York and Jersey. I can't remember if Jersey is in New York. Is New Jersey like a district of New York, or is it its own city? I'm probably a stupid question, but I'm honestly not quite sure. Like, New Jersey is probably a New York state, right? New York City is like another thing? New Jersey is its own state. Oh, it's a state. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. I didn't realize.
Yo, man, you made me look gay, man. I warned you, bro.
What? No, you don't look gay. You look a little metrosexual or something. It's good. It's good.
Man, who the hell ever heard of a metrosexual ex-gangster, man? I'm a lord, man, not a lady. This show is gonna make me famous.
You are gonna be famous.
Shit. Yo, Nico, man, what am I supposed to do here, man? I got this film genius here, making me look like a transsexual or something on TV, and now some punk's been talking all kinds of shit, too.
What punks?
Man, bitches I used to roll with, guys caught up in the game, punks in too deep, man. Yo, I tried, man. I tried to be a good guy. I said I'm reformed, man. But I'm pure ghetto, man. And this show is garbage.
Oh, come on.
We don't have to kill a shot, man.
Jeez.
We need to go bust somebody, man.
Do what you want, as long as it doesn't involve me.
Hey, yo, man, we're brethren, right? Give it up, man. All right, man.
Damn, you see that subtle focus pull there? It's just like for a video game cutscene shot. They didn't have to do that, but they put that in.
Okay.
Like to make it look filmic, to make it look cinematic.
Not none of this shit. Got me dancing in skirts with people in the neighborhood. Man, what the fuck is that, man?
That was cool. No, Job. You have to jump and flail your arms and legs into an X shape. Oh, maybe I'll do that next time. I'm a little tired right now, you see. Darts in this game is easy peasy. Yeah, but we've already done a thing with Roman. We already got his cab perk. I feel like there might be some additional funny dialogue, but probably not really anything substantial. I'd rather just get on with things.
Gracias, have a good one.
I've gone to an internet cafe back in the day with a friend and we played GTA 4 on the computers, not sure why, but they had this loaded on them. Really? Wow. Back when I was using computers in school, it was like Oregon Trail Deluxe Edition. That was the kind of shit I had to play. And then as the years went on, when I was like in grade 5 or 6, it was Flash games. That was the big thing. you go onto like Newgrounds or Stick Death or whatever and play Flash browser-based games. I was hoping you'd look at Nico's profile on Love Meat. Oh, I forgot, dude. It's probably funny. I should have. LA Noire, the real story the game is focused off of, is creepy as fuck. Really? I'm not aware. New Jersey is its own state. Really? I didn't know it was a state. I thought it was a city. Wow, okay. Shows you what I know. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, we gotta follow the train. So we just gotta follow the tracks. That's easy enough. Hopefully. We'll see what we can do. We also got the radar to help us out. Excuse me. Oops. Lamau. Oh, why did we go this way? Fucking hell.
Making me chase stupid trains. I'm losing the fucking train.
We got it. We got it. We're fine. We can't go down the alley. That's a fucking dead end. We gotta go around.
To catch this fucking train.
Oh shit. Oh, come on, man. I had to go around. I can't go down that fucking alleyway. That was a dead end. Let's go down there while we're here. If I had gone down this way, I definitely would have been fucked. Whatever, I just gotta be faster. Fuck, sorry guys. New Jersey is its own state. Lamau, Jersey is part of the state of New Jersey, and Alderney is based on part of New Jersey. Okay. Okay, so you have Jersey City, and that's like a part of New Jersey. Is it a city? So you have New Jersey, the state, and then do you have Jersey as a city or like a district of a city? Is the city Jersey? New Jersey has Atlantic City. Okay. So is Jersey a district of Atlantic City? Jersey City is a city in the state of New Jersey. Okay, so I was right. Okay, I get that. New York is the same way, right? You have New York State, New York City. And then you have New York County as well, I think. Well, I guess county is sort of like a district, or synonymous with district. If I've got that right, I'm not sure. John doesn't know any states. Shaking my head. I know states. I just wasn't sure about New Jersey. I didn't know that was a state. Lesson learned: never look at the chat while driving, even in a video game, Lamau. It's true. It's hard to do two at once. Maybe I should just focus on this train mission for now. In fact, I will do that. I'm just gonna try and pass this mission, okay? I'll catch up on chat after this. Fucking asshole. Let's go up this way instead. Probably better. Yeah, I think I just took a little too long the last time. That alleyway is definitely a deliberate misdirect. You're meant to sort of go down there and it's supposed to trap you, I think. Well, let's find the stairs. There's a bit of the French Connection in this, I think. You guys seen the French Connection with Gene Hackman? This reminds me a bit of that. We are supposed to kill this guy, right?
That boy be giving us the eyeball.
Oh shit, there's more. Are they following me? Oh, they're up on the platform. Oh, they are coming down here. Okay, we gotta kill this other guy fast. Okay, where is he? Upstairs still? Yeah, he is upstairs, okay. Okay, now we gotta get out of here.
You don't need to worry about people talking garbage no more.
Yeah, just your ghetto, man. Just like me, kid. I'm gonna thank you and all my acceptance speeches, man, for real.
Dude, don't fucking... Why are you mandatorily making me answer the fucking phone when I got cops around me? There's a lot of... a fuckload of people all of a sudden. Get the fuck out of the... Oh my god. Suck my dick. Okay, I think we're good. We should be good. Yes. Let's get a burger while we're at Burger Shot. A burger.
Wagwan, my brother. It's me, Jacob. You want to go see a show?
Sorry, man. I can't do a show right now. I've got the problem I've got to deal with.
Okay, bad boy. Don't come on here sometime.
Oh, I probably should have accepted that and then turned it down. Whatever. Trying to remember next time.
Hi, welcome to Burger Shot. How can I help you? Here it is.
Let me just catch up on chat quickly. Do you have a favorite GTA job? I think my favorite... fuck, I don't know. I think 4 is my favorite. A close second is Vice City, and then San Andreas. And then 5. And then 3. And 3 is good, man. 3 was what it was at the time, and it was revolutionary, you know, but if I'm ranking all of them. That's my tier list. Yeah, if you call New Jersey people New Yorkers and vice versa, they get pissed off. Basically, each thinks the other's place is shit. There's also a rivalry between the New Jersey and New York hockey teams. Okay, right, yeah. Is that like the Mets and the Yankees is baseball, right? New York Yankees? New York Mets, what are they? Is that hockey? So what's New Jersey then for hockey? I'm not even sure what it is. State like province in Canada land, except smaller and many and maybe more autonomous. No, I know that. Yeah, I know states and provinces are basically the same, but I just didn't know New Jersey was a state. I always thought of it as a city. New York City, yeah. Jersey City is where part of Max Payne 3 takes place. Yeah, probably where he's in the bar, right? And then he has to shoot his way out. I'm American and I had to put a name to each state on an empty map and I missed like 5, lol. There's a bunch in the middle no one cares about. This is amazing. I love this stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Not sure why it's amazing exactly, but I hope you're enjoying it. John, do you know about the Sultan RS secret car that's in the 3rd island? I don't think so. Is it like a supercar? The mission is called the Puerto Rican Connection. Oh, of course. I didn't even catch the mission name. So it is obviously a French Connection thing. There's a song called The Soviet Connection in the GTA 4 soundtrack. Okay, so that's clearly an inspiration, yeah. Bossack is a parody of Nasdaq, by the way. Yep, we talked about that. I'm aware. I am always gooning when John streams. Makes it hard to spell correctly. No! Bad. You get ejected for gooning. Nate F is out. Oh no, sorry. You said the Bossack thing. Who's gooning? Deus Stultus. You're floating around in space right now. That's what you get. You're ejected from the ship. Bye-bye. About to get a new power supply cord for my old 360 I dug out of storage and can't wait to play my modded Halo Reach again. Lamau. This hacker in my Facebook group gave everyone like 1,000,000 XP. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, you can do that yourself. There's ways to do it, but that's cool. I'm now inheritor with all armor unlocked. Yeah. Burger. Yes, we ate a burger. Liberty City is a parody of New York City, by the way. I know that. I've been playing GTA for ages, and it only recently clicked for me that Weasel News is a parody of Fox News. Yes. I knew that as well. You ever just eat your burger at the McDonald's counter, making full eye contact with the cashier? Nico is a different breed. That would be funny if you actually did that. Yankees and Mets are both baseball. Rangers are hockey in New York. Okay. Huh. Rangers I'm unfamiliar with. Yankees and Mets, I've heard of both of them. I didn't know they were both baseball. I would have thought Mets was something else if Yankees was baseball. Why would one city have two baseball teams? Is that typical? I thought it was like one team per city. Or per state. I don't know how it works. I'm stupid. I don't know about sports. No, John, the hockey teams are the New Jersey Devils and the New York Rangers. Oh, the Devils. Yeah, New Jersey Devils. That sounds familiar. Hockey is the only one where New Jersey has its own team, lol. Okay. Well, I appreciate the information. Next thing you're going to tell me Vice City is based on Miami. Get out of here, bro. You're crazy. No way that's true. Baseball is New York Mets and Yankees, hockey Islanders and Rangers, football Giants and Jets. But the football teams are technically in Jersey. Okay. New York Mets, New York Yankees, both baseball. New York Islanders and Rangers are both hockey. And that's both New York? And then New York Giants and New York Jets are both football. But the football teams are technically in Jersey. Okay. Interesting. What I enjoy most about RB and the Chief is when they interact with other players. That's why IMO Sucks at Fortnite was one of your best videos. Chief clashing with other people online never gets old. Yeah, that was a highlight of the Fortnite one in particular. I agree. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll try and do more of that. Depends on the video, though. If I can fit it in, yeah. Bickering with RB is always funny, but for me, the series shines a lot when you throw a chaotic figure like Chief into the online gaming atmosphere. Right, yeah. Only difference is that unlike Fox News, Weasel News is actually funny. Oh, spicy. Well, I don't think Fox is typically trying to be comedic. You have like some shows like Gutfeld that are trying to be funny. But it's just a conservative news outlet. Like in GTA, it is trying to be like a satire overtly, broadly. Cities having more than one team is typical, yeah, more common than you think. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. New York is balkanized based on neighborhoods, so even though they're both in New York, they represent different neighborhoods. Right, okay, so there is that extra layer of segregation, in a way. Where, like, you can have a city that's divided by neighborhood, and it's almost like the neighborhoods are different countries almost. That's like the way some people would look at it, I think. like that us and them mentality. I get that. New York has the Rangers in Manhattan and the New York Islanders on Long Island, so it's kind of different. LA has the LA Kings, and then Anaheim has the Ducks. Depends if you see LA and Anaheim as the same city. Okay. I wouldn't even... Anaheim didn't even come to mind. I don't even know if that's... So Anaheim is its own city near LA? I wasn't aware. I've been to LA, but I haven't been outside of LA. It's weird with LA, though, because Anaheim isn't even in LA County. Los Angeles is a county as well? Okay, interesting. I didn't know that either. So they have no claim to LA, really. There's a lot of stuff I don't know. European cities tend to have multiple teams for sports, yeah. Well, I don't even follow European sports or UK sports, so... John, what's your favorite Metroid game? Metroid Dread, I think. But I never grew up playing Super Metroid, otherwise that might be my favorite one, but... I discovered Super Metroid later, like much after a lot of time had passed after its release. Chief is a better character than Cartman, not gonna lie. Well, that's high praise. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Pokemon... Let's say yellow, because they're basically red and blue. But yeah, just that generation. I like that story. I liked the first time I played Pokemon on the Game Boy Color. Maybe Fire Red. Or Fire Red and whatever the fuck blue. Whatever the blue one was called. That was a good generation too, because it was basically just remaking those games and giving them an extra layer of polish. From what I remember. What's your favorite desserts or junk food? I tend not to eat any junk food, but I'll fucking eat any dessert, man. I love sugar. I love chocolate. I love it too much. I love chocolate cake. Lemon meringue pie. I really like. Those are probably the big two that I like. Anaheim is considered part of the greater Los Angeles area. Oh, okay. I don't know. Is someone from SoCal the same way people get really mad if you ask them if they're from Jersey when they're from New York? Anaheim people get mad being associated with LA. That's funny. I didn't know that. I love John's commitment to role-playing when he pays at the tolls instead of blowing by them, lol. I don't want to get aggro the police. That's all that's happening there. It's not just me going, I'm going to follow the rules today. I don't want the fucking cops on me, dude. I used to blow by tolls in GTA 4, but the cop chase only lasted 4 seconds because I'd blow by at full speed, lol. That's a good point. I could just fucking rush it and then just speed right out of the cop radius. Because it's only like 1 or 2 stars or something, and then they just go away. That's a good point. Maybe I should just fucking blow through it, but I don't mind either way. What's your favorite pasta dish? Spaghetti in meat sauce. Bolognese. With meatballs sometimes. Sounds basic, but that is my favorite. What's your favorite soda/pop? Mine's Schweppes, ginger ale, and either Barks or A&W root beer. A&W root beer is my favorite. Yeah, Barks, yeah, is good. Any root beer is good. I really liked A&W root beer. if you want to keep weight down, you can eat whatever you want. You just need to stay in either a caloric deficit or at a maintenance. Yeah, I know that, but like, fuck, if I eat whatever I want, I gotta have a fucking Olympian workout regime. Well, I do, because my metabolism is shit. So, like, if I want to lose weight, I have to only eat one meal a day, basically, and work out at some point, or go for a walk. That's the only way I can lose weight. Basketball has 4 teams in LA: Sacramento Kings, LA Lakers, LA Clippers, and Golden State Warriors. Please do not steal my comments. Do not steal copyright. Interesting. I've heard of all those teams. I didn't know they were all LA. John, do you like Greek food? I like pita bread. I like some Greek dishes, but I can't remember. I couldn't name any for you. I can't remember the last time. Like, the last time I was at a Greek restaurant and I ordered something that I really liked. But pita bread's always good. I remember that. Warriors are the Bay Area basketball teams. Okay. It's hard to stay in a deficit eating crap food because it's so dense with calories. You eat one thing and you can't eat anything else. That's why eating vegetables and shit is good. Right, yeah. I will steal your comments and trademark them. Oh my god. Absolutely diabolical. You can eat a lot of vegetables or fruits and it won't be a ton of calories. Yeah, who the fuck wants to eat a lot of vegetables and fruits? Gross. What's your favorite shout in Skyrim? I don't know, dude. I barely played Skyrim. I get the shout mechanic, but I don't know. I can't tell you. Thoughts on Peter Griffin from Family Guy? Peter Griffin from Family Guy. You missed a couple letters in there. Hey, Lois. Remember that time I was in Family Guy? I remember that time. That was hilarious. John, which one of the 100 men was your favorite? Bob. Yeah, he was great. And he had a huge dick. Veggies are good when you put cheese on it. I don't know if I tried that. I don't know if that would, like, fix my hatred of vegetables. I don't think that's enough. I'm starting to train myself to eat more vegetables. I like fruits, to be honest. Lately, eating junk food doesn't even make me happy, so I'm wondering why I even do it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You sort of train yourself to realize, like, fuck, I'm not even really enjoying this on any deep level. It's just like a surface level enjoyment when I eat junk food. And I'm actually happier on a deeper level if I don't eat shit and I know that I'm probably going to be losing weight each night because I was disciplined. I find happiness in that instead of the surface pleasure of just like, cake. You know what I mean? I see what you're saying. Scottish people watch Braveheart on repeat in their spare time. That's true. I watch Braveheart on repeat endlessly. It's always playing in the background. Favorite Mel Gibson movies? Braveheart, Lethal Weapon. There's one other, Mad Max 2. The Road Warrior. And I can't remember the rest. Especially if you eat more protein and work out, you can bench 405. Junk food is fine, just eat it moderate, but remember to increase your testosterone. No, I can't eat any junk food. I feel if I eat one fucking M&M, I feel like I'm gonna like be heavier the next day. I can't do it. And if I eat one, then I gotta eat more. Like, it's better if I just rule it out completely, because I can't do the moderation thing. I would just have one M&M every day. If I eat one, then I gotta fucking shovel a hand load into my face. And it's easier if I just don't eat any, you know? I watched Braveheart and Trainspotting to keep balance. They're both good movies. And also, as I get older, I can't eat a lot of super sweet shit. Like, at a certain point, it's just too much sugar. Yep, I'm at that point. I'm well past that point. I gotta start eating better. Get the Gringo was also a great film of his. I don't know if I saw that. I know what it is, though. I've heard of it. Why not try meat snacks like beef jerky and other similar stuff, or are those bad too? I don't know if those are bad, but I'm just not inclined to eat them. Also, thank you for all the years of entertainment. Every laugh and every tear is now etched into my nostalgia bank. You're very welcome. I was happy to make the show, so I'm glad you enjoy it. Bernie Burns said he lost his weight by putting a treadmill in his room and walking while he plays games and watches movies. I want to try that. I could just walk all the time. That's really interesting, yeah. I don't know if I could play a game and do that. But I could certainly watch a movie and do that. I understand that. But I don't have room for an exercise bike. I benched like 185. It felt good, but I don't think I could do that now. Lol. Kind of don't really enjoy being in the gym. Wish I had space for a squat rack and shit. Yeah, fair enough. Let's fire the game back up, shall we? Appreciate everyone's patience. Took a beat with the chat there. I hope that's okay. And now we gotta go... Oh, we got a message, don't we? Nico, meet me at the end of the pier at Castle Gardens. Oh, this is McCreary. What's his name? Francis, I think. Let's go do that. Actually. And now we got the cops on our ass. I think this will be our last mission, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Because I don't want to stay up too late.
Only in this country do they let blind people drive.
Shut the fuck up, Jacob! Nico! I hear you can understand this roster shit. Get over here, or I run out of patience and start shooting!
I don't think I've ever played Peacemaker, but I'll be there in a bit.
Elizabeta's having some problems. But let's stay on course. Let's talk to Francis McCreary. Nico Bellic, hit up Perseus in Algonquin. All the VIPs go there, bro. Get yourself some fucking bling clothes. You're genetically different, bro. You gotta get the packaging to match. That's how you roll, says Brucey. That's how we roll, boys and girls. I'm genetically different. I'm a fucking animal, as he would say. This is a long ways away. Can you do Bob's Burgers voice? I got a feeling you'll nail it. No, I don't think I can. Hey. 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 It's me, the dude from... Nah, I can't do it, fuck. I'm trying to do the main guy's voice. I can't do it, man. You're talking about the guy, the main guy in Bob's Burgers, right? The dad. He also does comic book guy in... Not comic book guy, movie guy in Family Guy. I don't think I can do it. Oh, we gotta go the other way, fuck. Oh, it's the pier. That's why it threw off the GPS. Because we're in a fucking tunnel. Shit. Okay. I get it now. Job, any advice for a good hangover cure? Vitamin B is good, isn't it? And maybe like one other beer. I've heard more alcohol can sort of ease a hangover.
Hey, strange seeing you here.
I mean, don't overdo it, but I'm just saying. Apparently, if you're hungover and you take a bit more alcohol in the morning, it can sort of just ease it. Assuming you don't have anything else to do that day, if you're just trying to get over the hangover.
Killed Mikhail Faustin. I know a group of Russians want you dead. I know you ain't no saint, boy. I don't know what you're talking about, Chief. You think this is a town that can keep a secret? I really don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you do. You know that a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. That people ain't perfect, that life is a mess. Sure, everybody knows that. So...
Water? Yeah, drink a lot of water. That's a good point.
And I don't look out.
Should have said that primarily.
I think so. So there's a guy trying to blackmail me.
Who?
I don't know. Thinks he's getting paid, though. The guy's smart. He arranged to do the exchange by the Humboldt River off Silicon Street. Said to call him from the viewpoint there.
Okay.
Listen, I did what I did. I made a mistake. That don't make me the devil. Now, obviously, I can't go, because then he gets a picture of me giving him money, and I'm admitting guilt. I ain't guilty of nothing, other than being a man. To be honest, I don't really care one way or another.
Well, I'm a good man. No doubt.
Swimming is the best cardio.
Get to the spot.
You think that's good? Do you think cardio is good for weight loss? Because I've heard some meme shit on the internet that said cardio basically does nothing. I'm hesitant to believe that. I think a lot of, like, fads, they try to tell you, like, all those other methods, they're fucking bullshit. They don't do anything. I'm like, well, maybe they do a little bit. You know? Like, it's not just so cut and dry, where it's just like, this one thing is the fucking method, you know? I think there's a bunch of things you can do to lose weight. Certainly swimming and cardio is one of them. Cardio is the best for weight loss, right? That's what I think. Because I think, like, with weightlifting, for example, like, people say weight loss is a great way of burning fat, and I think it is, but I think it's more so the fact that you get your heart rate up and you maintain a fast heart rate, and that gets your overall body working faster, and then that makes your body more prone to burning fat for energy if your heart is going faster. That's the way that I think it works. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but it just makes sense to me. There's this fucking guy that I keep seeing on Facebook and shit. He's got like fucking... He's like super muscular. He's got big ass pecs and biceps, and he's got a six-pack. And he does like... He films himself with like shots of him eating fucking pizzas and desserts and shit. And I'm like, you don't actually eat that shit. No. You're just doing that for the shot. You know? The shot in which you say, you can eat whatever the fuck you want, dude, Lamau, and you can still lose weight. Like, I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit. You gotta eat right, and you gotta exercise. The thing, like it was brought up earlier, the main thing is having a caloric deficit. You burn more calories than you ingest. It's as simple as that, I think. I think that's what it really comes down to. And if your heart rate is up consistently, you will burn more calories as a result of your heart rate being up. I feel like that's how it works. Okay, I think we gotta kill this guy, right? Whoever's here. Oh, he's upstairs. Oh, we gotta look for this guy through binoculars. Have you played Fusion Frenzy on the original Xbox? I did play that actually, yeah. I had it on a demo disc. An Xbox demo disc. Limp Bizkit or Snoop Dogg? I would pick Limp Bizkit. I'm more familiar with Limp Bizkit. I've heard some of Snoop Dogg stuff though, and I do like it. But I'm more of a fan of Limp Bizkit. Wait, was somebody trying to talk to me over the phone? The blackmailer's number is 843-555-0124, Francis. So we gotta dial the number and then look around? Do we have... So we gotta dial the number and then look through this. I think it's somebody sitting on a bench. I can't remember who it is though. So let's, what's the number? Oh, blackmailer, it's right there at the top. Well, it's that guy with the yellow hood.
A friend.
I see him.
Calling about your exchange with McCreary.
Yeah? You better have my paper. I ain't fucking around.
I'm sure he's got your money. Have you got the stuff he wants?
Yeah, I got it. We're gonna make this shit happen. I don't mess around, you know. Push me, and this shit is all over Weasel News. I got them on speed dial.
Really?
Yeah, and there's a lawyer called Tom Goldberg who's real interested. He's hungry for McCreary's blood and shit. Yeah.
Good thing Francis is paying then.
Call me when this exchange is going down. I don't like all the talking. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely that guy. Am I supposed to just follow him? That must be it, right?
Excuse me, please. Hey, buddy, do not do that again. Hey, watch it, asshole. Mm-hmm.
He's just standing there? Am I supposed to call somebody?
She said something about finger cuffs.
This is Francis McCreary. Please leave me a message.
I haven't seen her in a year.
The fuck am I supposed to do here? I can't remember. Do I go up to him?
Excuse me.
I'm not supposed to kill him, am I? Just have to ice him? Really? Alright. Weapon wheel. What's weapon wheel again? Oh no, there is no weapon wheel, you just have to fucking... Oh, it's like a USB drive. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Where am I going? The fuck out of here, that's where. Bye. Oh shit. Okay, no, we're good. Phew, that cop almost caught up on me. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit, isn't it? Don't you guys agree? I think you better quit talking that shit. Or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. That's just the way it is. Cardio is the best for weight loss. Interesting how there's a bunch of people nowadays saying cardio is fucking useless, but I don't believe that. Why would they say that? I guess they want to just market some miracle cure, like that deliberately is contrarian to what actually works.
He's dead. Great. I can get rid of these now.
It's snake oil,
I feel like
basically.
a new man.
It's the whole snake oil thing
Not many
again.
people get a second chance like this. It's my redemption.
Your sins are absolved, I guess.
Oh, we got $1,000 for that. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up there, boys and girls. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do one last thing. We're gonna go and create a manual save. And then I'll wrap it up. Okay. Oh, Roman. Nico, have you heard from your boyfriend yet? Check your email at the Twat Internet Cafe. Oh yeah, that guy that we sent a prompt to for like the gay guy that we emailed for a date. Let's go to the nearest safe house, which is on this island, I guess. I think that's Mallory's place. Francis, meet me at the station, Nico. Thought it might be nice for you to see the place from the good guy's side of the bars. That's probably the police station that he wants me to go to. I think that's where you find out Mallory was undercover the whole time. I really like the structure of that, you know. Mallory is placed as this character where you can ignore her or get really invested because she's the first girl. And then it's just like, either you're just like, oh yeah, I'm glad I avoided her, or if you're so invested, it's just like, oh fuck, she was a cop from the beginning.
Sorry, cousin. I cannot play darts with you right now.
Cool, cousin. Another time then. Call me.
Calories in and calories out for weight loss. Look up what your average intake of calories should be and eat under that. Right, yeah. I feel like that doesn't apply to me though, but I feel like a lot of people probably say that. They're like, oh, my body's like fucked up. Like it doesn't match up with what the typical numbers are. I honestly do feel that way though. Like my metabolism is just like really fucking slow. And I feel like even if I eat one meal a day, if I don't work out or do something, like I'm not gonna lose weight. I mean that might sound stupid, but like I would feel like with a lot of people, if they were just eating one meal a day and not exercising, they would have a caloric deficit anyway based on the amount of calories their body just naturally burns just with their day-to-day activities not associated with exercise, you know. I'm not even at the fucking house. What am I doing? Wait, am I? Where the fuck am I going? Hang on, maybe I am, and I just need to keep going up. I think I need to just keep... Oh no. This isn't my apartment. Is there a door? Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Let's go to Schlepp in the bed. And we'll wrap it up. Okay, boys and girls, we're gonna wrap it up there for tonight. We'll pick this up tomorrow. But I gotta go to bed now. But we'll wrap up chat and then we'll end the stream. Okay. Okay, you guys. Okay. The best hangover cure is tons of water / Gatorade and sleep. Trust me, I know. I think that's a good. Water and Gatorade? Yeah, sure. I don't think you can go wrong with that. Cardio is the best for weight loss. That's what I think. You won't lose weight if you're not in a caloric deficit. That simple. Cardio only helps add on extra calories you can eat that day, even more so than any other workout. Cardio only helps add on extra calories you can eat that day, even more so than any other workout. So it's better. I mean, because other workouts can elevate your heart rate, right? That's the point. So, like, increased heart rate is the key, right? Is what you're saying. So, as someone who doesn't have weights, would I lose weight just by just going out for a run regularly? I've heard people do that and they don't lose weight. But I don't know if it's like bullshit or not. Like maybe they're going out and running and complaining that they're not losing weight and then rewarding themselves with a pizza every fucking night. And then they're just like, I'm not losing weight. Why? Like you gotta balance out the cardio with eating better, right? If walking was exercise, nobody would be fat. Well, walking is at least something, right? You're getting your body moving, you're getting fresh air. You can speed walk. You know, it doesn't have to be a sluggish walk. Calories in and calories out for weight. It doesn't get your heart rate up. I agree with that, but like at the same time, it's not nothing. Calories in and calories out for weight loss. Look up what your average intake of calories should be and eat under that. Right, yeah. The main goal for weight loss is a 2-part series: 1 cardio, 2 diet. Right. That is correct, John. So I guess I was right earlier, or Frederick thinks I'm right about saying earlier that it is about getting your heart rate up and keeping it up. Because your whole body is working faster if your heart rate is up. And then that it makes it more likely that it's going to burn fat for energy. Cardio is not more important than diet. Well, I agree with that. I think diet is the key. Like you have to get your calorie intake down. But then the next best thing you can do is cardio, right? Getting your heart rate up. You can eat whatever you want and lose weight as long as you put steroids in the things you eat, lol. Oh, okay, steroids. Of course. I'll just do that then. Thanks for the advice. Deus agreed. You can lose weight lifting weights as long as your diet is sound. Yeah, because lifting weights can get your heart rate up. That's the key, right? And I think weightlifting is one of the best methods, because not only are you getting your heart rate up if you're consistent enough with the reps, but also you're straining and breaking that muscle to the point where your body starts repairing itself, and then you build muscle, or you are more primed to build muscle. Cut out fat and carbs, create a calorie deficit, and ingest worms to regulate your diet. Ingest worms, of course. Again, it just adds on to the base level calories you can have in a day. That's what most of the literature shows. Right, okay. Right. And that is beneficial too, right? Like, especially if it's protein. Because if you're like lifting weights and you're breaking down the muscle and you eat protein, that's going to help you build muscle in the repairing process of that muscle, right? That you're tearing down. Snoop's first album was amazing. That alone makes him too biscuit, at least in my opinion. Snoop's good, man. Yeah, it's just I didn't really grow up listening to him, but Limp Bizkit I did. Someone did a study and found that even if you eat like shit, if you stay in a deficit, most health metrics will improve, but it's like everyone says the issue is what you can eat in a day decreases. Right, okay. By like a considerable margin. It should be said, though, this scientist did the study on himself and his wife, so 2 people is not a large enough sample size to say the study was reliable. Yeah, because people's bodies and chemistry can vary, right, substantially. I don't eat breakfast, lunch. I just eat once at dinner, but I'm also very active throughout the day, and that seems to work for me. Yeah, I eat 1 meal a day. sometimes I cave and I eat some yogurt or something or a bowl of cereal. But whenever I do eat one thing beyond one meal, I feel like, oh fuck, you know, like I'm gonna be heavier the next day. But sometimes, like, I do it out of what I feel is necessity, because sometimes, some nights I need to think to work, and I need fucking something in my stomach or sugar to, like, think. And so I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just eat something because I gotta get some work done. You know, I need some energy. I just eat whatever. Hey man, if that works, that's cool, man. I envy you. I usually eat twice a day. I managed to lose 20 pounds in a year and managed to keep it off. Good for you, man. That's awesome. When I used to work at Walmart 30 minutes away from me, I used to ride 30 minutes every day, and I used to eat pizza, Chinese food, fried chicken, you name it, and I was still able to lose weight. I think also a factor is some people just have a better metabolism than some other people, and I don't think I have a good one. Cardio does help the heart. For weight loss, it's mostly on your diet, right? Yeah. To increase your metabolism, just small portion throughout the day, or begin fasting for 12 hours a day. Yeah, that's the only way I've really managed to lose weight, is to just not eat, frankly. It sucks, but you just listen to your gurgling stomach and you sit through the pain or the pangs. It's not really pain, but it just sucks because you want to eat. That's it. But it's just like, just ignore it. Just learn to appreciate the fact that your stomach's gurgling, because you know that your body's going to burn fat for energy alternatively. And then just do that enough. And that actually was working to burn fat. But I feel like even though I'm eating only one meal a day, my body is just getting used to the fact that, well, I'm going to get this one meal a day, so it's fine. And then I just keep maintaining the same body fat level. And it's fucking annoying. So I feel like the only way I can really lose weight is to just, on top of the exercising that I'm already doing, not every day, but I try to do it as many times as I can throughout the week. Like, I feel like the only way that I'm really going to lose weight in a way that is noticeable is to just not eat for an entire day. And it sucks. To increase your metabolism... Oh, sorry, I read that. To increase your metabolism, just small portion per throughout the day, or begin fasting for 12 hours a day. I shit you not, it works, lol. Yeah, the fasting, I know. Does work. Where was I? Bloat is a real thing. It can really skew your body weight and overall feeling. I think I get a lot of bloat. I bloat easily, I think. Or just do the keto diet. Instead of having prior carbs for a workout, try working out with an empty stomach. It's gonna suck, but you'll begin burning fat 3 times faster. Maybe I should try that. It's oh my god, it sucks. I fucking hate being hungry. But maybe I should just fucking power through it and work out. I hate working out when I'm hungry. That is the worst. But if I do it, like, you get the payoff, right? Fasting is the answer. Just drink water. Yeah. JV Shada for $5 says, I just opened an Flail Arms X account. Oh, you mean X account on the X platform. I clipped something from John's stream for my first post. What I clipped is a surprise. I tagged John in it. Oh boy. I'm in for a treat when I log on to X after the stream is over on my phone. Thank you very much for the super chat, JV Shada. Thank you very much. If you eat one meal a day, you're telling your body that you're starving, and your body starts hamstering to survive. Eat small meals / snacks with low calories throughout the day between your regular meals. You think so? With low calories. Well, does that just mean like broccoli and shit, or like can I have a fucking like a few rice crackers or something like that, or some fruit? Is that the idea? Bit of fruit. I mean, not chunks ahoy, presumably. But I want to eat cookies. You always host cozy streams, Jonathan. I do my best. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. That will tell your body to keep up with burning calories. Oh, because you're feeding it regularly, yeah. No, I understand that there is some kind of... It's like playing fucking 4D chess with your body, you know what I mean? Where like... Or maybe I'm elevating it too much, but I'm just saying like... You can't just like reduce it to simply one thing. Like it's like this great balance of like not only eating the right things, but also like a regular pace to train your body when and when not to expect food, and then working with that. But ultimately having like a caloric deficit. I get that it shouldn't be boiled down to just one simple thing to like lose weight. And I feel like probably a lot of the problems people have stem from the fact that they are trying to reduce it to just this one thing or another, when it's like you gotta be disciplined across a variety of different things, and that includes knowing when to eat, you know, to train your body to expect food or not expect food. Like, yeah. Cheers for the stream. Have a nice sleep. Thank you very much. You too. Also, Server Plus will help your career out if you want to become a system administrator in a big corporation with your A+. You will learn about VMware, including doing vSphere when you're doing clusters. I feel like you're trying to lose me here. I don't know what clusters is. Is that like clusters of like segments of broad networks? Is that what you're talking about? Like small networks that are a part of a big network? Is that what you're getting at? Thanks, Roxas. I've tried keto. It's amazing for energy levels as well. I should look more into the keto diet. John, you'll lose a lot of fat if you fast. No workout / diet will make you lose as much weight as fasting. No workout / diet will make you lose as much weight as fast. I'm not really sure what you're saying there. No workout or diet? Like, what do you mean no workout or diet? Walking 10,000 steps a day, regardless if it happens, will make you lose weight. There was a pretty extensive study on this topic in particular. Yeah, but who has the fucking time to walk 10,000 steps a day? Like, I mean, I do, but it's either I work out or walk 10,000 steps. It's one or the other. I can't do both and get all the shit done that I want to in a day. And I think 10,000 steps doesn't get my heart going like working out does. So working out must be better, right? If my heart rate is overall increased. But yeah, I lost the most weight when I did strict water fasts for 72 hours out of the week, yeah. If you want to lose weight, don't do steroids. It's bad for you. Do Coke instead. Okay. Coke. That's the answer. Thank you. One thing to remember is we are all different. What works for me might not work for everyone. There is so many good tips in chat. Try them out and see what works best for you. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Combine fasting with exercise. You will lose fast at an exponential rate. Lose fat. Yeah. Lol, Mr. X. That will definitely make you lose weight, but every other aspect of your life will suck once the high is gone. Yeah, I was just joking about that. I'm sure Mr. X was joking as well. Where was I? Also, protein fills you up more than most other nutrients, so you'll eat less overall in a high protein diet. Yeah. It takes some work and time to get your body to reorient itself with a new diet. Yeah. Fasting is great. Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing that's really worked for me, like losing weight fast. Fasting is like the best. Idea for a horror movie. A cannibal bodybuilder kills teens to make his protein shakes. I call it protein shake. Nice. You've seen those reality TV shows about super fat people trying to lose weight, but they have so much baggage, they abuse people into feeding them. Trying to lose weight, but they have so much baggage, they abuse people into feeding them. Their baggage enables them to do that? Like they're traumatized by something, so they know how to manipulate people? Is that it? I don't think I've heard about that. Eat to live or live to eat? Well, that is the dichotomy, right? A lot of people fall on one side or the other. And the fit people fall on eat to live. I think. One of my favorite things about Warhammer is a group of people did basically what you're talking about, JV, but instead of protein, they made all the dead people into drugs. Interesting. I've learned a few things about Warhammer tonight that I wouldn't have expected would be a part of Warhammer. Thoughts on Halo Infinite? I haven't played it, but it looks cool. I thought the campaign was really lame. Started off strong. Flatlined pretty quickly. Ending was lame. Didn't answer any questions that it posed. Multiplayer's fine. Forge is actually really good, but it came too late. And yeah, I'm just not really impressed overall with the product. Our body produces amino acid. I hate it. I hate it. Commercialism. I mean, what people don't realize is a lot of calories come from the drinks they consume, like alcohol, soda, juice, etc. Best to just drink water. Yeah, I know. I could be drinking less alcohol. That would help my weight loss. I know that. But that's hard. I'm not a fucking... I don't drink a crazy amount. I don't consider myself an alcoholic. But I am like right over the high end of low risk drinking. I'm like just based on the amount of units that you're supposed to have per week. I'm like I'm stepping into the next level of like unhealthy moderate drinking. I'm just at the beginning of that. So I mean, I could be drinking less, but I also could be doing a lot worse. And I do enjoy drinking. I don't let it interfere with my functioning. I don't let it interfere with my obligations. I just do it because it makes me happy. It helps me think. It helps me work. It helps me relax. So I mean, it's just a hard thing to rule out because it's just such a nice thing to do at the end of the day. I don't drink during the day either. I just do it at night. That's definitely something I could do for myself, is drink a little bit less. Yeah, drinking calories is a big thing people don't notice. Yeah, because you think of it as like liquid. It's like, oh, this isn't doing anything, but it is. A shot of whiskey is 70 calories, yeah. I sometimes munch on unsalted cashews as a snack, otherwise it's just dinner. Yeah, well, nuts can be quite high in fat, can't they? Carrots, avocados, fish, and boiled chicken. No crackers, bread, or rice. That's all exclusively carbs. Oh, God. Why does dieting have to fucking suck so much? God damn it. Mix that with your weekly workouts for 90 days. You'll be solid, yeah. Yeah. By the way, meeting an old friend today, and after playing rugby and drinking a ridiculous amount of beer, we will sit down for an Arby in the Chief Marathon. Relive some glory days. That's cool, man. I hope you enjoy it. I track my calories because that's the only I've had success. That's the only way I've had success with losing weight. People massively underestimate how much they actually eat. Yeah, I believe that. It's actually the opposite. People overcomplicate losing weight. It's as simple as caloric deficit, and there's extensive research on this as well. No, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I know what you're saying, but... never mind. You lose weight if you fast because your calories are literally zero, Lamau. You lose weight if you fast because your calories are literally zero, Lamau. Yes. I understand that. Where was I? We need to get John on TRT. Is that like a testosterone therapy thing? I don't need that. I've tried walking 10k steps a day for a few weeks and it's a fucking slog, not gonna lie. That's roughly about 5 miles, and after a long day of work, that shit is rough, yeah. Yeah, it's tough losing weight. Working out raises your heart rate for a shorter amount of time than the 10k steps. A slow drip fills the bucket. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Even if it's a very slow heart rate that the walking is doing, over time, it amounts up to more. Yeah. I just don't really think of walking as like as elevating my heart rate beyond just fucking sitting around watching TV, you know? But I guess there is enough of an increase, even if it's negligible. Or like not really noticeable. But it is amounting up to a surplus. I'm sitting at like 5 to 7k steps on most days now. That's cool, man. Maybe I should like walk. Because like working out is a fucking grind. But maybe I would have more fun if I was just out listening to music or podcasts and just out breathing fresh air and just... Yeah. You gotta watch My 600 Pound Life. I think I've seen a few episodes of that. It's sad. It kind of depresses me, to be honest. Real talk, John. 2 excellent channels are More Plates, More Dates, like someone else mentioned. And Jeff Nippard. Great stuff for getting started and for even advanced weightlifters / bodybuilders. Okay. More plates, more dates? I assume that's like weightlifting plates and not plates of food. Is that? I assume that's the joke, right? More plates, more dates. And Jeff Nippard. All right, thanks, man. Thanks, Deus Deltus. Dick Van Dyke had a great take on alcohol. I'd recommend it to anyone. I don't know what it is. I can't remember. I like watching the MPMD videos where Derek reads stories of guys doing fat chicks on the bus while on trend. Funny as fuck. I don't know what that is. MPMD? Wish every 343 game was a proper natural continuation of every preceding game like how the Bungie ones are. Yeah, well, that was, I mean, they had no direction once the Bungie creative leads left, right? So that's why the 343 games are so disjointed. They didn't have people that were able to sort of rein them all in and put them on the same sort of course. Do you know if you eat the same thing every day, you'll actually lose weight for a simple, if you eat pizza every day, your body will start to get used to it, that you will start losing weight. It BS, but true. It's bullshit, but it's true. Count your calories, John. I don't even eat that much. I don't feel like I eat enough overall that it's even worth counting calories. Because I do one meal a day and maybe like a bowl of cereal or some yogurt. That's it. I don't eat snacks, bullshit, nuts, crackers, anything. That's it. I'm really lucky that I hit 10K. How many viewers are we at? How many people have fucking tuned out of this boring ass workout discussion? 74 viewers. That's actually not bad. I'm really lucky that I hit 10K steps pretty early in the day at work. I didn't realize it's a big goal for most people, but it doesn't feel like I've done anything because I'm also at work, you know. Go out for walks. It helps me lose weight. Yeah. I mean, you live in a big city, John. Even if you're just walking, eventually it becomes exhausting. Sure. I was on holiday recently and was doing 30K steps most days. That was fucking brutal. 30,000 steps a day? Yeah. Your feet would fucking hurt. When will we get the John Olympian arc? Oh man, I wish I had that fucking American Psycho body. I do 1,000 push-ups a day and I wear a face mask and I peel it off slowly on autistically like this. I should just do the American Psycho workout. Jeff Nippert is great because he provides scientific backing and sources with each video he releases. Okay, well, I wrote that down, so I'll check that out. If we're talking about weight, I lost weight while I was at work. I worked out during breaks, then did exercises. When home, like aerobics and calisthenics training. Now I did that out of hatred, though. Yeah, I get that. You use your hatred for the process to sort of fuel you. I understand that. Screw you, Roman. This is not boring. Is someone called Roman in the chat, or are you talking to me? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the discussion. I got to start lifting weights and sit-ups. I need to gain weight now. Oh, gaining weight is easy. Just eat a fucking cake. If it's up to me, if I wasn't worried about gaining weight, I would eat fucking junk food and cake every fucking day. I love junk food and chocolate and shit. But I can't. Roman bowling, come on, John. Okay, yeah, but I get that. I understand, but like I wasn't aware that we were still talking about GTA 4 at this point. Oh, screw you, Roman. Okay, so the screw you, yeah. I understand that's like a thing that Nico says. Screw you, Roman. This is not boring. I got fired, so now I'm lazing and feel bad, lol. That sucks, dude. You can take cold shower to increase your metabolism and have a better mood. It works every day. I hate that though. I hate taking cold showers. When I visited other countries, I was on my feet all day, and 20 to 30k steps a day is realistic. My feet did indeed want to fall off. Yeah, I believe that. Just do calisthenics, John. Create a roadmap on reps you want to bypass per week to improve. You got this, boss. Oh, I'm not really familiar with the term. I've heard of it plenty of times, but I don't actually know what it means. Calisthenics. John, have you played Jet Set Radio Future? I played like a tiny bit of it. Not enough to really get a handle on it. It's sort of like a less... It feels like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but like you can't really do as much in it in regard to like moves and stuff. But not to say that it's bad. I should give it another shot. I have it on Steam. I just never got around to playing more of it. Drink a bunch of beer if you want to gain weight. Yeah, that'll do it. All John needs is a montage and he'll have a bodybuilder bod before you know it, lol. Yeah, I need a Rocky IV montage. I just need to pin somebody I hate's photo up on my mirror and then crunch it in one hand and look at myself like this. And then the camera focus racks on me, my reflection, staring at myself. That immediately burns 2,000 pounds. Rocky IV montage to lose weight, exactly. There are plenty of health advisors on your local streets, actually. They're called crackheads, and they have weight loss supplements for you to try called meth. Interesting. Interesting. FPS Russia, aka FPS Kyle, got really, really fat for a show, took a bunch of tea, and lost weight, and shocked his audience, kind of like Fat Mac from Always Sunny. Yeah, I guess testosterone can act as sort of a weight loss accelerant. But I mean that must take a toll on you. Just like testosterone does anyway to men generally. But if you take like a surplus of it, that might actually have like an accelerating decay effect, if you know what I mean. Like it might kill you faster in the long term than if you were to just deal with your body's natural level of testosterone. I don't know. I mean, I don't know this shit. I'm just guessing. If you want to lose weight, just go and intentionally get COVID. It's like being on Ozempic, but free. I was skinny and then ripped once I was in my early 20s, but everyone would tell me I don't know the struggle, so I got to 240 pounds in January while still lifting weights, and I'm down to 195 now. Good for you, man. That's cool. The American Psycho exercises. Yes, I think that's what I need to do. Hey, John, sending love. Thanks for the years. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for that. Hugh Jackman would take cold showers to get aggro for his Wolverine role. I can understand that, like deliberately making yourself angry. A cold shower would make me fucking angry. You'll be using your body weight, push-ups, dips, sit-ups, and etc. You'll be stronger than bodybuilders. I can't stand working out, so it's tough to lose weight. Ultimately, I feel like not eating is my best option. Yeah, I've been in that position a lot of times. I've heard those high-intensity short workouts. Yeah, it's like HIIT, right? High-intensity impact training are just as good as 30-minute workouts. Yeah, I can believe that. No way are we talking about FPS Russia's in here. Holy shit. I'm a fan of FPS Russia. I've seen a bunch of his videos. He makes cool shit. I hate how YouTube autocorrect what you're trying to say. I was trying to say example. Oh, okay. Just ask Brucey for some bull shark testosterone? Of course. Also, cluster as in VMS in the same shared pools. You'll learn that VMs in the same shared pools. Virtual machines? So you have pools of virtual machines? Why would you run virtual machines in a server environment when you just have the servers there to do the task? I don't understand the virtual machine role unless you're trying to emulate legacy software. But I guess maybe there's additional utility for virtual machines that I'm not aware of. You'll learn that in Server Plus. I see you as a sysadmin role making 6 figures. Hey, you never know. Maybe one day. A lot of smart people in my chat. You guys know some of you know way more about computers than I do. Yeah, it was my fault for being late a lot, from being burned out and harassment. I put even my supervisor to shame. Lol, he got fired later after me. That happened to me too, man. Well, I didn't get fired. I quit. But I knew my supervisor was a fucking douche, and then I found out later that he got fired for stealing shit. And I was like, ha ha. I knew you were a fucking douche. Roxas C for $10 says, good night, John. Sending love, heart emoji. Thank you so much, Roxas C. Thank you for that. Thank you for all your memberships, your gifted memberships. I really do appreciate everything that you've sent. Thank you. High intensity interval training. I thought it was Impact. Is it not Impact? I think it can be like, it's like some people will say one, some people will say the other. It's one of those. Because it's just getting at basically the same idea, right? What was your favorite season of Arby and the Chief to make? Probably season 6. Because I felt like I was having fun with the serialized storytelling, some non-linear elements. I felt like after having made season 5 and some episodes of season 4, I'm just like, okay, I get this like structure thing now. Like, I know how to structure episodes, I know how to structure a season. I was having fun with it. I came up with this structure where it's just like the last act of the story will be the toys just picking off the members of this antagonistic team that I've created one by one. Everything just seemed to like click together for season 6, and then it's just like, oh, and they're not even the real villain. Behind it all, it'll be the guy from season 5. Like that, it just all sort of clicked together. And I just had fun writing it. Yeah. See, I mean, like, I like season 7, but I mean, that was a fucking... I was going through some shit when I made that, obviously. So it was less fun from that perspective, because I was thinking about really terrible, awful things, and I was going through awful things. Like, I was fighting really severe depression. And, you know, writing that season was therapeutic, but that doesn't mean it was, like, exactly pleasant. I think I had more fun doing season 6. Season 5, I was sort of fumbling, going like, how do I do this properly? But then once I did season 5, when I got to season 6, I'm just like, oh yeah, I get this now. Like, I feel like I know this should be the first act. Like, I started splitting seasons into acts, and then as well as the individual episodes themselves. So I think season 6, if I had to pick. You don't always have enough servers, and there's other reasons that I can't say because I'm not smart enough yet. I'm only like a level 2 guy at my IT job. You don't always have enough servers. Okay, so you create virtual machines on one machine to create more machines to handle more tasks than it would be able to do if you weren't running any virtual machines on it. That's interesting. I assuming that's what you're saying. So you can provision resources for VMs to serve specific tasks. Okay, yeah. And you could have multiple virtual machines running on one machine, one physical machine. Otherwise, what's the point, right? If you're only limited to one virtual machine per system, then just use the system. But if you can run a number of virtual machines on one system, then you get more out of that one machine. Yeah. Okay, I get that. That's really interesting. I understand that now. I can't do computer science or engineering, but I can measure the amount of phosphorus or nitrogen in your soil. That's fucking cool, man. I respect anybody who's, you know, who knows a lot about whatever the field is. I mean, there's utility in anything, you know? It just depends on what job you get, what job you want to get. I respect anyone who's really knowledgeable about something, whatever it is, or specializes in something, whatever it is. 6 was peak. Thank you. All seasons were peak. Thank you very much. I just finished season 7. That was really good, and the writing was good, and that thing with Eugene was gnarly. Also, was Tyler, his friend, supposed to be Mexican? No, that wasn't the intention. I wasn't thinking about race at all. Like, they could have been anything. Will there be a season 9? If I do announce a season 9, it'll just be in the form of like self-contained stuff like season 1. Like just funny gag focused stuff. But I'm already doing that anyway, so I feel like I don't even have to announce like a new season for that. I just like what I have going right now is like post story, I'm calling it. So there's seasons 1 to 8. And then post story, and then I have like just these one-off episodes that I'm creating under that category, and I feel like that's working out. I don't need to call it season 9 or 10 or whatever. Whichever season that had Crackhead Sonic, that was GOAT too. That was fucking Arby and the Chief in LA. That was, I mean, I did contribute to a bunch of the writing for that for like the last 2/3 of it, but I mean, I wasn't happy with having to slog through that. I just wanted to get it over with. Some environments I've seen don't even have servers. They just host all their stuff in Microsoft Azure Cloud. Really? Wow. But that becomes a problem if they need some software for work. Then they use a host server. Okay. So they can't put software on the cloud? Well, I mean, you need hardware to run software for people to use it, right? Like there is some data that you can just store solely on a cloud, and then just software that you have running will fetch it as needed. But yeah, I understand that for some software, you actually need hardware to run it for it to function. Season 7 is still peak. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. A very dark season, so I'm glad people are able to look at it as a positive thing. When you're in season 7 and you're in a bad place, it's honestly therapeutic to watch to viewers too. That was the intention. Like, I never wanted to write something just dark for the sake of being dark to make other people feel bad. Like, the idea was to write something with sort of terrible subject matter, but ultimately was trying to be positive, even though it had a bleak ending. But I feel like there is a through line of positivity in season 7. Because the toys they realize the error of their ways and they try to do better. You know, and they realize like Eugene and them they're very flawed people, and then they have a fight. Like there is a sort of a fight between good and evil there, and good sort of comes out on top in a way, but then it ends in bleakness. But I was hoping that the through line would come through, the positivity of that. I'm so sad to hear that you went through depression, and you can really tell when you watch that season. It really made me sad when Arby broke Chief. That scene lives rent-free in my mind always. That is what it is, man. I think a lot of people go through depression in their 20s, and I was no different. I think it was particularly severe for me though. Like I was on a bunch of medication, but I managed to get over that. Like in my 30s, like I don't consider myself depressed anymore. But in my 20s, I was diagnosed with it. And I was on a number of meds. And none of them were working. But eventually I just transcended it. I don't know what it was exactly, but I just got past it. I think a lot of it was just like a mindset change. Like I became at peace with who I was and what I was doing. I stopped framing where I was in life as like I wasn't doing enough or getting enough done or not successful enough. You know, and I started realizing like, you know what? A lot of people are envious of my job, like making shit on YouTube. A lot of people would kill to have the job that I have. And then I was just like, you know, I'm doing really well actually. But before I was framing it in this sense that like YouTube was a joke and that I should be in fucking Hollywood. I should be in Los Angeles, you know? And then I realized like, no, Hollywood is a fucking joke. And it's increasingly becoming the case that it is a joke. And I'm actually quite lucky to be doing what I'm doing. And I have complete creative control over my work. Like, I have a lot to be grateful for. And then all of a sudden, I just thought, like, you know, I'm actually doing pretty well. You know, and I'm comfortable, and I can play video games and watch movies and hang out. I have friends, and I can hang out with my friends, and I just, you know, sometimes it can just be about perspective. You know, you stop looking at shit as half empty and rather as half full. You know? I lost where I was. Sorry, guys. So, I mean, I don't have any regrets. I mean, I would rather have not gone through my depressive phase, obviously, but, you know, in hindsight, it's just like, you learn from that shit, you know? You gain perspective, so it's hard to have regrets about a lot of things. Because everything, you can treat everything as like a learning experience. I really enjoy the first couple seasons as it felt like an adult Toy Story in a way. Just them hanging out doing stupid shit while you were at work, lol. Yeah, I mean, there is a charm to that. And I feel like the stuff that I'm doing now, or have done most recently with Arby and the Chief, it's basically just that again. Where I'm just out somewhere doing something trademark, and the toys are just hanging out playing video games. It's just back to square one, basically. But with all the character growth and development in mind still. So it doesn't feel like we're just resetting everything and then nothing meant anything out of what happened in the story seasons, you know? Dude, I'm really knowledgeable about cryptocurrency. That's cool, but it's not something I want to get into. I work for infrastructure of a company that delivers movies by mail. I know Netflix used to do that. What company is still doing that? First couple seasons are my favorite, like the comedy in them, and also they were so nostalgic. Yeah, I can understand why people would favor the first seasons. Will Scissors be in the final cut of Arby and the Chief Halloween special? I don't have a role for Scissors in the Halloween special that I've outlined, but I'll think about it. Maybe I can put him in somewhere. Maybe that could be a funny gag. I do actually have a Halloween special planned, though. I came up with something, and I feel like I might be able to get it to work. So I'm going to work on it some more. Also, John, there is Azure Microsoft Cloud you can practice. Try looking up Cloud Plus by CompTIA. Some gigs are remote you can do as well. Interesting, really, okay. Well, I'll do one thing at a time. I gotta get my A+ certification, and then I'll think about moving on to Server Plus or whatever. Cloud Plus. So Cloud is its own certification? Interesting. After Hard Justice, do you have any plans for what your next series might be? I think this will be it. I think Hard Justice will be my last thing. I may, if enough people like Hard Justice by the time I've finished season 1, I may do another season because I've got more ideas, but I don't have any plans to do a different thing. If I move on to a different project after Hard Justice, it would probably be game dev. Like I want to make a horror video game. A number of video games, actually. A horror video game is one of them. But I have like an idea for an RPG that I want to make. I got a lot of the story fleshed out too. Yeah. So the horror game would be the first one though. What made you bring Greg back? Did you miss him as much as we did? I always just thought he really worked. He was just a great ingredient to throw in with Arbiter Chief and Cortana. Just this sort of like ugly in appearance, but just this pure soul who is just like complete, just innocence incarnate. I liked having a character like that in amongst all these 3 flawed characters, including Cortana. She's flawed as well. I think she started off, like when I first introduced her as a character, she was just like this, like, you know, holier than thou person who would just nag Chief. But eventually, as the show went on, I think I gave her flaws as well. Arbiter has flaws, Cortana, Chief, they all have flaws, but Greg was just this nice... He is nice to a fault, I think, as well. Like, sometimes he doesn't defend himself when he should. That is a fault. But other than that, he's just like this almost purely innocent character. And it's interesting to see him bounce off of the other characters in certain situations. So I just liked throwing him in as an ingredient. And also, like, the fact that he shoots webs, you know, and he can lift himself up or other characters up and down certain surfaces and, you know, ledges, like that's like a physical utility that character has to accomplish certain things plot-wise. Where, you know, for instance, in the Die Hard special, Chief uses Greg to ascend to the countertop from the floor in the kitchen because he can shoot webs. Shit like that, you know? Like, he has that ability, so it's just like, you can use that, you know? Where was I? My job is remote. My company has an office local to me, but I stopped. Oh, I lost my spot. Sorry. For fuck's sake. But I stopped going because the team I worked with is across the country. But you found remote work as an IT technician? That's cool. Man, if I could get a remote job based on my certification, that would be perfect. John, when I look back on a lot of the other Machinima people, I feel like they were talentless and unfunny, made vids for 12-year-olds, but you are different and still enjoyable to watch, showing your talent. I appreciate you saying that, but there were talented people at Machinima besides me. And I feel sorry that I mean, we all got screwed over by them, by what happened to that company. And there was a bunch of real talent there. Not maybe not talented in the same way that I was. I mean, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I think I am pretty good at what I do. But there were other people that were very talented in their own way. Like there were people like Kale Anonymous, for instance, who are very good, very skilled at interviewing people, very charismatic. That's a skill on its own, and that's something I don't think I'm good at. And you had shit like Inside Gaming or animated shows like Sonic for Hire or Battlefield Friends, where it's like, I'm not really an animator. But you know, I do my thing, they do their thing. And you know, I think we're talented in our own ways. And yeah, there were a lot of other people I think that had talent there, and it's a shame what happened overall to everybody, all the creators, all their work, people being forced to dig up all their past work. Yeah, it was bad. What are your thoughts on collecting 4K or Blu-ray movies? Would you go for a 4K version or stick with Blu-ray? I don't really opt for 4K. I don't have a 4K player. I only have a Blu-ray player right now. One of the few things that actually inclined me to getting a 4K player was Twin Peaks just put out a new collection from Z to A. And it's like seasons 1 and 2 of the show plus the movie Fire Walk with Me, and then a bunch of like new bonus features. And I was like, oh shit, like I would love to get that. But then I found out I think it's 4K only. And so I wouldn't be able to play that in my player. So I would have to buy a 4K player, which also would play Blu-rays. So the collection that I have would work fine. But the surcharge for a 4K player is pretty significant, so it's not something I'm really interested in buying yet. So I held off on that purchase, and right now I'm just happy collecting Blu-rays, and I'm quite happy with a 1080p resolution. I think that's plenty. I don't need to see movies in 4K. I think that's honestly like a little bit overkill from my perspective. I find 1080p is just fine, even if you stretch it out on a huge screen. I think it's fine. Early to mid-20s depression. Yep. I felt like I was a loser because I didn't think I accomplished enough, and then my dad passed away last year, and I felt like shit. I'm okay now, though, kind of. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad you feel better now. Yeah, the 20s, being in your 20s fucking sucks. I think in your 30s you gain a sense of acceptance for the way things are, and you're just like, all right, well, just got to make the best of it, you know? And your mood improves a little bit just by the fact that you're older. John, I'm in my 20s and I get super depressed some days. Oh, I know the feeling, trust me. But I think the likelihood that feeling that you have will pass is pretty high. Just do the best you can, just hang in there. It'll get easier. Thank you so much for sharing, John Hart. You are so right of the analysis of showbiz. Been in and out of that industry myself, and the hierarchy and mind games in order to get a job was draining as hell. Yeah. I mean, I've become completely disillusioned with Hollywood. I mean, I think it's total bullshit, and I think the advantageous position to be in is YouTube and being independent, which is exactly what I am. So I'm actually in a very good position when I used to think that my position was terrible. But, you know, it's all about the way you frame it in your head, you know? And, you know, cultural and technological evolution played a role in that, you know? The industrial landscape is completely changing, you know? YouTube used to be culturally thought of as a big joke, and now it's like serious business. I mean, the amount of money people are making off YouTube and Twitch, some people streaming, I mean, they're making a fucking fortune. They are hauling in cash hand over fist. It's just insane what's the financial potential that streaming is. Not that I'm saying it's all about money. I'm just saying, like, it is potentially extremely lucrative. But, I mean, for me, it's just about doing what I want to do, man. And I like making my own shit. I like making little machinima movies. I like making fucking videos with toys making dick and fart jokes. Like, that makes me laugh. It gives me, honestly, satisfaction that I'm like other people enjoy it and I can find an audience that appreciates it. That gives me a lot of joy. You know, joy that I wouldn't probably get from a Hollywood job, legitimately. I think a lot of people in Hollywood are miserable. and I feel lucky more than I ever have to be doing what I'm doing. Not from here, because if you're really from LA, you know it's shitty and love it regardless. Interesting. Turbo, your journey begun that day when you become a man. Look at you now, you're a stronger person. Also, my condolences. I agree, yeah. Nah, John, for real, I love that you are able to express yourself creatively and have garnered an audience that loves and supports your stuff. I have always had trouble with art, so I respect artists a lot. Had trouble with art, like making art, you mean? Yeah. Well, it's not for everybody. Some people just do their 9-to-5s and go home, and that's fine, man. I mean, society needs people like that to just do a job and then go home at the end of the night. But then you have fucking idiots like me who get an art degree. But you know, it's what I want to do. So you have to really want to do it. And I do really want to do what I do. Like, I love writing and filming and having complete creative control over some kind of filmic thing. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else. But that's not for everybody. Some people, a lot of people, I think, can't imagine what I do. Like, for my latest Hard Justice thing, I recorded like 900 something shots. And some people would be like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I could never do that. I would never have the patience for that. And it's just like, I can do it. I don't know. I'm just able to tolerate it, I guess, because I know what I'm building towards. So it's easier for me, I guess. I mean, some people just have trouble filming the most simple machinima thing. I remember being on Side Scrollers and Craig was saying like, oh, I tried machinima one time and I just couldn't figure it out. Got frustrated and shit. And I'm just like, I don't know, it just comes naturally to me. I just know where to put all the characters. I know where to put the camera. I know how to shoot it. Like, because I think in terms of like pictures a lot. When I think of like story ideas, it just naturally comes to me and I just take advantage of that. But it's not so easy for other people. But I found my niche, and everybody has their own. You know? I hope you don't take this as an offense, but you look like assembled. What does that mean? I always thought you were portraying your actual video game takes through Arby back then. I mean, that was probably true at a point, but eventually Arbiter became his own character. You know, I evolved him and I made it not just like a Mary Sue thing. Like, Arbiter was his own guy, Chief was his own guy, but there were pieces of me in both of them still. God damn it, John, that was a troll, haha. Oh, is that something you said? What was it? Did something go over my head? Or I don't know, if you're referring to something someone else said, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I guess it just... Adult Toy Story is the exact vibe I felt watching those two. Well, I was partially inspired by Toy Story, so I'm not surprised. I love Toy Story, man. I think part of the premise of Arby and the Chief was to make an R-rated Toy Story. That was like one of the sort of cruxes of the idea. Like, how do I take this ridiculous premise and then get people to take it seriously? I mean, that was certainly the case as the show went on in its later seasons. But earlier on, it was just like, do Toy Story, but it's just really crude and also done in live action, and it's Halo themed, and it's robot voices, and there's like gameplay integration. Those were like the unique ingredients that went in. Toy Story being the first movie I ever watched is exactly why Arby and the Chief is my favorite show ever. That's cool, man. Dude, the Toy Story movies are fantastic, yeah. I even like the fourth one, which some people don't, but there was a lot I liked about it. I think it's missing a few crucial things, but I did like it. got to do that workout I talked about earlier. Thank you for all the good talk from chat and John. Hope you'll all have a good weekend. Much love. Thank you, Frederick. Good luck with your workout. I gotta crank that shit up as well. Gotta get ripped, son. Ugh, I'm a fucking animal. Frederick Nilsson sent 5 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much for that, Frederick. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Greg reminded me of the Spider Baby toy in Toy Story. Creepy yet pure in soul. Yeah, that's a good point. That's an interesting comparison. Yeah, I wonder maybe if subconsciously I was thinking of something like that. Because that always did stick in my mind. The baby head with the spider legs. Where it's like, oh, he's scary on the surface, but actually he's just trying to help Woody. That's really interesting. Lost my spot. Hang on. I appreciate all the engagement, by the way. I've been trying to wrap it up, to be honest, but I mean, people just keep typing shit because I guess they're genuinely engaged with the conversation, and I appreciate that people are appreciating it. You know? I mean, it is late. I would like to go to bed, but I'm not sore about it. I mean, I'm happy to talk. I'm happy to just... I think this is all interesting material. But hopefully we can wrap this up because I do need to get up early-ish tomorrow. Where was I? I lost my spot again. Sorry. Where the fuck was that Spider Baby comment? Holy shit. Oh yeah, there. Okay, I found it. In the Canadian Armed Forces, I can go back considering I already passed basic, but I just didn't like the idea of leaving home, so I feel conflicted. Huh. Oh, good for you for doing that. That's cool. Just a small contribution for all the entertainment through the years. Frederick, I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I need a job, but my only other thing I got is a major in psychology, and there isn't a lot I can do here, sad face. I hope you find something, Sarah. I think it's really cool that you have that major. That's awesome. I think that's a really valuable thing to major in as well. I hope you find something. I'm not saying they were all talentless at Machinima, I assume. I just felt like some of them were. I still feel bad they got screwed, though, and I love Inside Gaming and Sonic for Hire. Yeah, I mean, not... And some people there, I guess, were making content that wasn't so good, but there were a bunch of talented people there. All right, John, how many lines of Coke did you see when you visited Machinima? Oh, it was just one continuous line of Coke. I got off the plane, and there was immediately Coke on the stairs, and I went... And then there was Coke on the tarmac, and it trailed all the way into the airport, and I sniffed all that Coke, and then there was Coke out the front of the airport into the cab that I took, and there was Coke in the cab, and I sniffed the Coke in the cab, and then there was Coke trailing from the cab where it stopped all the way to the Machinima building, and then there was a bunch of Coke in the Machinima building in the lobby, and that went to the elevator, and there's Coke in the elevator, and I sniffed that Coke, and I went up, and then I sniffed all the Coke that was all over the floor. There's just Coke everywhere. It wasn't even a trail at that point. It was just like the floor was cocaine. I just sniffed it all. This is great. That's the LA life, baby. Okay, that's Hollywood. That's Los Angeles. It's great. I'm joking, actually. There wasn't actually all that cocaine. Believe it or not, I was actually making a joke. You may be surprised, but there wasn't actually that much cocaine in Los Angeles when I was there. Where was I? I lost my spot again. Fuck's sake. John, letterbox or full screen? Depends. It depends movie to movie, right? So, like some movies will do 4:3, and like they'll have an artistic reason for doing it. In some cases, sometimes it's bullshit. Like fucking, was it Zack Snyder? I think he didn't he do Justice League? He did released a cut of that in 4:3, and it's just like, the fuck are you doing, man? This doesn't need to be 4:3. But then there's shit like Son of Saul, for example, that was shot entirely in 4:3, and that was about the Holocaust. And there's actually an artistic justification for why it's 4:3, why your scope of vision is limited on the sides, and your it's almost, the story is told almost entirely over the shoulder of a guy who worked there, and like everything around him is blurred, but you just sort of see the peripheral of it, and the visuals being limited horizontally is actually the point. Like there's artistic value to it. So sometimes like aspect ratio can play a valuable role in the message, I guess, that you're trying to communicate in the visual material, whatever it is, you know. For the most part, 16:9 is the way to go. But if you want that extra cinematic appeal, sometimes 21:9 or whatever fucking funny aspect ratio you want to use that's ultra wide is the way to go. Like a lot of movies, like Die Hard, for example, is like ultra wide. That was the reason that I made my Die Hard parody ultra wide. It's the same aspect ratio as the original film. It's not 16:9. So you'll notice, like, if you watch Die Hard on a widescreen TV, you'll still get the letterboxing, right? Because it's filmed in ultra wide. It just depends on the movie, man. But typically, I like to see a movie or a TV show just occupy the full screen. Just to take advantage of the entire canvas. Any advice for a guy turning 20? You might feel depressed for a long time, but just recognize it as symptomatic. Just recognize it as a phase, and you will get past it. Just hang in there and take the opportunity, take the time to find what it is you're good at, and just lean into it. Try and monetize it if you can. Earn a few bucks. Get yourself going. Expand your knowledge. Maybe get a degree or a certification in something. You know. I don't know what else. Job, I recently got into PC gaming, and now that the monitor is close to me, I understand the want for 4K. 8K and above really seems like just unnecessary. Sure. I mean, I understand the appeal of 4K. Like, I have my primary monitor is 4K, and I've played games on it in 4K, and I'm just like, man, that is a really clear picture. Like, I understand the appeal, obviously. But for movies, I honestly don't care. For games in particular, I appreciate 4K. With movies, I am quite happy with 1080p personally. I think actually when it comes to movies, 4K is going a bit overboard. Because you're seeing a level of detail that was never originally intended to be seen, I don't think. But, you know, people have different thoughts on this. I mean, that's just my perspective. I grew up on a cattle ranch, so I've always been poor. I had to leave my veterinary technician job because my boss tried to come on to me. She was twice my age. Right now, I'm going back to school. Wow. Well, you know, being poor is a state of mind, I think. I mean, I know those are just words, and some people do feel the pain of not having enough money to achieve what they want in life or get what they want in life, but I do think what I'm saying is true as well. And you can find fulfillment in your life, I think, without earning as much money as you think you should be. Like, life's not really about earning X amount of money. Like, are you happy existing? Do you do something that you enjoy, at least to some degree? There's other things that take priority. Where was I? Would you do it all again from the beginning if you could? If I had known what was going to happen with YouTube, I wouldn't have taken the machinima job. But if I was reset in time and I didn't have any awareness of how things were going to unfold, I would probably do everything the exact same way, because at the time I thought going with machinima was the way to go. But I wouldn't have predicted that YouTube was going to have a whole monetization method, and machinima would have been eliminated as a middleman to creators being able to make a living. I just didn't see that coming for whatever reason. If I had known that, I would have not taken the job with machinima and just focused on building my channel and focusing on myself and retaining my independence until YouTube's creator program was introduced. I feel like I would have been in a much better position than I am now, but that's not to sound ungrateful for what I do have. I mean, I'm getting by. I'm getting enough money. I've got an audience. I'm doing what I want to do. I'm able to afford things that I want. Like, I'm very grateful for the things I have in my life. It's just the thinking about the machinima stuff trips me up sometimes, because I'm just like, fuck. I could have maybe been doing much better, but I don't know. Maybe I actually wouldn't have been happier if I had got what I wanted and, things played out alternatively. Maybe it's better that things worked out this way. I'm not sure. I've learned to count my blessings. Stop counting the things you don't have and counting the things you do have and the luxury that you have in your life, and realize that there's always going to be people that have less than you that want what you have, and things could always be worse. Always could be way, way, way worse. So I always keep that in mind. Where was I? I can make art rather well, I guess, but that's about it. The energy and hope is somewhat just gone for now. Well, just keep at it, man. If you care about it enough. Like, I really cared about screenwriting, and I bought books and I taught myself, man, because I wanted to do it. It wasn't even like a chore. I was excited to read screenwriting books. So if you get that feeling about something, then chase that, I went to college twice and ended up driving buses for a living. You might be surprised at what all your skills could land you job-wise. Yeah, sometimes shit goes that way. But, I mean, good for you for doing something. Driving buses, I mean, that's a job. People need to be driven from A to B, so... depending on your perspective, it might seem like you've underachieved or whatever, but the way I see it, I mean, you're providing a valuable service, so... I respect anybody who just has a job, period. I mean, some people would argue that I don't even have a job, that I'm just fucking around making stupid movies. But, I mean, I think what I do takes hard work. But, it's not a labor-intensive job. It's my favorite thing that I've ever done, so I do consider myself lucky in another sense. Solaire for $5 says, 20 years later, I love that you're still here all these years. I hate the algo boosters. And you ain't one of them. Keep being yourself, my friend. Thank you very much, Solaire, for that. I really appreciate you saying that. Thank you for the super chat. Have a good night, John. You too, thank you. Get on the roids, John. It's worth it. No steroids. We're still at we're 78 viewers. I think we went up the last time I checked. Wow. In all seriousness, did you get to meet Bruce Green and Kovic? I can't remember if I met Bruce. I know I met Adam. I met him at the Machinima offices. We spent some time together at E3. I can't remember what year it was, but whatever year Dead Space 2 was unveiled at E3, that was the year that I was at E3 with him, and we had a bit of interaction. He gave me a lift to and from the hotel, I think one day, at least one day. He was very nice to me. I know that there's a controversy surrounding him, but I really did have a good experience interacting with him. And it was a shame to hear about the stuff that happened after. I have to be honest, John, I've met a lot of film majors, and they're either the most annoying, pretentious individuals in the history of man, or they're the nicest, chillest people in the world. Yeah, I can believe that. I get it. People, they do tend to fall one way or the other, I think. Thank you, Job. Just making the poor comment because I wanted to give the background as to why I felt okay leaving my job to not get creeped on, lol. I'm grateful for my life and doing okay on money now. Well done. That's awesome. Really. Hakuna Matata, motherfucker. I don't know if Hakuna Matata is the moral. The whole point of Hakuna Matata in Lion King was to just shrug all your responsibilities. That's not really what I'm saying. I mean, that was the sort of low point for Simba, even though he didn't realize it. Which he was just regressing into like the mindset of like sort of an infant. And then his arc is that he grows up and goes back to Pride Rock, and then he fights Scar. You know what I mean? When are we gonna get Arby versus the Chief, the Snyder cut? That's actually funny. Arby and the Chief, the Snyder cut. Zack Snyder presents Arby and the Chief. Or Zack Snyder's Arby and the Chief. That's how he would probably title it. I would do it like black and white 4x3 on some fucked up camera lens where it blurs everything else, but like the subject immediately in focus. Thanks for the idea. You familiar with Meat Canyon's work? Oh, absolutely. I love Meat Canyon. He's great. Oh my, the thing he did with about XQC, I thought that was so funny. Before that, my next favorite thing was like he did a sketch about Garfield, where Garfield was just like he was a man with like a cat tail butt plug, and he was acting as this completely dominated, submissive pet to John, who is this other human, you know, John from Garfield. But Garfield was like this human being who would like go meow like that, like pretend to be a cat out of fear of getting beaten, I suppose. And then he had like a basement full of tortured humans. I thought that was hilarious. I'm a big fan of his. I mean, you're doing what a PhD student would do if they were writing their dissertation. If you're making people happy, why is your work any less valid than theirs? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I found peace in the fact that I have an audience and I'm making people happy, even if it isn't as large as other people's. Like, I'm making shit. I'm working hard on it. you know. Things could be a lot worse. I'm getting by. I'm happy with what I make. I'm happy with what I put out. I find it really satisfying for other people to enjoy what I make. Like, it's all good. It's all good stuff. Yeah, it's good to respect people of all jobs. Work is work in the end, and money is money. That's right. Every job needs to be done, you know? Some people may not want to be working a sewer, cleaning sewers, but somebody has to do that shit. And I'm grateful for the people who do that stuff. You know? Cleaning toilets or whatever. Some people might think of it as embarrassing, but I don't think so, man. I admire people who do that shit. It sucks, and it also needs doing. You know? And people want that to be done, and people need it to be done. So, I mean, you know, you're providing a valuable service, even if you think, you know, it's not worth anything. The jobs that I don't respect are the people that just manifest negativity into the world. You know, they profit off of exploiting others. You know, or stealing from other people, or taking dignity away from other people, or something like that. Like, I can't look favorably at anything like that. But if you're just performing a service, no matter how degrading you might perceive it to be, like, you know, a job that needs done is simply what it is. And I respect people that do the dirty jobs, for sure. And I'm grateful that I don't have to do something like that. But I don't consider myself above it either, you know? I will say, Sarah, you could always do research. The unfortunate thing is doing it with only an undergrad degree would make you start at less money than someone who has a degree higher than that. Would you rather have Snyder or Michael Bay make Arby and the Chief the movie? I think Michael Bay would probably be more enjoyable. I feel like he would make a funnier, more enjoyable, and tighter version of it. That's actually another good idea. Michael Bay's Arby and the Chief. An Arby and the Chief episode directed by Michael Bay. That could be funny. It's 6 a.m. here. Bedtime's overdue for me. Good night, everybody. Good night, Ben. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I gotta wrap this shit up, dude. Jokes aside, you're looking well, John. Soon you'll like John Halo, who doesn't afraid of anything. That's the dream, to not be afraid of anything like John Halo. I've worked in nearly every sector, from hard labor to office work, and I've learned that even people who work in warehouses work their asses off. The people I've met in warehouses were kinder than something. That's where it ends, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. Listen, I'm caught up on chat, fucking finally. I gotta wrap this up, guys, okay? I very much hope that you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the game. I hope you enjoyed the whole show. I really appreciate everybody sticking around the whole way. I mean, still at 74 viewers at this point. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the memberships. I am deeply grateful for everything that I've received, no matter how little. And thank you very much. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. I think I can do tomorrow. And so I'll probably pick this up again. We'll play some more GTA tomorrow. So thank you very much, and see you next time. Bye.